I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime, race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me tight.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
When discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Know my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
so good, make me wanna know you. Get in the pool, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you listen me mine in just a moment of time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Serotonin slightly, sequin in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, secret in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the light, embarring your energy, riding through the
never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Hello, welcome. Another day of Dota for us here as we crack on with the qualifiers. It's the ESL One Birmingham qualifiers. Wago, getting ready for some BO3s in Western Europe.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I mean, we get to have some exciting matches here, good teams playing, and of course this time, as we have had before sometimes, there are 2 qualifier slots these teams are going to be fighting for. So we'll see which 2 are going to rise to the occasion, Gareth.
Is it 2 for Birmingham or is it 4?
Oh, was it 4 even? I thought it was 2 that we had this time.
Now I'm unsure if I was looking at the right page. So I was taking a look at it, and I think there's a.
Oh, you're
it's
right.
4, right?
Yeah,
There's
it's 4.
There's
Yeah.
a ton of slots.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Right.
in my head, I was thinking you basically have to win 2 BO3s and you are there. That's kind of how you look at it, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, it's 4 slots. So I mean, we'll see then. It's gonna be more chances, of course, but these are a lot of really good teams, to be honest. So it makes sense that you want to have as many of these as possible actually be at the tournament as well.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about the teams here, right? Falcons, VP, Liquid, Na'Vi, Mouse, Nigma Galaxy, Pipsqueak +4, and Zero Tenacity. There's definitely 3 names there that you kind of look at and say they're a shoe-in. Falcons, Liquid, and Mouse. And then that 4th slot, maybe up in the air. Questions about it. Is it Na'Vi? Is it Nigma Galaxy? Is it VP? Or do Pipsqueak or Zero Tenacity have a chance at it?
Yeah, I'm rooting for Pipsqueak, man. I'm a big fan of Copy. I think he plays really well in that mid lane, so would be exciting to see him go, especially as he has a lot of different heroes that he, kind of is master at. Of course, Tinker and so on. Different heroes that he can shine on that we might not see from some other players. And I think in this patch, you have a lot of room for your own identity. Even though the drafts are sort of predictable, if you're an expert at some hero, you can always work that in.
Yeah, we've always got these Meepo, Tinker kind of players, right, that sneak it in some point in the draft. And I feel like Huskar now has become less of an individual cheese pick, and just like everyone plays that.
Well,
nowadays.
it's just so strong of a Huskar patch overall. It used to be that the one thing that countered Huskar was the Spirit Vessel. You get Spirit Vessel, Huskar struggles. Nowadays, Huskar has 2 dispels before he buys any item. How are you gonna counter him when he can either ulti or dispel it with his facet, and then not only does it get rid of his Spirit Vessel, it actually counts as 1 more debuff that he dispelled, so he heals even more. The Spirit Vessel is supposed to stop the healing, not power it up.
Cauterize. Counted. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And then also comparing to the most recent other qualifier that happened, the Dream League qualifiers, pretty much the same teams. I think it's 7 of the 8, and then Team Lynx was in Dream League rather than Pipsqueak +4.
Right.
And the outcome there was Mouse and Liquid got the 2 upper slots, and Na'Vi, Falcons got the 2 lower slots. So that's kind of, going by most recent results and overall team strength and power, that's kind of what we're looking for as an overall gauge of what's going to go on. But we want upsets, right? We want some funny business to happen.
Of course. And not even just upset. I think, honestly, these teams are at a level where I think a lot of them day-to-day can just beat each other. They can take series, they can take games. And, it doesn't take much for a team to just have a bad performance in the qualifier and suddenly a different team is going to be the ones to go. So I would be surprised if we see the same teams go through here, even though we have so much of a similar roster.
Yeah, definitely the chance for some shake-ups. We'll find out how it goes, though, and the first series up is going to be Falcons against Zero Tenacity. Now, you're looking at this and thinking, well, Falcons probably going to have an easy ride through this, but like you're saying, there is that chance to snipe a game, maybe upset Falcons with a pre-prepared draft or strategy that you've got up your sleeve to deal with that. Otherwise, it's going to be a hard road.
Yeah, that's true. I hope that they have done good research against them here. I mean, Falcons, they've been having very good success recently, and I think a lot of it comes to their sort of idea of the patch. They have found good different tanky heroes on the offlane that they play around and utilize. They've been using a lot of Timbersaw, of course, but also the Underlord in their most recent game actually played a hero that not every team is busting out, but Yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about Underlord, but he actually, a lot of different tanky offlaners are doing extremely well right now.
Yeah, the slugs, the old slug heroes. And Falcons, I mean, unchanged, like you said, got good results. They've been solid the past few years. One of the best teams in the world, you know. Don't have to say much about them. Zero Tenacity, on the other hand, have been through, you know, a number of changes over the last year or so. Now settling on this roster with the core of the four, Warwick, Dream, Desire, Nefrit, and Moose being added in as their POS 5, I believe. Because they had Yamich for a while, you know, Dream joins in. They lost Pablo a while back. I think Yamich actually joined and left a couple of times through Zero Tenacity. This is the new KP. People join, they leave, they come, they go.
Yeah. I mean, they've been having interesting games as well recently. I like they've been using a hero that I think is super strong current patch, has had very good win rate in Treant Protector. They've been having, you know, success with this as well. Of course, most teams have. I was looking at win rates for him, and it's just been crazy. Treant is sitting at a current 68% win rate over 73 games, which is just absurd. And that's in the ESL Birmingham closed qualifiers, or qualifiers specifically. So counting the opens as well.
Oh, that's insane. I feel like another hero to look at is Clinks. Both Skitter, both Skitter and Nande play a fair amount of that, huh?
Yeah, I mean that's
Dream.
Exactly, that's a Skeeter trademark right there. So definitely a hero he might go for. I played against his Clinks recently in my pubs. You know, he knows his way around that hero. What can I say? You got to be really, really good at putting down those ward-centric combinations at key points, so you see when he's sneaking around. Because it's not just heroes that are in danger where Clinks moves around, it's also the towers. The towers just melt so fast if he gets Aghanims in particular.
That's nasty. I mean, I know Clinks has looked pretty strong so far since the patch, but this there's a few Clinks players in this qualifier. I mean, Nande, Dream, Skitter. I'm not sure about like Tomato and Mickey, but Crystallis is there as well. He's been known to play a bit of Clinks. We could see it pop off. I just didn't have a chance to look back at the old stats from Dream League quals.
Yeah, I mean, Clinks has felt super strong overall. I didn't follow the Dream League stats there, but overall, from just seeing how much he gets played in these high-level games, a lot of players have been rising in MMR a lot using Clinks, and of course, he's a little bit weaker in competitive environment. Whenever we talk about these sneaky, stealthy pick-off heroes, they tend to do worse in pro games because people communicate more, have better intel and read on the map, like, oh, Clinks is playing here. Whereas a pub game can be a little bit more, you know, people just go with the flow and, oh, suddenly we lost roaming Clinks, you know, going crazy.
That's a lot more open. So, Dream League Season 28 qualifiers across, I mean, this is like all the opens, all the regions, I guess. 76 games, 47.37% win rate, so it kind of tells the story of what you're shouting out there. You know, can be good, can be strong, but overall at this kind of level, you know, especially if you're an underdog playing against a better team, it's very difficult to get the ball rolling with that kind of hero. We'll see though if he's picked, and if we're going to have no Treant Protector, no Clinks, they're already gone. Never mind. Whole pre-show's ruined, Wagga.
As we head into the draft, well, that just adds value to what we were saying, Gareth. These teams agree, they prioritize these heroes very highly. So we spoke about relevant heroes, Gareth. This is a success for us. This is not a defeat. So, of course, some specific respect being given on the Razor ban as well by Zero Tenacity here. This is not something you would ban against a whole lot of teams, but Falcons have shown, you know, over the years to be the team when it comes to Razor. And
the changes to the draft ban phase, have you felt any difference there? Because it was like a little tweak, right, where you get a double, instead of getting a single ban, you get like a double ban here and a double ban there, here a ban, there a ban.
Yeah, honestly, this is the first time that I'm casting games ever since the change. So
yeah, same.
To me, I'm not certain how it's gonna change stuff overall. It does make it a little bit more interesting in the second phase, as you have 3 picks coming in for either team, of course. I don't know. I like shifting up. Sometimes I feel like Valve just shifted up so that pro players don't get bored, you know, because you develop certain tendencies when you have the same pick ban pattern. It's like it needs to be shaken up every 2 years or something, you know, give the pro players a little different environment. You got to rehab them.
Just a little bit of flavor. Put a little bit of chili in your hot chocolate. You're not sure if it's really needed, but it's a bit it's a bit different, you know?
Yeah. And they ban out Viper, ban out AA, pick first, face Huskar. This is definitely one way to go about it. Last game I played with Amar. He did play offlane Huskar, by the way, and absolutely destroyed people. So
Good.
This is a hero that can go on a lot of positions as well. One of the problems with Huskar right now is that he's not locked to the mid lane. So you can try to hard counter him, say, oh, we're going to deal with him with this mid hero or this idea. But then he could be played +4, +3 on mid lane. I don't see a lot of carry or +5 Huskar, I'll say that. But the other 3 options are all really strong for him.
Yeah, especially in the hands of Falcons, right? This is the team that really pioneered
flexing, the strong flexing
across. Yeah.
And overlapping Grandmaster tiers is like what Team Falcon signify, I feel. They always have multiple different ways to use some hero. And they're going to go with Tiny as well. Another hero that is absolutely just owning lately. Tiny with the Phylactery build has been super popular. His toss damage is crazy. He farms really well. And it gives you the sustain. Ever since Phylactery changed from just being point booster and kind of boring stats, now it has that very coveted perseverance for regeneration. You get that sustain, Gareth. You can stay on the map, you can do stuff, and you get extra damage to harass people.
Don't have to waste money on mangoes and clarities and tranquils and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, even carry players are buying Phylactery pretty frequently nowadays, honestly. You see it on certain heroes just kind of shut down the safe lane by getting a Phylactery, and the offlaner is like, I don't want to be here.
I've just had flashbacks to Dota 1 where Perseverance was like the best item in the game.
Right.
It gave HP
damage.
and mana regen and damage. Yeah. So you were just like, I don't know, I'm offlane Wind Ranger with three
Just buy a bunch of Perseverance. What are you going to do with them? Figure it out later.
I'm techies hiding in the fog, planting mines. You know what's the best item for me? 5 Perseverance.
5 Perseverance and then some Clarities in the final slot.
Yeah.
And we do have a powerful hero going through here, though. The Jakiro was allowed through. This is surprising to me because Jakiro is honestly probably the tier 1 support right now. Even with the success rate of Treant Protector overall statistically in this qualifier, I still would say Jakiro is rated as the strongest support and maybe the strongest hero in the patch. He's sitting at 290 picks and pans in these qualifiers, 30 above Timbersaw, who's the second highest. So he is very, very, very high priority, the most focused hero, and he does get through here.
Just so good, right? Like team fight. I mean, first of all, lane presence is incredible.
Yeah.
Team fight damage, tower taking, all sorts of good stuff you get from him. Zone control when you're fighting in choke points.
Yeah,
I think your point there that he's the S tier, and then you've got these like shadow demons and warlocks and disruptors. They're good, but they're not Jakiro good.
Exactly. They're all trying to be him, but he is him. And then you have the fact that he's pretty good against a hero like Tiny, who wants to burst heroes. Tiny wants to jump someone, Avatoss them, and hope that they die. Jakiro has a very high HP pool, so he doesn't always die to those combinations, and that can be a very important thing when you play against Tiny. If you take away potential insta-kills for him, it can get harder to get the ball rolling as a Tiny.
And adding in this Wind Ranger, I mean, we could see the flex between carry and pos 4, but like picked in this slot, it feels like that's going to be your 4. Is this to deal with the Huskar with like little bits of physical damage, or what's the idea?
I'm actually thinking, defaulting that it's a carry Wind Ranger here, just thinking it's very good against Huskar. If it's Huskar plus 3 or 4, either way, he's going to struggle to do anything to Wind. And Wind carry with the Shackle facet is very, very meta right now. A lot of people are playing it, no points power shot. You could also say, like
I've been watching Pablo stream. I'm just looking at pos 4 Wind Ranger.
Yeah, you were hinting at the pos 4 with the kill shot, which is amazing against Huskar as well. So both are serious options here, and I like the open flexibility they have there in Zero Tenacity's draft. But Team Falcons,
Birdman.
They throw in Kess. If only we had a caster who played 1,200 games of Kess to tell us what this hero can do in this game.
Well, you're in luck, Waga.
Gareth has actually.
It was a warlock.
Oh, yeah. Has that been your hero that you've been enjoying?
No, that's my old hero. That is the hero.
I know it used to be, but have you been enjoying him recently? I feel like Warlock and his book charges are just insane.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I play Turbo, so I don't use the book. It's kind of useless there.
Oh yeah, I mean ranked it's all the all the jazz. You go smoke
I've
level
gone
1
back-
even into weaker drafts just to get that fight going. You don't care if you win the fight.
Yeah.
If you kill anything, the book charges are worth it.
Fatal bonds, those idiots. I've been going back to some old favorites like Undying and IO. I'm still heal bot 2000. You know,
Yep.
Play safe lane, heal ally.
Yeah, but
It's all about the Warlock. They're dipping into their reserve time pretty heavily here, Zero Tenacity, to find a sniper pick. So looking at that lane against the Huskar potentially.
yeah, they're trying to make the Huskar homeless, is what they're doing. Picking the Wind, like I mentioned, good against Huskar if it's safe lane. And then you have Sniper now who can lock down that mid lane. Sniper does well against Huskar. Used to be a kind of hard matchup for Sniper, but not ever since you have the, that's a while back. Ever since you have the active on take aim where you can just headshot, and you have the burst fast set as well for higher quick damage on the shrapnels. You can really deal with the Huskar Sniper. Team Falcons, though, if they get out of the laning stage in a decent way, I like what they have in Ringmaster for the protection with the Huskar and Kess, both heroes that might just need a little bit of help, and then they can completely turn a fight around. One, armlet toggle to safety, or Kess getting that ulti out to heal up. Ringmaster can help enable that.
God, it's so difficult when Falcons have last pick. Yeah, you're doing all these cool moves. It's well done by Zero Tenacity to have this draft set up to make life a bit harder for Falcons. But it feels like they'll always have this answer.
Yeah, this is where we gotta go back and think about heroes like, like the Juggernaut, like the Bandit here. Just any carry hero that can be problematic for the Huskar to man up into. Because they're still respecting the Wind Ranger being flexible. And Centaur Wind Ranger is a strong lane in its own right. A lot of burst damage as well, if that is the combination.
What do Falcons... I was going to say, what do Falcons need? Is it like gap close and catch? Because it feels like they've got plenty damage.
Kind of covering their bases with the bans here, the Earth Spirit and the Primal ban. Because Tiny could be core and Tiny could be support right now. We don't know. Tiny core is very, very common in this patch, but support would fit very nicely. You have a melee and a range support in Ringmaster Tiny combination. And of course, crit Tiny is, not something he would shy away from.
Just all the big boys are gone. No Mars, no Primal, no Earth Spirit, no Timbersaw. Doesn't feel like a particularly good.
I'm starting to
spot.
lean more and more into the Wind Ranger pos 4, honestly. The more I think about it, could be really good here.
And then what's your carry?
Well,
A dream.
yeah, the problem is getting something that can lane against Huskar, but I would love to have the time dilation from Faceless Void here is just amazing to deal with Kess. So Faceless Void is a hero that could work really well. They have Macropyre to dump into it. Shrapnel, Wind Ranger stuff, sets up easily for Shackle Shot combinations. It's just problematic to lane into possibly an offlane Huskar if you Faceless Void. Yeah, you can sort of survive, but it's not pretty.
Ooh.
Okay, they go Spirit Breaker, so Wind is going to be the carry.
Okay.
Going back to plan number 1, shut down the lanes for Huskar. Huskar is going to really struggle here to find his footing. Do they now curveball it and say that it's a support Huskar? Is that what they're going to do on Falcons? Is Crit ready to bring out the Huskar?
Oh my god.
I've never seen Crit play Huskar in Team Falcons. That would be something.
And then what, you put the Tiny mid?
Yeah, or
Tiny 3?
Tiny 3 even. Tiny 3 is fine. I'm not sure that Crit would take it away, though. I think they're just gonna be chat about it. Team Falcons, they're gonna say, oh, hard counters for Huskar, we don't care. Just play the lane anyway. Spirit Breaker
Well, this
was
is
a
where
nice
they bang
pick,
out like
though.
a Chen or something. It's like, oh, actually, Snaking Chen's coming. You forgot about this one. Like, they have so many options, it's insane.
Yeah.
Tide Hunter. All right.
Sure. Yeah, that does mean that we're getting the Crit Tiny. It's going to be a Tiny Tide Hunter lane. They might need to pull out some shenanigans on that lane. as the safe lane Windrunner is going to have quite a good time. For now, she's picking Killshot, which is, again, good against Huskar, but we'll see if she sticks with that or if it's going to be Tangled. Tangled has been more popular, but Killshot against Huskar, yo, it's good.
And against Kaz as well, who's running around low HP, being a little nuisance, disengaging. No, you're not. Killshot comes for you. And then what's it? Double ranged Wind Ranger Jakiro lane.
Yeah,
it's and tiny.
It's a mass harass lane. That's why I said they have to do shenanigans here. Crit has to do some pulling, get the creep wave action going, make a new creep wave behind your tier 1 tower, because Jakiro will otherwise be very oppressive. Now, Tidehunter can dispel the damage, which is kind of nice. He doesn't necessarily need to burn down from Jakiro fully, but it's still going to hurt, man. Continuous auto attacks from Wind and Jakiro is not that fun as a Tide.
No, it's real nasty. And what do you think about the Spirit Breaker overall as that last pick? Pos 4 brings tempo, but who are you playing with?
Yeah, I think they have Scattershot on Sniper, so he has the aggressive facet on his Shrapnel, so he has the triple burst. He could be looking towards just going mid, charging mid and getting those kills repeatedly, because it's going to be Malrine on Huskar, and if they can set up the mid lane to have a really good start, Warwick could maybe just take over the game on his Sniper, because early tempo, get your Dragonlance, get your items, and if Huskar doesn't get an early armlet, the story can be flipped. Normally, we expect the Huskar mid to get his armlet, start taking over, take towers, and make rotations. But what if that doesn't happen? So that's what I think Spirit Breaker is here for.
Nice. Do you reckon then we'll see, quad lane mid? We've had it plenty of times, like Malrine Huskar just start mid with 4 heroes.
We might. Oh, look at the beautiful centaur set. The big donkey.
The little donkey.
Yeah,
the donkey courier.
He swapped back in the end, so it's going to be Tangled Facet on Wind, no Power Shot build is going to come in. Obviously, we talked about the possible options, but this just gives so much damage. You shackle, you get tons of right-click damage, and then that can be good against Huskar too. You just try and burst him with your ulti.
Is there an element of mind games there? Is he baiting and switching, like holding kill shot until he picks his hero?
I think baiting us casters, maybe, just
Maybe.
keeping us on the edge of our seats. Some players intentionally fuck with us, Garrett. Some of them do. I know it for sure. They sit there and they're just, queuing up random items.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a mech on my carry. It was like, what? What are you doing?
And watch the broadcast back just to laugh at them. Successful trap.
Speaking of mech, we've seen a lot of Greaves mid lately. I don't think we're gonna see it this game, because not these heroes. Well, as we see smoke breaking.
Has Fata returned to the scene?
Exactly, it's the old Fata, the German mid mech strat. Yeah, I've seen it on Queen of Pain, on Storm, on a lot of different heroes actually. The Greaves build is back. It's not just the mech, it's the full Greaves, because they're cheaper now.
Oh, wow.
A little bit weaker, but also not very costly, so turns out they're pretty damn good now.
That's pretty nice. I mean, he was buying on every hero. Invoker, Viper,
Razor.
whoever.
Yeah,
Razor mid-mech. Yeah, true.
That's a Fata classic.
There we go, Sniper against Huskar. No one camping mid. No nonsense first up. And I feel like I have seen this matchup in the past 6 months where Malrine has first blood killed the Sniper. There is room for mistakes and errors as always in the mid lane.
Yeah, for
We'll
sure.
see how Warwick does here though. And already Moose starting off his job as defender of the creep waves. Try and make sure that Crit doesn't have easy access to the drag around, but he's going to have his small camp blocked, it looks like.
Yeah, he knows what Crit wants to do, and he's stopping him from doing it. This is taking some time away from Dream, and he's actually going to go with the TP out after Shackle was committed. Dream didn't connect the Shackle, and this gives precious time for Amar on his Tidehunter to just farm away, getting some free CS.
Yeah, it's not a fully successful mission, but he extracts, doesn't lose any value. I guess he'll come back full with some more resources to play the lane as well.
Yeah. He also did body block the small camp, so at least there was no pull there. They're gonna pull the big camp instead of bottom, but yeah. So we look over to the mid lane, 4 and 4 for last hits, but Huskar still finding his last hits as well. He's queuing up the boots. Understandable, he needs some movement speed to be able to close the gap against the Sniper.
And then top lane, Spirit Breaker looks like he's going to try drag some waves as well. Already has that small camp sentryed up. Not an easy task against the darts of snaking. Nefrit on the Centaur. He doesn't want to get tagged up too much and start bleeding out in this lane, because the damage does add up over time pretty quickly. But they're able to turn and get some good hits in there to get the first blood. Just nuking him down with that double edge.
Got the bash there as well in the last hit from Desire, just throwing in a bit of extra damage. And Kess overplaying a bit, stays too far up. And with only 1 point in E and no point in his Q yet, he doesn't have much authority over what happens to the creep wave. He can't just nuke the creep wave or slow people down when they approach. And already we see Marine popping into the jungle. Look how fast a level 3 Huskar can jungle. It's so quick, dude.
And there's no sniper hitting him over here. He's free, he's happy.
I mean,
living his life.
He clears out those 2 camps in like 30 seconds, maybe. It's already very efficient. Gonna stack up the little frog camp as well, the boglets.
I mean, the stupid sniper has this little orb. Stinky orb of frost in his inventory.
Yeah, good purchase against the Huskar. Make sure to get your orb of corrosion full upgrade, maybe even. It's really nice.
But yeah, I wasn't expecting Skidder to die up there. He just immediately took that huge blast of damage.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be on his toes in the coming minutes.
Easy to underestimate the Centaur. Centaur does a lot of damage, and then he got, a little bit lucky on the Spear Picker, getting the proc there as well. But even without it, he looked like he was going to die.
Yeah, pretty much. But they do gather their lane back up with a small camp pull. Snaking has sentryed and regained access to it. So at least keeping Kez in a decent spot last hit-wise with the new wave arriving. It seems like bottom lane has been pretty calm as well. Amar is up there, 17-4. Crit's tiny. Doing what he can to make sure this lane is playable, right? That's the goal here from Falcons. It's not to win or demolish this lane, it's to make it playable for the Tide. And they've succeeded in that for sure.
And even more than that, they've done really, really well, because 20-6 versus 16-3, so Wind Ranger is behind. She has a few more creeps to kill right now, but the denies on the Tidehunter, I think the space he created earlier on Crit was very valuable, giving that good start. Because once you have 2 points in Kraken Shell on Tidehunter, Windrunner doesn't really hurt anymore. 35 damage block per hit.
What's happening top? The sniper's just decided to pop off up there and kill Skitter. Kez dead again in the lane.
Not a good start for the little bird here. And against 2 melee heroes, normally you would expect to have a pretty good game as a Kez. It's not really a hard lane usually, but it is problematic that you can't easily get value for parrying against Centaur. He just runs up on you, stuns you, and then hits you, and then double edge. So good luck parry setup against him. At least he has a fluffy hat now, Gareth. Maybe he won't die a third time.
Surely not. No one kills Kez 3 times in lane. It's impossible. My sniper 27-20 and getting involved in that kill. I'm going to feel real good about himself. I do have to keep tabs on that jungle, though. There's a fair few stacks made up by the Tiny. Huskar's looking to clear it out. But it seems like Zero Tenacity more focused on this Crit Tiny.
Oh, he's charged.
Charge coming from across the map as well. So Warwick and Moose can keep the damage going to finish off the Tiny, while the Huskar does look to complete the camps.
Yeah, but there you see the value of the shrapnel facet. It can be an incredibly strong early game. Scattershot is the more rare facet for Sniper. Usually we see the other one because it's better at farming. But for active gameplay like this, Warwick is bringing the action, taking over the game, and, making sure that he has more impact than the Huskar does from mid lane.
Immediate D-ward by Malrine.
Yeah.
And Shakira had just put it down. Did he buy his own sentry? He did.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah, he did. He just making sure. I think they might be looking for more here on mid lane as well. They want to siege up with a catapult here.
Yeah, level 2 liquid fire. Catapult protected. Thanks to the sniper tanking a couple of tower hits. Poking at Malorine's Huskar, who's trying to guard this. With a couple of supports tucked behind him, they're dangling Malorine's Huskar right in front of them, saying, come on, just dive it, go on them. But well held by Zero Tenacity there.
Yeah, it's gonna...
Now looking up towards top.
As the supports are heading over to Wisdom, Kess is alone. He is far enough away from Centaur. He's not going to get ganged up on. But, yeah, not going to get any help on the lane for a while as the Wisdom rune is priority. Always so good to get the Wisdom when you have Spirit Breaker on your team as well, as you get that bonus experience with the herd mentality. It actually is really good with stuff like Warlock or Wisdom runes. It keeps everyone nicely high-leveled.
Oh, good stun, TP. And away he goes. Nothing to stop it. Pops a Lotus just to make sure he doesn't die and found into the 6 or 7 stacks of burning spears.
Yeah, gets his way to safety. That at least gives some time for Kess to find farm without getting ganged on. Like you said earlier, he does have a decent CS number, at least on Kess, so while he died twice, he is kind of leading the way in net worth still with some of the other cores here. Sniper, of course, being the absolute highest.
Oh, right up the top, yeah. 3,600 net worth for him. But yeah, really comparable numbers between the rest of the cores.
Yeah.
There's very
all
mild
within
net worth
100
lead is
almost.
pretty much the sniper.
And Focus Fire committed down bottom, using the ulti onto the Tide, but he just casually TPs out. He says, you know what, you used to shackle, I don't really care, I'm just gonna go home.
Trying to kill a whale with some slingshots. It's just not happening. Tiny hasted.
Toss back.
Gets a toss back into creep wave. Moves, turns, and burns, snaking down though. Crit should be able to get the cross kill here. No, with a sniper and spirit breaker, they shut that down as well. Stampeding around and getting both supports. 5-0.
Both supports and mid tower dead. Now they need to do something top. Now Reen coming in, wants to jump onto the centaur.
Stamp and stampede already used up, so should be good here with the damage coming in. Malrine has died though to Nefrit's tormented.
Yeah, the Satyr.
And Skitter. Is he dead as well? The charge is coming in to bonk him. Two supports in the tower mid, 2 cores up top. 7-1.
Yeah, and they killed the Centaur, but they only killed half the hero as he still has the Dominator creep still on the field. He got the Huskar with the last hit there. Armlet toggle wasn't on point this time. And this is going to spell another tower opening, I'm pretty sure. How do you defend this now with the positioning completely compromised from both of them dying up here? So that's just super fast gameplay coming out from Tenacity.
I legitimately just stopped looking at the Huskar.
Yeah, you assumed he would be fine.
Like,
he didn't have armlets
surely
yet,
he's
so
fine.
there's nothing to toggle. But yeah, that's the thing as well. I said armlet toggle because, you know, it's minute 9. You expect a Huskar to have it by now. Normally minute 7 is the armlet timing, but this full jungling, it's not as fast as mid lane.
And now the Tide Hunter. He's felt very strong in his bottom lane against just the Wind Ranger, but now the Sniper's shown his face. Good damage coming in onto Amar, who does take a while to bring down, but he is not unkillable.
Chipped Vest was working overtime there, trying to bring down the assailers, but not enough.
Now a charge into mid. Good toss. Well done by Crit to stop the stomp and then cancel the charge. It doesn't matter in the end, though, as the Sniper yet again shows his ugly little face. Gets another kill. The dominating Warwick Sniper is really popping off now. Very scary prospect on the map.
Man, this
5,000 net worth with Dragonlance. He's pretty tanky. He's got long range, and now he's got a double damage rune.
Yeah, everything going the way of the Sniper and Work has been part of a lot of these key engagements. Up top, they find
go.
Yeah, they're non-stop just finding kills. Finish it with a bash.
Across the map. I asked the question, who's Spirit Breaker going to play with? Because it didn't feel like he had a guaranteed ganking partner. But he's just playing into strong lanes. Yeah. Centaur's feeling good, so he can play into there. Sniper is roaming around and doing a lot of work.
I mean, massive cred to Desire. He's been part of 8 out of these 10 kills, so he's definitely the man of the hour. He's been, you know, everywhere he needs to be. Now he has face boots as well, so he can quite easily position himself correctly. Big dive bottom. Might see a TP and a charge from the Spirit Breaker as he TP's down.
No Ravage leveled up yet, but I guess Amar can.
He's holding it.
Skill it. He's holding that point.
Yeah, they want to fight this.
Snaking, they want to go for this. Dive in onto the Spirit Breaker, catch out Desire. And find that kill as the Shackle Shot will pin the Huskar back with an Assassinate coming in. Malrine pops the Fairy Fire but cannot armlet toggle. The damage was too quick. Now a toss-up. The Centaur and Sniper held in place with the Wheel of Wonder there, but the Shackle Shot stopping any chance of Ravage. Warwick still being focused down, but they need more damage. Finally, the Tide brings it. Nefrit not going to suffer any consequences afterwards, though, as Amar trying to dodge the shackle shot still gets pinned against the tree, while snaking low HP from the high ground, cracking the whip.
Oh,
the
the toss away.
They're saving Amar, but the charge is coming. This could be a big one, a double kill being lined up for
the
Desire.
charge.
He's coming for it.
It's lined
Come
up.
on, straight through him.
Oh.
Straight through Snaking. Get the kill. No! Snaking's too good. He's too good. He's going to sacrifice himself and die with a blood grenade thrown in. Snaking still survives, though. Heals back up while Amar will turn to deal with Desire. Snaking's focused down by the Wind Ranger. Now the Tidehunter being pummeled by Moose. Gets picked off in the end. Hang on. Little heal. Not enough to save him. Assassinate and the final charge will secure it. 13-3. Zero Tenacity with another teamfight victory, with Falcons throwing everything at them.
Some fancy acrobatics going on there as they try to save with toss back, and very good reaction by Snaking. I mean, that whip that he threw out was so quick. He did not have vision on the high ground seeing the Spirit Breaker coming, so that was just quick reaction. Knew the Spirit Breaker should be charging him. These players are definitely locked in right now.
It was incredible gameplay, and Falcons still come out short.
First fight that kind of went their way, though. They had something, you know. They got the sniper kill. That's really, really important for them. And at least they wasted a lot of time. 5 heroes involved for Radiant. So we see another charge onto Snaking. He stops it.
He's good at that.
Just whips the bull.
Another shackle shot.
Dude, this Focus Fire is killing Windrunner faster than it's killing Tide.
It's so funny.
He took so much damage from it.
Dream, you have no regen left.
Yeah. This Chipped Vest, you see how valuable that item is. I still think Chipped Vest is probably the best core neutral item on tier 1 overall. Doesn't matter if you play off lane, of course it's great then, or even if you just play carry. It ramps up your farming speed. It's just a great neutral.
Very reminiscent of the old Centaur Return, or Retaliate, whatever it was called back then.
Yeah, Centaur in this
Return plus
game
Blade
unfortunately
Mail.
did not get it. He has the Ash Legion shield instead, which I'm still not completely sure how I feel about this item. It seems so good, 140 physical barrier, but I don't know. I'm still not completely convinced, because it's only against physical damage. Early game is a lot about magic damage output.
Being slow sucks.
Yeah. It's not much, though. It's a very small slow.
Well, Dire Scan knows something's going on. The Skitter, tucks himself in behind the trees. Just hide, be patient.
Skitter's working on the Desolator first item. If we look at normal cast timings, he is a little bit behind right now. You ideally want to have it at 14 minutes at least. 14 minutes is like average timing for Deso. Faster than that is amazing. Slower than that, starting to feel a little bit bad. But he does have 900 gold.
Oh, this time, surely it'll be different. Maelstrom procs, magic damage from Jakiro, but the
Huskar's
turnaround
here.
Ravage and life break in. Dreams being
Wait,
focused.
get out.
Epi comes out. Another shackle shot there to try and disengage, but doesn't work out. Assassinate will clear out Amar, though. At least get a 1-for-1 trade.
Guess
As
onto a
Snaky just
sniper.
gets pummeled over and over again, while Tiny throws the Jakiro over towards Warwick, gets the blow up on one, and Huskar's there to claim the other. Falcons, this time, things go their way in a real nice sweeping move from multiple angles.
Yeah, that was very nicely played from them coming in, like you said, from different angles. And the positioning was important there. Sniper, his ulti finished off the Tidehunter, which is, obviously great to get the kill, but it also revealed Sniper's location. And you can see immediately the Kess just ran towards him the moment he saw, okay, Sniper's over there on the right. I'll just go directly at him. And Sniper does not like heroes who jump him. It's like the counter to Sniper is getting in his face. And Huskar, Kess, both pretty good at that. And once we have these Blink Daggers coming in, 400 gold for crit, and he might be able to do the same on Tiny.
It's crazy how much steam had been built up by Zero Tenacity with all these kills, all that early tempo. But like, net worth-wise, and it feels like game-wise, it hasn't made a tremendous difference. The Falcons are still in this. It's a very tight game. Like, there's nothing in it by the metrics.
Yeah.
Okay, there is that. Experience graph has dipped all the way down there. But arguably, Falcons in the driving seat now. They've been run at. They've kind of weathered the storm, bled a little bit. They are not indestructible robots. They can bleed.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons definitely lost a lot of heroes early game, but they've done the best at getting a lot of farm. Meanwhile, Snaking might just be sold here. As he walked a little bit too close, wanted to get some sentries down, get some vision for his team, but night vision of the sniper sees him immediately. Jakiro just drops the macro, so they're repositioning away from top.
Yeah, I mean, when Falcons are the ones who can set up positioning, it's very difficult to break past the tide or just go on the tide when he's being dangled in front of you. If you don't see the Kez or the Tiny, you're not sure where the angle of attack's coming from.
Yeah,
so right now, Zero Tenacity back to like farming stacks, thinking about objectives, you know, considering that Roshan at minute 20, can we get a fight into Rosh to give us a bit more leeway?
We have a 2-man kill squad looking for the Wind Ranger right now. The Tiny and the Huskar, but they don't connect. And Huskar says, you know what, I'm just going to farm the area instead. Finish some Ancients. Tiny does have the Blink though, so still looking for anywhere he can put that to good use. And farm is still very even across the board, as we have 4 of them breaching 8k already. The pipe complete on Centaur is probably one of the big things to point out. Pipe on Tide as well.
Yeah, throw some spells at Amar, and I do not think he cares. He still has 11 1 charges on top of the pipe active to use. And Zero Tenacity going to go for another smoke. As Falcons do the same.
It's all about finding anyone except the offlaner. Both teams have the same MO here. They're going to try the Centaur anyway. Maybe they have enough?
They're going to have a crack at him, but he's still got Stampede. Do we ravage this? I think I'm always thinking about...
Neutralize him. Not using the neutral.
For the Centaur. Still low HP on Nephrit, but they've got no more gap close there. But now that Centaur out of the game for a good 20-30 seconds, so maybe you look for the next play. I mean, Tier 1 Tower's a good grab, but if they could get another hero, would be nice.
Yeah, straight to Rosh. They have the Huskar, they have Deso on Kess, so super fast Rosh taking lineup. And with Centaur having to TP base there and Centaur ulti being gone, this feels pretty safe. You put Amar between the enemy and Rosh, there's no way for them to go in.
And the brick wall Tide Hunter just puts himself in the way.
Yeah, between him and Centaur, he's definitely the tankier one.
And crit. Gets an Observer Ward placed between towers. Is going to get focused and killed though, while Moose gets the spells down. Will die himself. And Amar is standing in the fire.
Yeah, he just wants to feel alive, man. He wants to feel anything. It's understandable. He's a Dota player right there.
Oh,
charge Shackle?
Shackle shot into charge. Good safety there with the box on Huskar.
Kess is overcommitted, maybe?
Hurricane Pike's back onto Skitter's Kez. Tower's still standing. There's another good Shackle shot from Dream. They'll open up onto the Tide again. Malorine does have the Aegis though, so Skitter's the primary target as they try and go on him with the Assassinate after charge. Cannot dodge away, and he'll die.
Shackle shot again.
Chasing? Can they chase this Tide? I'm not sure they can keep on going. Malorine's looking to turn with a good Ravage there. They'll find the Wind Ranger down. Dream is gone. So what looked like a very good start here from Zero Tenacity turns out to a 1-for-1 trade, which Falcons are fine with.
Tiny can catch.
Stampede is expended. I'd love to get another bonus kill here as Crit will jump across the Jakiro's dual breath, find the catch with a toss back into kill.
How Moose wishes that the burn would be instantaneous when he uses his dual breath, but he still found time to blink before the blink dagger was disabled there. And DD Rune down bottom for Malorine after all this fighting. Gonna be the nice little reward. He's gonna use that to go up to the Tormentor. 20 minutes is here. See Dire just congregating towards the Torm.
And it's still holding Aegis on Huskar as well. I mean, a good sequence there from Falcons. Like, it's not perfect, but it's that grind to get yourself into a leading position. Especially against the team who have been running the game for the first 15 minutes. Now you've really turned the tide. Now you're the ones going to objectives and setting the pace of the gameplay.
Exactly. They're definitely starting to make the most out of it with the Aegis in hand. Gonna go towards the Tier 1 tower. Tide already been smacking it for a while. Sniper takes the wisdom before the area is lost. And heading down bottom, the Spearbreaker gonna steal. Oh, not gonna get away with it though.
No thievery. No
Maybe he can
pilfering
get away
allowed.
in general. Anything to charge and he can get to safety. Avalanche on
Something's
cooldown.
charged. Ooh.
Oh. I think he still dies now. Yeah, blink
He's in
Ava.
trouble now. Yeah.
I don't think he could afford to cancel that charge. It's just certain death. But yeah, the slow would have been annoying as well. Good heroes for catching him. Mech complete on snaking, working on the Greaves on the Ringmaster. Not too common we see the mech build on Ringmaster, but I like it this game. Bit of extra heal for his team. Try and prevent the burst with mech and pipe. They're going to be very strong in the 5-man fights.
Yeah, super nice.
Importantly, Skeeter is going for the Aghanim Scepter build on Kess. I love to see it. More skill expression and less straightforward. Oh. Marine. Tries to toggle.
Succeeds.
Yeah.
And yes, Kez, Aghanim Scepter, more buttons to press and more things for me to not understand what's going on.
Yeah. For anyone who is not a Kess spammer, of course, the Aghanims basically just gives access to all your spells, but with a little caveat that you have to use them in special sequences. You have to, make sure you don't mess up your stance dancing between the two forms. 1 spell per swap. Technically, you can do 2 spells per swap, but that's a bit more complicated. And, yeah, we can get into that another time.
What is it in karate? You got to do your cuts properly. Make sure you get it all in the right order.
Yeah.
Get your belt going. Spirit Breaker, unfortunately, no belt for him.
Yeah, he's
Not the good kind anyway. Daddy Huskar's here.
He gets sent home in a casket. The poor little cow. And it does feel like Zero Tenacity are basically just scrambling to get any form of footing on the map as Falcons keep chasing them around, punishing them. And this is not a good feeling when you're Spirit Breaker. You want to be the one hunting your opponents. You want to be the one playing aggressively. There's going to be a power spike timing that they're waiting for, though. They want the Aghanim Scepter on Sniper. It's currently 500 gold away. And BKB on Wind Ranger, which is 1200 gold away. Once those 2 items are complete, the game could swing heavily back in Radiant's favor.
There's so much pressure on you, though. Like, how many teams have been in this situation before you? History has already predetermined the sequence of events that follows when Falcons go behind in lanes, then grind to catch back up. It so often feels like a foregone conclusion.
It's the meme. People always joke you should lose lane against Falcons, because they're so good at coming back if they lose lane, so you might as well just let them win the lane.
This is a good kill, though, to stop the invasion. Tiny down, and Desire thinking about going on Amar there. I'm not sure that's the play. But even with that kill, see how scared they are. Still tucked back, not playing forward. Usually you get this kill on Tiny, you're thinking, right, go more, find a core. But
it's an important move, though, just biting back a little bit and holding your area. They're fighting for zone control, and that was just Tiny overstepping a little bit. He wants to invade and take away everything. By the way, see how many Tumbler Toys we have? 5 Tumbler Toys this game. Very hippity-hoppity team. Actually, we only have a very low variety of tier 2 neutrals overall. Double Essence, double Echo Shells. Or Defiant Shell, I guess.
It's a bunch of Energizer bunnies. Keep on going.
Guess it's gonna show bottom. Could be a pick for them. Charging in. He's running straight to tower, though.
And Tiny's coming to save the day with an avalanche. Maybe a toss play. Doesn't get in the way of the chakra shot there. So crit, good micro positioning to not get caught by it. And gets Kez out of danger. While the rest of the team, namely Amar and Malrine, on this left side of the map, still applying pressure. Not allowing Jakiro Sniper to get out across the river.
Yeah, BKB on the Huskar, so we can see his confidence stepping forward a lot right now. BKB just finished up for the Wind Ranger as well, though. Going on a Huskar.
BKB up on Malrine now. Try and skip away from some of that magic damage. There's a toss back. Throws Dream away from this situation, but they've turned and focused Nefrit. They're not losing anybody here. Falcons even looking to dive deeper with Skitter. Running forward, sprinting towards Moose. Amar can find a gush and a catch. A little stun bash will hit the Jakiro, but they've not got the finishing touches just yet. Moose breaks back up to the high ground. Desire, was it charging creep wave top? Okay, they need to push out these waves one way or another.
Yeah, he doesn't want to lose business. Doesn't want to lose that top tier 2 tower as well. It would follow very quickly after mid tower falls. Good move to try and get this wave out. He's got to get himself some farm as well in the meanwhile, so that will put him close to his Shadow Blade. But the catapult is still there. The catapult didn't get the memo. It's like, what? We're not pushing? No. We are pushing. And Amar will protect the catapult.
Plants his flag there as well.
Yeah, that's very Amar move. He always does this. Slam down the banner.
Oh, just one of the Emperor's Praetorians. The Roman legions arrived, putting flags down, destroying your structures. Crit is going to find a jump on the high ground here with a toss back. The Centaur's being pummeled down. Ravage required though, and still not a kill. Hang on a second. Stampede stomp. Swing back from Zero Tenacity. They've killed the Tiny. Now looking at this Kez. Skitter tries to dodge away. Does break free of the pack. Wind Ranger damage not enough to finish him off, and Dream even pops the BKB there to turn onto Malrine with another jump stop. They found the Huskar opening. A big pick off, and now the chase is on. They're lacking vision, don't see any targets. Snaking slipped into the trees momentarily. They know he's going to get up to this high ground ramp and maybe try and TP, so Shrapnel gives vision. Shackle Shot comes to cancel it out, and well done by Zero Tenacity to get those 3 kills while defending their high ground.
Any other hero, and that toss-out would have been amazing, but the toss-out was on a Centaur, and he is mighty tanky, so he does manage to survive even. He just had 20 HP by the end of all that. The bleed from Kess almost took him down, but that cost them dearly. Huskar didn't manage to BKB before he got stunned in that fight as well. He had BKB already, but the Centaur Stomp is so fast. I can't really fault him for it. It feels weird to say, but getting blink stunned by Centaur is really, really hard to BKB against sometimes. It's just surprisingly quick. And this gives a lot of authority back to Zero Tenacity, and we see them immediately using their own jungle, using the Ancients, they're farming the entire map right now, getting access to a lot of these valuable Ancient camps.
We can cross the river. Ooh.
Yeah.
Centaur's creep going all the way to a tier 2. And yeah, more time to like contest next Roshan, play into objectives, do something, which, well, the past 8 minutes has been all Falcons.
Yeah, even have the little illusion rune just sitting, keeping check on whether Roshan is spawned or not. It's a smoke move coming in for Dire though. Yule Scepter on the Tiny, so even Spirit Breaker could be caught.
Trying to get some vision going.
And they have fantastic ward in the enemy base as well as the ward on the mid lane, but in the end they just want to play around Roche. This is a late spawn Roche. Guaranteed to spawn within 10 seconds. He is taking his time. He's actually maximum spawn timer here.
Spirit Breaker. Oh, hello. Sees a couple of heroes near the Roche pit. Who do they come into contact first? Crit in the back would be a good grab. They want to go the long way around, though, up the next staircase.
Yeah.
And in behind as Roshan roars.
Yeah, the roar.
Everyone's smoked up now.
Backing out, force the roar, and now using this time. They have a longer duration on their smoke. Snaking is not in safety, though.
Smokes break. Assassinate. Damage is good. And the charge onto the Huskar. Hang on. The Spirit Breaker is going to get tossed around and sliced by Skitter. And now Zero Tenacity rethinking their position. Respecting this big Ravage potential and the BKB on that Kez. And Roshan, of course, changing homes. Dawn breaks. Daytime Roshan off to that southeast side. And another resmoke here by Zero Tenacity. They've got buyback on Spirit Breaker as well.
He could be rejoining it. He might have to use that as well. Crit is checking the high ground. Has the Yule Scepter for safety. They stun him. Can they chase on him?
Straight on him. Dead Tiny. No buyback for him. BKB from Malrine trying to charge forward. A lot of damage has already come his way, though. He's going to be careful with his positioning as Skitter goes on to Moose. Trying to focus on Jakiro and a Ravage straight in onto the Wind Ranger. Finishes off Jakiro. Tries to aim for Dream, but the BKB and the Wind runs up. Dream's Wind Ranger trying to dish the damage back through the Focus Fire and Shackle Shot, but she's now surrounded. Nefrit's coming here to try and save his buddy, but falls himself. And
TP to safety as well by the Kess, not getting caught by the charge. Fantastic fight for them. I thought they would have enough there to maybe burst down the Kess, but we see the layers of protection they have as well there. Ringmaster doing his work with the Solar Crest and the Greaves, and the Mech, sorry, as well as having Strongman tonics and whatnot to pass around. So deceptively hard to kill anyone if you don't kill the supports first on Team Falcons. And this puts Aegis over on the Huskar. second Aegis. That's usually the high ground Aegis. And I think that's what they're going to aim for as well. This Tidehunter is getting monstrously big as well. 4,000 gold in the bank on Tidehunter. Amar thinking of a Shivas right now. I can't fault him for that choice. That would be an amazing item for sure. He's holding it, maybe thinking there's something better, but already having Pipe, Aghanim's Blink, and Shard.
It's time for the Amara Satanic, no?
Yeah.
That fight, though, it's like incredible that Malreen's allowed to do damage, go to, 1% HP, and then come back into the fight. He did 7,000 damage as the Huskar in that last engagement, being allowed to like go in, go out, go in again.
Yeah, playing that continuous fight very, very well. They're hitting a really strong timing soon. The Crimson Guard Huskar coming in as 4th item is going to really kind of seal the deal if they get the Crimson plus a Shivas. He's changing his mind over on the Tide, though, queuing up the Yule Scepter and a BKB instead.
Okay.
I think he wants to Yule Scepter the Spirit Breaker and the Wind Ranger. Dispel the Wind Run, Dispel the Bulldoze. These are really big spells to have Yule Scepter against.
Against Stampede as well, right? If whoever gets Stampeded just Yules them.
Exactly. And, Yule Scepter plus Dead in the Water is almost impossible to run away from. He has 2 ways of locking you down.
Done.
This Tide can catch you.
I don't know, just the whole idea of like Crimson Shivers plus the mech Solar Crest that Snaking has got himself. Wind Ranger doesn't do any damage. Like she's bought a Crystalist, has a Mjolnir, but it feels like she just tickles people.
She's queuing up the Daedalus, and I think she really needs it because this Crimson Guard is going to mitigate a lot of damage. Also keep in mind the Crimson Guard is nowadays undispellable, so you cannot really solve it in some other way. You can't go Nullifier against it. You cannot try and work your way around it. Previously, that was my go-to against Crimson Guard. Just get a way to dispel it, but now that doesn't work. So the only real solution is have a lot of damage or just reset the fights. You see Crimson Guard being used, you gotta just say, okay, we have to run, but usually you lose a hero or
Stampede. Stampede.
Yeah, counter
Crimson. No.
PC crash. Oh no. He'll be back. We see Akanda being queued up by the sniper, by the way. He is trying to get to the point of being able to break. I can respect it against the Huskar and Tide. Pretty big heroes to break here in a way useful with his ulti. He's also queuing up the Silver Edge, so technically he's queuing up 2 breaks on Sniper. One of the only heroes in the game who can use Silver Edge and Kanda effectively together.
I mean, you're kind of a sniper expert, right? How do you vibe with this build? Hurricane Pike, Aghanim's into the Kanda and Silver Edge, like no Mjolnir, no anything,
Yeah, so this is the control build. It's a strong build. It doesn't aim to be the hard carry. So far he's having big impact too. He's 7, 2, and 12, so he's been successful with it. The downside is that you don't scale to be this hero who can solo kill Huskar later on. You're never going to be seeing this sniper just take down any of the cores on his own. And that's a bit of a drawback. It's very good for team play, and it has rewarded itself with the Spirit Breaker and the aggression we've seen in this game. But in this patch, I've been more of a fan of rushing the Silver Edge pretty early, as Silver Edge is so busted in this patch. I mean, it has a 5-second speed limitation that was just non-existent before. It's such a crazy big buff to Silver Edge. I think you can up-prioritize that, get rid of the Aghanims, and just go like a Dragonlance into, maybe Maelstrom, but then Silver Edge. Either way, the high ground push is on here. We have the Aegis push from Malreen. More on the sniper later.
Yeah, he's just going to go on the tier 3. They've already put the banner down. Macropire is a little annoying here for Skitter and Malreen, but doesn't seem like it's going to bother them all that much until the glyph comes up. And right now, it's all about this bottom lane being shoved. Dream is going to BKB. The Cyclone, the catch wasn't quick enough from Crit. So Tiny's down in that bottom lane shown.
That's painful, though, using your BKB. Sure, Tiny TP'd back for this, so they do know they have the number advantage, and they're going to try and make a fight happen with that.
I mean, Desire came in for this Wisdom Shrine very boldly. Malreen's going to get tagged up by the magic damage of Jakiro, but Desire is dead. Shackle Shot's not there. properly connecting, and Skitter's going to launch himself very quickly, trajectory on towards Moose. And that's 2 supports with no buyback available, dead. Tier 3 towers long gone, and the racks are wide open to be taken.
No supports, no BKB on Wind Ranger. I think they're just gonna leave the top lane for sure, but I mean, there's no tier 2 tower, so they're gonna keep going. Aegis is still 1 minute duration on the Huskar. I'll be very surprised to see them not swing immediately on the mid. They don't even need to push the creep wave. They have the top wave in.
Yeah, go straight for it. Or maybe even go hunting for heroes. Like, Crit is trying to reconnect and push that bottom lane in towards the Radiant base. Amar is hunting. Gushing
Spots 2. He can hold them here. He can prevent them from defending. Actually, Kess is joining too, looking for damage.
They want to kill. I think Crit has found an opening on the Wind Ranger. There's a Yules into stun. Toss back in. Dream going to get caught completely. Another Cyclone into the sky. Some bad manners here. The Wind Ranger will come down with a thud. I thought you liked the Wind Ranger. Also, onto a fan of the Cyclones, though. It does have buyback available, but your base, I mean, it's just in disarray now.
Yeah, Malrine has been non-stop hitting buildings. Like, I'm glad you're having fun, team. I'm fighting the buildings and creeps, I guess. But he's doing a good job. He's winning against the buildings. There's a little update on the Huskar there. Turns out Rax do not defend themselves well against the Huskar.
No, they do not.
And no one else is defending them, so...
I've realized that my question about the sniper item build, I was trying to figure out where it came from. I was looking at his inventory and felt wrong. I think it's the lack of shard. Sniper not having shard makes me feel weird.
Yeah, shard is super valuable. I do feel bad that he didn't buy shard in this game. It's crazy strong. Of course, loses some value against BKB. You see a charge in. Quick use to dispel.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty bad time for a PC crash.
Yeah, we just got a 3-hero Ravage here from the Centaur. The Ravage is still available from the Tidehunter as well, but what a beauty of a stun there. The question is, do they have any follow-up, though? They have the Ice Path, but he disconnected just now. This may have screwed over their entire fight, the fact that Jakiro DC'd, I'm not gonna lie. He's not really in position to drop, like, he has to run up a little bit and then Ice Path, and he can't get all 3. Did a buyback Wind Ranger here as well? 20 seconds. If she doesn't, I think they automatically just lose racks and Mega Creeps are lost. So yeah, he has to press buyback.
And Spirit Breaker already charged and got cycloned again, right? So
yeah.
They don't have this combo of Ice Path
I don't
charge.
I don't think this fight works for Radiant. I think it's completely messed up. Even if they buy Wind Ranger right now, she has to TP in. By the time she TPs in, the stun is gone. Ice Path is about to wear out, you know, if he changed the Ice Path. And at that point, the Ravage pipe turnaround from the Tidehunter, he has Blink ready. He can blink on... He's going to blink, like, on the 2 racks immediately. And just Ravage.
Where the Poogie is? He's going to blink the Poogie?
He's going to aim for the Poogie. He's going to undershoot it a little bit. Land a little bit behind in the little circle there. Yeah. And that's the Tide blink spot right now after Ravage. He might even hold it because he might hold it because so far it's just a stun. No one's dying. Maybe he doesn't panic, but
he's gonna hold it. They kill all 5 Zero Tenacity, and he's gonna walk into Fountain and use Ravage in there.
I can imagine the Falcons comms right now for being 3-hero stun. They're probably extremely chill. They have a Greaves Ringmaster sitting and watching whoever he needs to save. He has Escape Act ready. There's no charge. There's nothing that can go on snaking in this fight. So snaking can save anyone. They have Ravage available whenever. They have Pipe ready. This looks big, but I think Zero Tenacity, they don't really have the gas to get any kills here.
The Paper Tiger.
It is. That's where Sniper with some damage items would have been nice, right? The Silver Edge, get some peeping going.
Peeps. Yeah. Nah, it's not going to happen.
We'll see the execution. We'll see how it's going to be. Will he blink immediately on Amar? Or does he just say, you don't have what it takes? Well, Amar is...
Well, it's like, that's kind of like go, or do you just want to call it GG now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. What happens next? 3-man stun into Ravage from the Tide to cancel out any further initiation, turn onto the center and blow him up. Malrine's Huskar is taking some heavy damage, put in the box.
That's the save.
And sent away to safety. Still has the BKB charged upon, but he's broken free here. Dream will get turned on quickly by the life break in again from him and Skitter. And it's just easy as you like from the Falcons. Another couple of kills. No buyback on the Wind Ranger remaining. Centaur has used his, but Mega Creeps are incoming. And now it seems like an impossible task, even just to stay in the game. There's Nasty and the sniper tossed back in towards Malreen's Huskar. Warwick will try and peep and plink away as best he can, but he's dead for 70 seconds himself. Well, Nephrid Centaur is left stranded, picking up the pieces, and good game is called in the end. Falcons will take game 1.
They're even going into the fountain a little bit here, getting a little dive in. The Tidehunter, he longs for the sea after all. That was
nice.
Pretty back and forth game. Started out extremely well for Zero Tenacity. They had all that rotation going on with Spirit Breaker being part of early kills. They were leading heavily, but Falcons, they just stabilized. At some point, they get their key items and start grouping up. I think Tidehunter had a massive impact this game, and I didn't expect it to be this easy for him. Like, he went up against a Wind Ranger Jakiro lane, double range, with a Tiny as his pos 4, and Tiny immediately got forced to TP out. And somehow he's just cruising. He's free farmed. He's massive. I don't know how the game is so easy for Amara. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's like that first move you pointed out, right? Tiny soaks up all the damage, all the spells, and then Tide has like 2 waves of, or one wave of complete freedom, but then like the ability to get to like level 2, level 3, and be solid from there. But the Falcons grind continues. Yeah, you said it, right? Yeah, you win your lanes against Falcons. It's bad times for you. You want to lose your lanes because they will just whittle you down and come back at you in the mid game. Well, they take the game 1 in this best of 3. We'll find out what happens next, though. Game 2 coming up after the break.
What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. But when I'm sad about it, I'm sad about it. It takes the whole. You ain't gotta act like that. I'll put it back so cold. Just leave it learn from me. It takes the whole. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves.
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Come on, thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Serotonin slowly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Welcome back, folks. We've got game 2 coming your way shortly. Zero Tenacity taking on Team Falcons here in the ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers for Western Europe. 8 teams, 4 slots, and so far, Waga, no surprises.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Falcons, they struggled in the start in game 1. Zero Tenacity came out swinging, and they were doing a great job. Took mid tower early, took the enemy's safe lane tower, and were finding a lot of kills to boot as well. Not only supports, but core heroes as well. But Falcons, they somehow managed to 5-man stabilize. They start playing around the Tidehunter, using him as this unkillable frontliner. And I think a big story as well is that Ringmaster quite often was not focused enough. Ringmaster's, I rate him as a Dazzle tier saving support. You need to go on him, else he's just going to keep people alive and it's going to be disastrous. And I think a lot of times he was able to cast his spells and he had massive impact.
Yeah, I mean, props to Snaking and his positioning, right? Because he's against the Spirit Breaker, he's against the Centaur. There were ways to find, or at least get on top of him, but they could never find him to do that. So him just playing the edge of the fight, skirting into the fog, was very well done. On top of what you were saying, right? On top of this front line of Tide and Tiny, who were always keeping him protected through their own aggression, through their own moves.
And then you and I, we were talking a little bit about the build as well, the sniper going with the control build. I think that manifested itself late game as a problem with the Wind Ranger getting picked off, or even getting her BKB forced even a single time, left them really stranded for damage. They didn't have anything to go through these thick heroes of Centaur or the Tidehunter and the Huskar. If Wind Ranger is not the one to do it, there's no one else in the team really bringing the damage for that. Sniper with the Aghanim's control build can't really kill any core hero.
So what's the game plan change up then from your perspective for Zero Tenacity? Because they came into that game one, we felt their draft seemed solid, their game plan seemed solid, they were playing aggressively, winning lanes, looking good. If things break down in that mid game, do we need more mid game team fight? Do we need more like macro split push kind of heroes?
Yeah, I wonder. I think they should probably try and do what they did in game one though, play for strong lanes and try and get an advantage. I think we joke about how Falcons, they always come back and, losing lane doesn't matter. But I think getting a good start is such a big stepping stone in Dota to winning a game anyway. What I want to see them not change is I want to see them keep the focus on winning lanes. Then it's just a question of, do we have, the right tools to deal with the enemy come late game? Previous game, like we said, the Wind Ranger had a lot of chores. She had to kill a lot of heroes. And for a hero who has a focus fire that only kills one target, it's hard to kill multiple core heroes. So maybe a little bit more thought about how to deal with the big threats.
Maybe we'll see how they do it though. Draft ready for us here in game 2. Best of 3s here through the qualifiers, and already we've got Huskar removed. Timber Razor Huskar.
If you didn't show us the teams, we would know which team was on Dire already.
Yeah, for sure. Like, no matter, this year, last year, 2 years, 3 years ago.
Yeah, honestly. We would have no clue what patch we're on, but we would know that it's Team Falcons that's being banned against.
Maybe Creep Wave, if we go even further.
True.
Maybe a Creep Wave set of bans.
I mean,
yeah, for sure, Falcons.
Makes a lot of sense. Those are good bans. Meanwhile, Falcons are a little bit more leaning into the meta bans with the Warlock and the Treant Protector, getting rid of those generically just really, really good support heroes right now. Does mean Jakiro makes it through again. Viper also made it through, and Zero Nasty will pick it before it gets picked.
Nasty slithering Viper, flapping through the skies with his poisonous bullshit.
Yeah, he's massively popular lately as well. This hero is just so much oppressive early game, hard to go on. He farms surprisingly fast as well, is one of the problems. The reason Viper is doing so well is that he's not just this lane winner that he used to be. He's evolved into being toxic across multiple stages of the game, not just the laning stage.
And then I'm just trying to think of other advantages to him, because we've often seen him picked preemptively against Dragon Knight, Bristleback, Huskar, Timbersaw, etc. With Huskar and Timber already banned, I'm just feeling like that removes some of the tastiness to this first pick.
No, there's still advantages to him. He's just that's the thing. You have to think of him as just generically a good hero now, instead of seeing him as a counter the way we used to. Because I also need to rewire my brain about some of the heroes like that. I used to think about, Viper is only, you want to have him for the break, or you want to have him for this and that. But now he's just a terribly obnoxious hero to deal with. The fact that, okay, he will probably be winning his lane, and then he's going to be farming a lot and becoming a big threat with the Aghanim Scepter build and so on. So yeah, I think,
I guess the way...
Yeah, go on.
The way I was kind of thinking about it was, like, usually we see him picked when there are all of these heroes in the pool that you want. Like, he's a good... pick that block picks in some regards, right?
Mm,
Like you don't feel comfortable picking Huskar, Timber, Bristleback, DK, some of these tanky fellas into the Viper.
I feel like they still would. I feel like Falcons still would is the thing, right? You could argue that they could have left stuff and, maybe try and hope for the Viper, but Falcons would have had the 4th ban be Viper instead of Warlock. But yeah, Falcons, I wouldn't be surprised to see them running those heroes even into a Viper and just say, okay, put me on a different lane and then I'll be fine once I have my items.
Was it us casting? There was Niku Viper against Mallory and Huskar, right? We had that.
Yeah. Where
1v1 mid lane matchup where Huskar first blooded the Viper because Niku didn't level the poison attack. Yeah.
Right, he went for the no point poison attack. Yeah, now you reminded me. I've washed myself of that memory. I am so sad that I remember it again. No point poison attack against the Huskar in mid lane is not the way to build.
You re-reminded me. You're like, yeah, well, they would just pick it anyway. I was like, yeah, they actually did. We've already seen it in the past.
That's so true, actually. Yeah.
Well, pretty heavy shift ups here.
Yeah, we see the Wind Ranger, swapping teams, hopping over on Team Falcons this time. But we also have Snaking Chen coming out, very much one of his trademark heroes, and Zero Tenacity get their hands on the Jakiro and the Nyx Assassin. Nyx, who can sometimes be a bit of a liability in laning stage, but with Viper being so strong in lane, it can be a decent pairing. You can allow the Nyx to be there, and Viper will combo pretty well still with.
Can be a little challenging, though, playing into this Chen Beastmaster Death Ball potential from Falcons. Thinking about Nyx liking to find individual targets, hunt them down. Viper, very single target focus, can lock onto someone and kill them. Chen's going to have cloak auras, you'll have a pipe on someone, the mech, the solar crest, all these defensive items, plus the fact you'll be playing pretty tight as 5 on towers and pushing as Falcons. So, it can be a challenge for Nyx to find people.
So I've been thinking about Dota in a new way recently, or in a, not new way, but I've been categorizing stuff in my head a little bit differently lately.
I love this. This is where you tell me that I'm wrong about something.
No. I was thinking, I was going to give credit to Falcons' draft mentality here for something that makes sense from how I categorize stuff. So I think about heroes, whether they have continuous or limited damage, and use that a lot to identify what's good against what. So against Viper, for instance, limited damage, like a tiny blink bursting you, is always going to struggle, but you want something that can continuously go through all that tankiness, like a Focus Fire or Beastmaster just hitting. There's no real limit to how much Beastmaster is going to hit you. He's going to keep smacking you until you're dead. So the fact that they pick both Beast and Wind, who have that continuous damage here, allows them to quite easily bring down the Viper if opportunity presents itself. Right. So I like that approach here by them. This is sort of a meaningless categorization, but it actually does help me somewhat in, identifying which hero is good against what. Nyx would be another example of a limited damage output. He uses his stuff and then he's done. He did his burst. And those heroes usually have very quick damage, whereas the continuous damage is a little bit slower, but it doesn't stop.
So then, do you also have the extended universe of this categorization, extended and limited healing or saving, like Shadow Demon, limited saving with one save, you disrupt, whereas Chen is multiple, I've got Greaves and Mech and Hand of God and heal and all this cloak aura and business.
That would make sense to think of it like that as well. I think there's just less healers. Everyone is a damage dealer to some degree, whereas we have less healers in Dota. So I haven't really thought about it like that for healing, but that's also very true. But yeah, it can sometimes be a good way to, think some heroes you need to have a lot of the limited quick damage, whereas other heroes you require the slow damage, the continuous damage.
Yeah, because we often talk about burst, right? And burst is just such a wide umbrella term that you do need sort of subcategories to it. And Bristleback, unlimited damage, continuous damage.
Exactly.
Good hero to kind of extend these
and once
fights.
He gets enough quill stacks on you, it can also be what we normally refer to as burst. Once he just presses 2 quills or something and people disappear. But yeah, the bristle is very, very good against Beastmaster usually. And I see her to have to kind of remove all the boars and whatnot and slowing him down. Same against Chen. Just deals with the army quite well. And turning against Wind Ranger. You get focus fired, you just look the other way. Literally ignore your problems.
where does Terrorblade live? And so, I'm sorry, I'm going to deviate pretty heavily from this draft now. Last picks are coming up, but it piqued my interest. Where Terrorblade, is he transformative continual damage hero? Or?
He's composite. No, he's got the continuous damage, but he also has the potential for burst with the Sunder and, obviously hitting hard in meta. But he would also... Most carries would fall under continuous damage, whereas few of them are more, bursty, I guess. Yeah, it's always good to try and think about Dota in different ways when you try and come up with heroes that counter each other and make sense of stuff on a grander scheme. And on a grander scheme, I love the approach Zero Tenacity have. I must say they're drafting really well. The Gyrocopter and Bristleback are both good responses to what they see on Team Falcons. Falcons still have the last pick, though, so maybe they can find a hero that works well against these things. I mean, it's not super easy, but I could totally see this being like a troll or a troll. Again, going back for the Faces Void. I'm a fan of the Faces Void, but yeah, those two heroes stand out to me as options here.
I saw the Gyro, I immediately went Lifestealer, and then I was like, wait, no, there's a Viper and a Bristleback in this game. Maybe not the Skitter Lifestealer.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait,
I mean,
it's Snake and Chen.
There's Ursa as well.
Malorine.
There's Ursa, but I'm not a fan of it. I think Ursa Bristleback is super dangerous lane to play as Ursa. Bristleback can win that lane. It's not as easy as you may think.
Wait, who's got? Is it Malorine Wind Ranger?
I think it's Malorine on Tiny. Is what I'm feeling. Even though Crit played Tiny last game, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like we're gonna see Malorine on the wind. Could also be, Marine Beast is definitely possible. I've seen it before. His micro isn't insanely good, but he's a very good player.
I'm struggling to figure out where Wind Ranger is going.
Yeah.
All 4 rolls. It just flexes all 4 freaking rolls.
I don't like it as carry here, I don't think. So I feel like it's more likely she's gonna go like +4 and put Tiny as a core. You could have a mid Wind Ranger, but yeah, I mean, that matchup is fine, I guess. Wind against Viper isn't great, but she can win the last hits if she is on point.
Zero Tenacity banned 2 offlaners. But we're both looking at carry heroes as a last pick. Just shows how deep Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, there's like so much flex. They could honestly be picking anything. They could be picking offlane carry or support here. So this is gonna be Tide Hunter. Okay.
They go Tide again. So
into the Viper. Don't care about him.
It is Skitter Wind Ranger, Malorine Beastmaster. Crit is back on the Tiny.
Okay. Yeah, Marine.
So what? So Skitter is in a delicate spot, right? We didn't like the Wind Ranger carry because there is a fair amount of magic damage here to kind of go through the Wind Run. But I guess there's not that much instant stun or catch. It's pretty much Nyx Assassin starts or you're fine.
It's potentially fine, yeah. And Windrunner can be a good hero to kill the Gyrocopter in that mid game as well, when you have the BKB timing, and before he has MKB on Gyrocopter, you can kind of just run at him with ulti going and he might just die. And this game, they won't have the same issue that Zero Tenacity had with their Windrunner in the previous game, because Malorine on Beastmaster, he's gonna bring a lot of damage. Beast is just a very annoying hero in that way, that he gets the Aghanims and then it starts hitting people and it never ends. Zero Tenacity, though, I think they could potentially take a lot of buildings quite early here. They have the Jakiro, they have Viper, who should be doing quite well in lane. I say should, but going up against a Beastmaster in lane, you could be outlasted by the Boar plus the Beasts. So we'll see if he wins that lane.
It comes down to like the first couple of waves. How much damage can you do to the Beastmaster to kind of keep him out of the lane? Because he's pretty tanky, and yeah, lots of base attack with all those little boars and stuff.
Yeah, I think Beastmaster is one of the best heroes at just power denying on mid lane. There's no hero that is really as easy to just stack up those denies with. If you're good with your boar micro hitting at the same time.
Yeah.
So that can be a problem.
How are we laning the Chen? Because I remember the last 6 months or so, most teams preferred Chen in the off lane as like the 4. And I think even Falcons were swapping Snaking to 4 and then Crit to 5, depending on what heroes they've got.
I think they're just going to do a repeat of the previous game, though. It's the Tiny Tides, Amar, and Crit are going to try and do it again. We'll see if they can reach the same success on the laning stage. I think last game, the lane should have been even harder than it looks to be this time.
That's a really good set.
Yeah, you get the red panda. It's amazing. It looks so fierce, too.
There's the green eyes.
Yeah, that's really great. I mean, I used to play on the Q-Pad Red Pandas, right? We were Red Panda fans as well.
Yeah.
It was going to be called the Q-Pad Dragons or something, and then we all just said, that sounds too... No, that doesn't sound nice at all.
That's too
cringe.
CEO.
Yeah. So we just said, we like Red Pandas. We went with that instead.
Like, no, but we need to tie in with, the MSI sponsorship. They've got dragons on their graphics cards. Like, guys, come on.
Yeah. I mean... The red panda is one of those fairy animals, I feel. Magical. More magical than dragons.
One of those early... Like, there's a courier and a plush, right, of the red panda in the game. It was one of the early secret shop items in real life.
Oh, yeah.
The red panda plush. Little cutie. And the blue panda. Second style in game. Anyway, game 2. Falcons 1 up in this best of 3. And Desire is going to give it to the creep wave. An early stun there.
I haven't seen people do that. That's interesting. So he blocks over at the tier 2, tier 3. Less of a path to block, but then uses the stun as well. I'm not sure it's enough, though. Windrunner's going to try and balance here. Skeeter needs to do some body block of her own, but not much. As you can see, the Nyx didn't really have time to get any body blocking going before the stun.
And already chip damage on an effort. It's pretty hefty.
Oh, that's a crazy combo. Yeah.
With Shackle Shot. He's already at 40% health. That's wild.
Yeah, Shackle Shot for the Giga damage increase and then Penitence to give the attack speed. That's a really nasty one. I haven't thought about this combo before, but yeah. This is not a fun lane. Nyx, though, doing Nyx things. He is getting the pull. He's body blocking the big camp, making sure that there's no pull available. But Nefret
dead, though?
I think he dies.
I mean, that's really rough. Walks back up to try and get to lane. And just dies to snaking. Solo killed by the Chen.
Yeah, all that because of the first bit of harass they did together, right? The two of them going and just using their spells in tandem, bursting the bristleback down as low as possible. Sets up for this kill.
And then look at mid lane as well. Well, we'll look at bottom lane, because there's also lane dragging nonsense going on. Dream and Moose trying to contest Amar. As Crit's Tiny had dragged this wave in behind tower for them. So at least
I have to say, I am beyond bored with shenanigans, by the way. I actually feel like these shenanigans, I understand that you have to do it on certain heroes. Like, I have, over 1,000 games on Bounty Hunter, and that's one of the main things that Bounty Hunter does, but I still hate this. I feel like this isn't really playing the lane. Maybe I'm too old school in my mindset, but I want to see people play against each other on lane, not just non-stop creep shenanigans like this.
Yeah, I also feel like we need a new word for it. We've used shenanigans for so long because this
it's not shenanigans. Yeah,
this was mischievous and chaotic and new and
you were being hipster when you did this. This was like not doing the standard thing. Now it is the standard.
I guess shenanigans does mean secret or dishonest activity, and this is dishonest activity.
It's definitely
so it fits,
dishonest.
But
yeah.
I don't know, just the way we use the word, we need something a bit more serious and dull sounding. Like shenanigans sounds fun.
Yeah.
This isn't fun.
No, that's the thing. It's not fun because you're just playing PvE mostly, and you're chasing creeps. Anyway, both teams are attempting to do the same thing. Nyx is going for another round of, what were we going to call it here? His little hijacking of the lane.
But like, what would you give up in order to fix this? Like, let's say if they changed aggro on heroes, so you had to actually do damage to a hero to aggro creeps, would you be fine with that as a mid lane player?
I mean, no, I don't really want that. I think it's just side lane creeps. I mean, they already made it so you can't pull the creep wave until it goes to a certain point, right? So they already tried to combat this. It's just people still can do this because it's not completely impossible. I think you just need some fine adjustments. Maybe, you know, maybe minor changes to it can still make it so that it's not as reliable as it is now.
Amara's taking a pummeling here from the rocket barrage. Crit tanking damage alongside him, though. Amara seems to have realized that he's dead.
Yeah,
So falls and will return full resources to the lane anyway.
Played very well around the afterburner there on Gyrocopter. Got the speed increase the more his rocket barrage keeps going. So he kites really, really well. Can stay out of the anchor smash range.
And deny on the water rune by snaking, and then Malrine bottles the other. So no water rune for Warwick. No bottle, of course, though, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not that bad for him. He will be fine, but for now, this lane is starting to look a little bit worrisome. 10 denies already on the Beastmaster. Can set back that level 6 timing. If you get your level 6 way after the Beastmaster, it's not a good thing for you.
Yeah, and it's not fun when you've got a big creep wave and a boar glyphed under tower chasing you like this. Malrine can't get this kill, can he?
No,
Thinking about it, forcing a TP reaction to come in from Moose and the Nyx from the backside as well. Warwick, keeping tabs on the boars, making sure he doesn't die, but Malrine will fall to the support rotation.
Oh my god, he almost killed Viper.
Does Viper nearly die to the boars?
He went to 30 HP. The 2 boars tower dove meanwhile, so he was trying to micro it. But yeah, that's still 2 supports coming in to try and bail out that lane. That opens
and that's
up
supports that are not available in that bottom lane. Malrine's tipping moves. Yeah, good job. You ganked me mid. Oh, but Dream pops the fairy fire. Survive? No, he doesn't. Snaking had the final bit of damage. Gets the kill on the carry.
That quick auto attack coming in. Chen with the 625 or 650, sorry, attack range.
His net worth is the same as the Viper and the Bristleback. I mean, we've got to talk about this Bristleback. He has not had a lane.
No, yeah, he's been very much shut down. That level 1 move really came back to bite him. They are prepping for him to recover, building some stacks. Desire is trying to make stacks on Ancients again. He wants to get to double stack. Gonna have to use stun to do it, I think. Maybe not, he has boots. Is he going single stack? Huh, he's not even trying to get to big camp. Okay. Oh, sorry, medium campus. It's not big anymore.
Nerf.
It shrunk.
Downgraded. Level 4 Tide. Viper Strike on him. I'm just going to be left stranded there by his team as they were putting a lot of damage on that tier 1. Forcing another big reaction from Zero Tenacity.
That's nice use of the haste rune that he had as well. Using most of the haste rune value to get back to the lane. Gets himself an important kill. This is why you want to have Viper in your team. That Viper Strike is great for just making sure one guy will die in the early game. As we have 7 minutes coming in, doesn't look like either team is going to go for a contest on the Wisdom runes. So more stacks being created. We have Snaking also ready to make some ancient stacks for his own team. This time double stacked by Desire. But yeah, this top lane is a liability level for Radiant. The Bristleback has kind of worked his way back in net worth though. Windranger being left alone hasn't really had the pleasure of any support staying around here on top.
Yeah, when it was double ranged against solo Bristleback, Nefrit just couldn't see a creep wave.
Yeah.
And a straight 1v1, much easier.
And now he's got level 6, so now he can start playing more confidently.
And dive skitter on the tower a little bit. Windrun already forced, but Desire not going to be able to line up the stun just yet. Tries with the blood grenade slow, and if he keeps vision going here on Skitter, nah.
Still bullied him away, so Skitter is not getting to CS right now. Tries to get a shackle, not connecting. Skitter needs help right now. Tiny might have to go up here and join as well. TP ready on him, but
it's just so crazy good how Falcons use the map, though. Like, they see this move coming. Okay, tuck Skitter away, but Beastmaster and Tide have been jungle farming for the past minute and a half. Really accelerating very quickly, while Tiny got the bottom lane experience and gold for himself.
Yeah.
So you're playing 2 lanes plus jungles. Like, Amara's dragging waves into jungle to accelerate his farm even further.
I think that's always a big move as well. When you have cores who can say, it's fine, I can pop into jungle, giving the supports that time to get towards their level 6 timings, get, you know, a little bit of extra experience. It's just very effective for your entire team. Even though the core could maybe have gone the same amount of farm by just laning, it's really nice to see them pop into jungle. And the Ancients are cleared up now by Marine. It's going to put him almost halfway towards his Aghanim Scepter.
That's a free farm plus. And Jakiro got
toss
tossed back
back
into the Tide under tower.
Yeah, nice combination. Tiny and Tides might sound a little bit weak in lane to some degree, but it does have a lot of threat with the toss later on. You can also toss the Tide aggressively into the enemy. Definitely one of the few heroes in Dota who does not give a shit where you toss him. It's like, yeah, send me in, put me in, coach.
I mean, that was one of the oldest Dota combos of... Oh, is Tiny? What's Tide now? Dream's got backup here. Moose has re-arrived. We have one of the oldest combos, the Holy Hand Grenade. Tiny Centaur.
Exactly.
Just chuck him in. Pretty low resources on the Tiny right now. He does have Skitter's Wind Ranger arriving, though, and they'd love to get a grab on Dream.
He's got the Healing Lotus, so he can still get mana. Gonna use it.
Kill off the Jakiro again.
And this falls twice. He did get his level 6, but painful for him to get taken down like this.
Doesn't quite line up with a catapult wave or anything, but maybe they can just keep this push going. As Carty will come out momentarily.
Yeah, I think they're gonna maybe... Oh, they're setting up a defense. Everybody TPing down here. Jaro baits it.
Desire, Invis gonna break up this Tide Hunter to pummel Amar.
Wow.
And Tiny long ditched this effort.
That was very nice. They convincingly baited with a kind of low HP Jaro saying, I just want to farm, guys. And then surprise, it's Viper and Nyx right behind the corner.
But this is all smoke and mirrors. It's all a deceptive situation set up to allow Malrine to farm. And Beastmaster is just ripping through jungle camps.
Yeah,
it's pretty important to do as well. Like, so many times we've seen this Beastmaster not hit his Aghanim's timing. Get it, get his Ags at like 16, 17 minutes, whatever. Compared to the, 12, 13 that is possible, there's a massive difference on the impact you have.
Oh, for sure. It's such a farm accelerator.
Ravage
Kills.
Amar's going to pop it to defend himself against the incoming.
Alive. He also did quite a bit of damage to them there. Might deter the Gyrocopter from pushing the tower with the catapults. This was intended to be a catapult push wave, but Marine is nearby. Viper even has to run away.
The Viper boots of travel, trying to get involved.
Yeah,
not able to get the kill.
Not massive value from the first Ravage, but he stays alive, stays on the field. Gonna keep farming, and like you mentioned, it's all smoke and mirrors. Once Beast gets the Aghanim Scepter, is a big swing towards Falcons having the advantage. And Viper, he's trying to make stuff happen with the travels right now, but he is not farming as fast as the Beastmaster is. Not even close.
Well, focus fire down. Over a minute now as Desire just goes invisible. Invulnerable against the Wind Ranger's damage. And this is Skitter playing a silver Dota Plus hero, huh?
Yeah. I mean, Skitter is one of the players. No, he's silver. This is silver. Skitter is one of those players who will play anything, right? He is literally a jack of all trades type carry. He can bust out whatever. And I think he's equally comfortable, no matter if he has played something recently or not.
That's just one of Amar's rules, right? Like, if you play on this team, you're going to be gold. Oh, you're not playing the hero.
Exactly. I thought it was Grandmaster and not playing the hero. But yeah, he's working. Amar working on his Grandmaster Tide next, I guess. Platinum tier right now. If only he got progression from pro games, then he would already be Master tier.
It kind of sucks that you don't. Even if it's a ticketed game.
Yeah, I understand, that people would be able to abuse in custom games, but if it's an official game, if it's listed and ticketed, you feel like it should give. But
Yeah, I guess the
it's fun.
games are just separated into two brackets, right? It's like matchmaking games and not matchmaking games.
Yeah. It's probably for the better, you know. Try and avoid
Probably, yeah.
anyone.
Stacking up and being naughty.
Big
So
move
some
down
timings.
bottom. Sentry spots the Nyx.
And this is precisely when Falcons want to fight. Call down's going to come in, the stuns miss, Desire's held back thanks to Tiny.
He throws out the old Jerax stun. Not the prime Jerax, the Jerax when I played with him. Yeah.
And now Beastmaster with the Ags wants to get involved. Snaking's leading out. Viper was very nearby. But Zero Tenacity, they've sensed or seen something coming. Their observer ward near the Roche pit probably caught a glimpse of the advance, but...
And Roche starting to fall. This is so
Falcons
fast
straight
as
to the
well.
pit.
Aghanims, they have the Gush and the Penitence as well, helping out a little bit. Just level 1 Penitence, but still, this is very, very quick to take down Roche while Wind Ranger was showing the whole time, so making sure it's not obvious.
Yeah, then you step forward, you think something's going on. Can we get a bit of vision there? They are set up, ready to snipe you.
Crit, of course. Good positioning there. Doesn't even have his blink yet, but still manages to find this good catch and toss back.
You want to defend this tower?
They're pretty
coming.
split.
And Malrine, he's going to get stunned up. The gyro's arrived. Broken
Snaking is
Beastmaster healed
dropping.
up a touch for now. The toss across sends it back to the Tide, and Warwick, the turn and focus here from Amar gets him onto the Viper to find the kill with Skitter. Snaking and Crit have fallen though to Nefrit, but your cores on the Radiant side are falling quicker. Yes, the Dire have dropped 2 supports, but Skitter just keeps going on his Bristleback now.
That's a big
And
bad
on the
Bristle
ice
though.
map, Desire's too low. Bristleback is very strong with his Blade Mail going, stacking up Quill Sprays galore. And Malrine's first life is claimed. How can Nefrit keep it going? 10 Warpath stacks. Not much left in the tank here from Desire or Moose, but they've got just what it takes with the stuns and control to find Malrine.
Nefrit just absolutely shredding people in that fight. Even buys a shard throughout that. He dealt 5,000 damage. He started out just whacking the poor Chen, who has, of course, no repositioning. And that's what I was talking about, man. That continuous damage. Bristle definitely showing why he's in that category. And now with shard, it's going to be way easier for him to run people down as well. More ways to apply those goose stacks.
That's that came out of nowhere.
That's a burst of confidence for him as well, seeing him show up that big. Especially after a laning stage he had. The initial 5 minutes were so tough, but he found a lot of time and space to farm up. Used the ancient camps over and over, and he's now the biggest man on the field.
Just had a little thought experiment, imagining the comms from Zero Tenacity. The first 4 minutes of like Bristleback, like, guys, I've got no game, guys.
I'll have no game, guys. Yeah.
I have no game, guys. And then this fight 10 minutes later, guys, I am the game. Look at me.
Ooh, he just barely runs by the Chen. Ships in the dark. They didn't see each other there.
And a pretty important fight into Aegis Claim, into holding their ground. Zero Tenacity looking for another brawl.
Baiting with the
Viper strike
tides.
on the Tide, but there's backup arriving from Falcons with a roar onto the Viper. Malrine starts out onto Warwick, but a 2-man stun from Desire. And Nefrit starting to stack the quills. Can't save Warwick's Viper. And Falcon's just going to skirt around the edges of this battle to dodge the Nefrit Bristleback.
Shackle, he
Skitter
could
pokes
die.
at him. They should have plenty of damage here to bring him to his knees as he's been left stranded. Skitter's going to dodge away from any further stuns. And Amar, there's a little touch.
Oh.
Just a little touch is a
Yes,
lead.
Gush soon. 2
Ooh,
seconds.
Gush in a
1
second, but the high ground, vision broken. Nefrit tries to slow him down and gets the distance. Now Dream will turn.
Oh, no.
Rocket Barrage and Desire's arrival. Tide Hunter, Hand of God heal. Stays alive a little bit longer, but it's not enough to survive.
Nefrit just playing on the edge right there. Even going back in for a little bit of extra quill sprays, making sure he does whatever he can in that fight. Masterfully done by him on the Bristleback. You know, it's always those simple heroes, like seeing a hero like Bristleback who's, on paper, there's not much skill expression, but then you see what you can do in terms of towing the line and exactly how far you can push your hero. He played that perfectly.
Just breaking the limits. 10,000 net worth on him now. He's just like
He almost has Pipe. Yeah, Pipe is very, very close. Just 300 more gold. And that's going to be amazing for shutting down Bristle. Beastmaster. One of the best things against Beastmaster Aghanim's build is an early Pipe. It protects everybody, makes sure that AoE damage doesn't get overwhelming. This could give them all they need to take over the game on the side of Radiant. 8-9 kill score. Pretty close this time. Not like the previous game.
And it feels like Zero Tenacity have way more damage sources than just the Wind Ranger this time around. Bristleback and Viper doing their fair share. Here in game 2. And already prepping for the Tormentor in that top left corner with wards, sentries. Beastmaster just like wandered over here previously as well to try and plant his body in the way.
Yeah. Quick takedown on the wards. They're all moving towards the area. Skeeter is not joining though. He finishes his Mjolnir down bottom instead. 30 seconds. I think Wind is trying to move and say that she can gate over, but they need to be in control of the gate area. And we already have 5 man from Zero Tenacity. They are more ready. Beastmaster's far away as well. This could be a fight breaking out without everyone ready.
And just nosedive into the Chen creep. Say hello to the Tide. Break him up. Tiny trying to toss back, but caught in the ice path. Double stun from the Nyx Assassin. Crit will toss.
Oh no!
Nefrit into Malrine. I'm not sure that's what you want. The Bristleback always getting clapped though. Disappears
roar
under the
into Shackle.
damage. Incredible as the snaking Chen is going to get stunned up by Desire, slowed by Warwick. Malrine trying to bang the drum as Skitter comes in with another shackle shot on the Viper. They found Warwick. He's healing with the Essence Ring and trying to dive away. Moose and Dream looking to hold the line against this BKB Beastmaster, but he's so strong with Skitter alongside, they just charge in to find the kill. Dream and Moose pushing magic damage onto Wind Ranger, but she's still got 1,000 health left. Saved up by the Chen, and Zero Tenacity just run out of gas. Another shackle shot there. Malrine with a triple kill. Gets a 5-man wipe straight into the Tormentor.
Oh my god, I did not think that was going to work out so well when they tossed in aggressively there. Yeah, it wasn't intentional. He tried to toss the Tide, but Tide died right before they unstunned, so he tossed the Bristle instead. But quick reaction from Falcons. The roar into a shackle, and they just burst the poor Bristle instead. And he didn't have time to press Blade Mail before he landed even. He just got tossed into a roar.
Well, Nefrit gets some revenge at least in that mid lane. But yeah, a crazy sequence where Crit goes in to try and toss back the Tide and then to get what? Ice Path into Impale. Stunned and stunned.
Yeah, stuns on stuns. Quick reaction. They don't have too many stuns onto Zero Tenacity, but they are making sure to overlap their stuns together, or chain their stuns together, I should say, not overlap. And combo as much as they can. Dire definitely have more stuns at their disposal. Yeah, throw one on the Bristle.
Any stuns? No.
Not ready with Ice Path. It was on cooldown still, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate. And Malrine gets away with it. And Amar with Skitter. Can they kill a Bristleback on their own? With Tiny coming in, they're looking at it.
Seems like a tall order. Wind does not have BKB as well.
Wind, I mean, Jakiro though, is that? That's an easy one.
Yeah. He was getting a bit greedy. Moose finds himself getting picked off on the side lane. Just trying to farm and push a little bit. Winder does find Nefrit, but completely alone. You're not killing a Bristle without help. Shackle didn't land, otherwise maybe Tiny would be able to get in range to do some tossbacks.
Keeping him honest.
I like the choice from Malrine to go for the Shadow Blade instead of Blink here, setting up that Silver Edge is very good against Bristle and against the Viper. So it's not so much about the Blink or Shadow Blade, it's more about the continuation into a Silver Edge here, which he immediately queues up upon finishing it.
And then we ready ourselves for next Roche. And Falcons looking for some pressure on tier 2s, just trying to widen the map as much as they can. Playing 2 lanes, mid to bot.
Yeah, they're hunting. Nefrit has a lot of heroes around him. He could be in danger here, even the Bristle.
And Tiny tosses him back into the Wind Ranger.
Oh, not
Viper
like this.
On her tail, though, and this Wind Ranger's in serious trouble. What's the play
Gyro?
here from Falcons is to find the gyro, though. At least trading out.
Yeah. The
crit
Shadow
might be
Blade
left stranded here.
Beastmaster ran in with a...
Vincere. Good avalanche to stop the stun, or at least delay the stun. Should still get found here, though. This crit gets surrounded.
I just realized that Nyx is also worse against Tiny now ever since the avalanche change. I misread it in the first patch, by the way. The stun now applies its stun in, as an aura in the area. I didn't think that meant that it was not mini-stunning anymore. But yeah, you cannot use Spike the Carapace against the avalanche anymore unless you press it before the first bit of stun. There's no first bit of stun. It's just one big stun now.
A blanket.
Yeah. It was a massive win rate increase for Tiny. He got that buff, and that was like 5 or 6 percentile or percent increase. Yeah, I mean, I literally just thought it was like, oh, this will change how some things interact with it. But no, it was just, oh, it doesn't have mini stun anymore.
And no longer affected by status resistance either.
Yep. I mean, the status resistance was still pretty bad against it because you were still getting stunned for the entire time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like you. But yeah, now it's very, very nasty.
Holy moly. Falcons have managed to eke out a 7k net worth lead from the past 10 minutes or so.
From
Still
thin
waiting
air,
for
I
this
thought
next
you were going to
Roshan
say.
fight, though.
Yeah. Next Roche is a possibility for them to take. They are 300 gold off the Silver Edge on Beastmaster, so he's going to get very strong very soon. Crimson Guard is not far from finishing for Snaking. Got the Solar, Mech, and almost Crimson. This Chen is bringing the safety.
I was looking for him on the net worth board.
And you were looking
to win
too
range. I
far
was like,
down.
hang on a second, I've gone too far.
Yeah, he's turned himself into a core. I've seen this repeatedly now in this patch. A lot of Chen players just getting really farmed. And honestly, it comes down to that word, farm. CS-wise, he's got 140 CS. You know, the jungle is big and vast, and Chen has been ruling it with his menacing army running around.
Yeah, there's, you know, Kazu has been doing the interviews with a bunch of pro players. There was one with Puppy, I think his most recent one. And just always interesting to hear players, especially like a POS 5 player saying, you know, the carry hero isn't necessarily the hero we pick to be the carry as the POS 1. It's just the hero that at the end of the game had the most farm. So like, you know, Puppy in his heyday playing Nature's Prophet POS 5 was playing a or the carry of the game. I feel like Chen is in a similar spot where he can just, you know, Enchantress, Chen, scale to be carries.
He can get big enough items that he can be hard to solve. Oh, initiation on the Tiny. Hype is protecting him. Chen is protecting him.
Pretty tanky. That's a big ravage from Amar as well. 4 heroes caught up in the tendrils. They're focusing Nefrit down the bristleback. A few swipes from this Beastmaster to find him while Dream on his BKB tries to go to
Taking
work.
no damage.
Falcons are full health. Wagga, they've literally taken no
Crimson
damage.
Pipe, baby.
The carry Chen has kept them alive, and Amar is chasing Dream down now with no protection from BKB, no supports to save him. The Gyro is stranded, getting chain stunned and walloped by Skitter and the boys. 2 cores down. It's a difficult road now for Zero Tenacity as moves has been scouted by Amar, who just keeps finding and finding more and more targets to go on.
Yeah.
Hear the wind run of Skitter coming as well.
Roche is roaring, so they know that Roche is being taken, but they're also being herded away by just the wind and the tide. These 2 heroes not giving any crap about them. Maybe they can go on wind, they're thinking. Got the Nyx ulti, but wind quickly disposes of the creep wave, runs away. She should be safe, and now Tiny is nearby enough to save him.
No desire. The Ed.
Well, he's gonna be fine. Actually, it's
We're
Tiny
gonna leave
who
Tiny to die? Okay.
Tiny gets punished instead. They couldn't set up the shackle shot there, tossing tossing back towards the Wind Ranger kind of makes the shackle angle pretty hard to land. She almost has her BKB though, and I feel like the man to keep an eye on is just Malrina in this game. He is getting so big, 18,000. I feel like he just finished a Silver Edge, and he already has 2,000 gold going towards his refresher that he has queued up right now. Looks like he's gonna be the refresher next.
Gotta be so careful on this map now. the huge army of Beastmaster and Chen just wandering down lanes. The threat of that Silver Edge.
It makes it so hard to play the map. You know, they're the ones who have Nyx. You're supposed to be the ones making the enemy scared about where they're moving, but the Silver Edge Beastmaster, with Aegis in hand as well, he's not going to be scared of anything. He's looking for a setup on the Bristleback.
Does toss back the Bristleback, but now Viper comes back in. They'll kill the Tiny. Malrine BKB's up and considers a continuation, but now decides to try and TP out, but it's cancelled out as Chen gets turned on. This has quickly become a disastrous spot for the Falcons. Aegis claimed up. They've got
Ravage and Wind is here.
Let's see what Amar decides to do. Just leave Malrine to die and feed away. That's the plan. 3 down on the Falcons' side. Zero Tenacity very thankful for the gift they've just been handed.
And they got a gem from that as well, right? I think they picked up the gem from the Bristles. Now they have gem on Nyx. That can be a big swing as well. Getting the vision advantage now, so that Silver Edge is going to lose some value. Yeah, put that gem over on the Viper. Keep him safe. And we see the value of having your entire team there. Like, repeatedly, this Bristleback getting roared up by Beastmaster just meant he was instantly dead because of Wind Ranger. This time Wind Ranger wasn't there, so Beastmaster cannot kill the Bristle that easily. Oh wow.
Okay.
Warwick with ninja moves, jukes out the Ravage and quick tip back. That was a classic zero-man Ravage right there.
Wow.
All right.
What can you do with it though? There's no Roche, there's no Tormentor. Like, well, Amar, well, he's gonna say hotkeys or something now, huh?
yeah. Sorry, my R button. I meant to press E actually. Yeah, Torm is spawning in just a few seconds though, so 40 seconds. Torm will be up. I don't know if Dire have it in them to contest Torm without Ravage.
I know Beastmaster for 15 either.
Yeah.
Come on, give us the reason. Please say lag or hotkeys
State
or something.
your reason.
You have such a good opportunity here, Amar. Amar the funny? Come on, Amar the funny?
It's like my team is flaming me for wasting Ravage. I'm pausing until they're not flaming me anymore.
Like Desire knows.
Yeah, you know, we all know what this pause is for.
Door.
Yeah,
Come on, there's no one at the door.
There's nobody there, man. We got the ring doorbell. There's nobody at the door.
Oh yeah, a real nice window here for Zero Tenacity. So Tormentor, the ability to play the map, primarily. Get across the river and actually get some of these core heroes fatter and fatter.
Yeah, and getting towards some key items for themselves. The Satanic build-up for Gyrocopter, so he might be able to survive and turn around. This burst damage from the Roar on the Shackle is going to be crucial. Lincoln's is being the choice by Viper, so Warwick realizes as well these single target nukes or disables need to be somehow dealt with. And then Nefra is running his own race. He's just going Sanjiasha, you know? He's like, okay, I just want some items to make myself able to run in and do the Bristle thing.
Yeah, I was curious, because we've seen a lot of Satanic on Bristleback as this kind of big third item. I guess going Sanjiasha against all the control and stuff does make a lot of sense. Satanic
Sanjiasha is incredible on this hero. It's very, very good on Bristle innately, and then I think it's a good game for it. Even if Tiny Avalanche isn't affected by status resistance, Shackle Shot, Ravage, Beastmaster ulti, I mean, say less, you know, it's a good Sanjiasha game for him.
Yeah, it's super good. This wraparound's pretty good as well.
It is.
They'd love to find the gyro. Moose might just maybe be that first point of contact to blow up Jakiro. His dream will be unscathed.
Yeah, they did TP over Bristleback immediately, but no fight to break out over there. As the farming continues, both teams kind of fighting for control.
Sorry, I'm just breathing a fly. Give me a moment.
Those IKEA plants, god damn it.
Man, we were talking with Patrick the Observer earlier on. You buy a plant from IKEA, you leave it for a week, and then you come back to like a full swarm, a full family tree of 1,000 fruit flies on it.
I don't know if
We
the
thought we'd
strategy should be
eradicate them all,
to
they came
inhale
back.
all of them.
Well, you can't get rid of them otherwise. They don't care about your spray or your stickers or your bug zapper.
It's the only way.
The gaping maw of a human being is the only demise the fruit fly will accept.
There we go.
So you ask someone, how do you want to be buried? You want to be cremated? You want to be buried as a tree? Do you want to be shot into space? Like, I want to be absorbed into the gaping mouth of a ginger man. Like, nice.
Just give me that Star Wars death, you know, throw me down into the pit.
Sarlacc.
Exactly.
Good old Sarlacc pit.
All right. So Dire looks like they might be swinging up towards top, but they do have these 2 smokes available, but they need Beastmaster to join. And I think for now, he just says, guys, I need Refresher. I want Refresher. Double Silver, double BKB, double Roar. He finishes it now, and this is probably go time for Dire.
Go time for everybody.
Yeah,
Time to
Radiant
make a
already
move.
ahead of them with the smoke.
Desire.
And they
Next.
see the Beast.
Oh, such a good scouter and starter onto a
spike him?
Beastmaster. Carapace into stun. Ice Path is good. The chain lockdown is perfect. And Malorine's dead with no buyback. So now Falcons turn to their base and retreat behind tower. Zero Tenacity with all 5 alive, looking for tier 2s now.
Yeah, Glyph is there to delay it and protect it for a while, but they're not going to stop. This push is coming through. The Satanic, Gyrocopter, and the Bristleback, the 2 of them can do a lot of damage together. 60 seconds is a long time. They're cutting the top creep wave, but I think they might want to go just set up Roche control. I don't think they want to go high ground just yet. It is a big window, though. Looks like bottom tier 2 is maybe the objective here. Steal the enemy outposts.
Alright, so you want to kind of tighten the slip knot, right?
Yeah.
Make the map a bit smaller, make sure there's no easy avenues to defend. There is some high ground vision here, but that's going to get dewarded pretty quickly. As Falcons have set up around this Ancients area, but don't have any angle of attack.
And on the back
can
of that
still feel it in
fantastic
my
pickoff
throat.
on Beastmaster, this
still
gives
there.
the full Lotus for Nyx Assassin. Lotus Orb also amazing against these single target spells. If he roars himself, if Wind Ranger shackles herself, you know, this could backfire hard.
Oh, and Ag's Gush is such a good like long range poke D-push. Oh,
It is. But
Interesting.
there's also a funny thing where he has Aghanims on Tide, so he can't use his Gush to break Lincolns anymore.
oh
And the
true.
Lincolns is there on the Viper, so he can break Lincolns with Yule Scepter. He looks so derpy.
Adrian.
Tide would be an amazing boxer.
He would. I don't know what weight class. I mean, he changes weight class every level, doesn't he?
I just feel like it would be hard to land a punch in that chin as well. It's just like slippery, you know? Like
I mean, he would legit just fail every weigh-in. He wins a fight. His next weigh-in, he's overweight. Wait, you want to dodge his right hook? It's pretty powerful, I think.
the weight class of offlaner. That's the maximum weight class.
No limit.
Ready, go. Ready, go. And almost full butterfly for the Gyrocopter right now. Very, very close to it. Has the Claymore already. So maybe they want to slow down a little bit. They know the DPS increase of this butterfly finishing up would be really nice to wait for that timing. This is a window for them to maybe smoke up themselves on Falcons. Feels like they've been getting caught instead. So yeah, their smoke gets activated. They want to be the ones to strike first. Grouping up with everybody. The fights they have lost now has been because they weren't as 5 and they weren't going smoked, right? The pick off bottom when they weren't as 5, pick up on Beast when he was in the jungle. In the 5v5 engagements, they could still be strong enough to win the fight.
Yeah, if they can pick their target as well. Shield rune for Malorine's a pretty hefty one too, as the smokes break and the jump from
Toss
crit
back.
finds the Bristleback straight into the roar. They've got a bit of shield and low display onto him, but Nefret's being focused very heavily.
Still
Full
alive?
staff back to high ground, Yule's in the sky. Cooldown and gyro damage is coming as the Ravage gets thrown out onto 4, but no finishing touch just yet.
Oh, what a shackle.
He comes back in, the shackle shot and damage on the gyro. Dream's in trouble. Can he heal? Can he stay alive? No, he cannot. Falcons find the carry kill, and now Marine's back in deep. Looking for the shackle shot onto 2. Caught again. Skitter finds Nefrit and Warwick, but they need the damage from Marine to come in. Tiny's kept them controlled up. The Beastmaster not comfortable going heavily into the midst of this fight.
Slowly
chipping
retreating
away at them. And another toss back in from Tiny. This should secure the death of the Bristleback now. Giving up the life of Crit for sure, but 2 massive core kills on the doorstep of the Radiant base.
Oh,
as
that
the
Lotus
Shackle
Sword.
Shot gets Lotus back onto Wind Ranger. Skidder has to Wind Run away from the Viper now. His Nefrit is brought back. Another drift forward. They've got control for him. Yule's in the sky. And try and bail with Skidder here as quickly as you can, but Desire's there with a blink stun again. The heal from the Grieve, snaking, keeping Skidder topped up. Desire's dead to Malrine. This extended fight going well for Falcons until Nefrit with his buyback and a kill on Wind Ranger gets Zero Tenacity something.
That was on the last second. He just got Windrod off cooldown right after he died. Literally on the last second for him. This Bristleback, very good buyback still. Even though he lost his Nyx Assassin here, getting the kill on Wind Ranger. Also staying alive while Roshan is up. This is a big, big opportunity. With Jarrow respawning way ahead of the Wind Ranger, I think this could be Roche going their way. Also, these kills are big because Bristleback getting towards level 25 is a massive, massive win condition. His level 25 with the increased damage feels like he just destroys people by auto-attacking them at that point.
Yeah, it's real hard. So Falcons can't really contest this. I tried poking with a Gush, try and get some vision into the pit. Maybe a Blink Steal or a play from Tiny. There's Crit trying to start off with Amar running in towards the pit, but Dream has the Aegis. Amar broken, but very quickly sprints to high ground with a haste rune going. Crit has been left a little bit stranded here, but he's got a Ghost Scepter and a Blink in a couple of seconds. Damage over time from Warwick, though, is enough to keep tabs on him. Cancel the Blink out time and time again. And Crit once more has been left alone to die.
Had it been any other hero, maybe he could blink out, but as he stuns the Viper, he takes damage because of the corrosive skin, and yeah, then he can't blink again, so just no way out ever for him, unfortunately. Good kills for them, and they also kept their Aegis and Cheese. Did they finally claim the banner as well? Did they go back for it? Nope, the banner is staying in the Roche pit.
Oh. Upsetting. Can't remember. Old Roche pit used to be full of branches and sticks and all sorts of nonsense.
Oh, Siege coming in on the high ground with Tiny dead, no tossback available.
They've got double Ravage now, though.
Yeah.
It's just a
Double
matter
Ravage, double
of
Roar.
target acquisition is pretty hard.
Yeah, I think Bristle is the big hero to look for. He only has Cheese, and he doesn't have buyback if you kill him, so they might try him once Tiny is up. If Tiny can get a tossback, it's possible to go on Bristle.
So far, only losing that ranged barracks. The melee will be left standing. Zero Nasty full retreat now, it looks like, but they're going to go bypass some dire vision in a moment.
Yeah, they're actually evading it quite nicely on the way out here as they're just kind of running straight back towards the Tormentor. Torm is 1 minute away from spawning. Looks like they want to set up control on that area. And Gem along with Smoke on the side of Falcons. They could make their way out. Malrine looking for a solo pick, but he did run under Ward and Sentry.
I want to Smoke. I'm trying to reconnect in with Viper and Nyx leading.
Yeah, Radiant, this is pretty unexpected smoke. You wouldn't think that they would step away from the Tormentor. So this smoke might just work.
They find Malrine.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so juicy.
Would be a big kill. Nyx is collecting the smoke as well, making sure he's super invis. Vendetta and smoked up. All of Dire are playing so safe though. Falcons, they know about this. Good read on the map. He's keeping that Kobold Cup, yeah.
Tier 4 Kobold Cup.
I wonder what his options were that he still values this more. I mean, 10% movement speed buff is pretty insane. it's basically drums for free. So he didn't buy drums, he just has drums for free.
With all their slows on Zero Tenacity, right? Like four heroes have pretty nasty slows.
Positioning is incredibly valuable. I mean, the main reason why Cobalt Cup isn't as strong as other tier 1 items is that it has mana cost. So if you think about it, when you go later into the game, the mana cost is irrelevant on it. Meaning it's just straight up a 10% movement speed increase for everyone around for 6 seconds. That's pretty good. As a support, that's pretty valuable.
For a Beastmaster who needs to like sprint in there, he didn't have blink.
Yeah, for any form of repositioning. I would love to see the drums alongside it, though. Get the drums as well. Why not?
It feels like Gyro has become a bit of a problem now for Falcons to deal with. Daedalus fully complete with a minute left on that Aegis.
Yeah, he's getting to that point where the traditional, hard carry might just win out. Windranger is a cool carry, but once the MKB is up on Gyro, she will not be standing any chance. So I think Falcons need to make plays before that MKB comes out. Still got a long time, though, before it happens, but it is his next item lined up on Gyro. Wind going for Hurricane Pike herself. Skeeter wanting more repositioning value in the fights.
Another 4 staff on Chen as well. They're going pretty hard into it.
I see.
Everyone playing very tight as 5 right now. Falcons on the defensive, clearing out waves. While Zero Tenacity holding hands and playing that top jungle. Looking for one of these straggler kills into high ground push. Unlikely Falcons allow that to happen. So it is more of a treacherous journey to get into the Dire base without one of these individual kills to lead you up there first.
Yeah, you kind of need that the opening frag, Gareth. You need something to start everything. But for now, Discipline is the name of the game for Amar and his squad. Just kind of sitting in base, farming only the safest of camps. But that means you're giving up a lot of the prime real estate, the nice farming area, the green lush grounds here being used by Viper and his friends instead.
You are literally sat at your tier 3 tower.
They do
waiting
have 3
to see what
smokes.
comes.
3 smokes on the Tiny. 1 gets spent right now. Heading out, they see the Viper. Not the most exciting hero to go on, but they're gonna go Ravage.
Lincoln's popped as well. Just the focus here with the damage onto him. Not enough to immediately burst him. Warwick back to full HP, healed up and forced to high ground. They do get some good control on the Tide. The Hand of God and Yules in the sky, saving him for now as Moose and Warwick have fallen. The buyback of the Viper, while the Tide is finally cleared out by Nefrit, while Malrina and Skid are standing strong.
Nefrit's all alone.
The Viper buyback isn't going to reconnect to the fight, so this Bristleback is left stranded now. The axes, the damage, the amp is stacked up, but Malrine dies before they get the kill on Nefrit.
That blink behind them by Malrine into the roars was really nice. Blink behind, took out the Jakiro first, refreshed, and then went on to the next target. Just beautiful positioning by him. Windranger was, of course, allowed to hit a lot in that fight, but yeah. I mean, none of this would have been possible if they didn't just go straight onto the Viper. It's not a good target to go on, but someone had to start. And I think Amar just realized, okay, I need to open the eyes of my team, allow them to, get on whatever happens afterwards. She does have the advances kills talent now on Windranger. That turns her into a more reliable carry as she can go from one target to the next.
You're pretty sure Bristleback was dead for 2 minutes there, I think. Got a long old timer since that buyback earlier on. And his buyback is coming off cooldown soon, but unlikely to want to use it here. No gyro
Viper also
for 20
spent
seconds.
his buyback, so Viper has to be very careful here if he ever oversteps and gets punished. We could also see the Beastmaster go for Travels next. Currently has Titanic queued up, but now that the map is so big and open, a lot of area to play and cover, level 2 Travels would feel amazing for him to have. MKB
Back
is
into the
top priority.
Back into the arms race for Roshan. Just wanting this map to be pushed out as far as possible. What is it? 10 seconds till fast spawn. It's pretty much just turned nighttime, so prep yourself for that one.
There's a DD rune as well. If it's an early spawn, this DD rune could be... Oh,
in
the
Warwick.
no buyback Viper. He's caught
The
out.
Viper's in serious trouble. The Force Staff, the Glimmer, can they save him with multiple drifts away? It's not enough to keep the Viper alive. Now Skitter's going to get forced back towards safety of his own teammates there. Cooldown's coming, well placed as well, over the top of them all, but the Avalanche holds Dream and moves away from the advance. And Tiny, with that Ghost Scepter blink away, protects himself from damage. Gets the escape, so now we're in a 4 versus 5.
Yeah, that's really painful. 90 seconds, and of course, we see that Roshan is going to take quite a while to spawn, though. 2 minutes for a spawn. Luckily for Zero Tenacity, but they might still go for the high ground push on Team Falcons. The fact that Roche could spawn any moment, though, means that they... Oh, second banner. He's got 2 in his inventory now.
3 banners?
One of them is better than the other as well, Gareth.
Why? All
Because
banners.
time.
All banners
There.
are built equally.
No, some are built bigger.
Oh.
They're gonna slap down the big banner and they put it pretty far forward even at that.
Still think it's stupid that bounty runes are now gold on creation, not gold on when picked up.
They should
So-
ferment.
They
Yeah.
should, yeah.
Of course, gold gets better over time. It was our stock simulation in Dota was the bounty runes.
I just bury my gold.
So mid-rax is gone. Bottom push coming in as well. 30 seconds on the Viper. I don't see any way to defend this. That melee rax is falling.
Nah, you've got to leave this. Push out that top wave, try and defend that third lane. Think about
So-
fighting around Roshan.
Massive power spike coming in soon. The Tide is almost level 25. He's going to have 1 more second on the Ravage stun duration. With Refresher, this is nasty. It's really long. The 6.8 seconds of stun duration if he perfectly overlaps 2 of them on you.
That's heft. How are we buyback-wise? Because I'm watching Desire be very far behind enemy lines. Does have buyback.
It's looking pretty dire on the buybacks. As in, Dire have a lot and Radiant not so much. The Gyrocopter almost has his. If he gets 1 kill, he has it. But I think he might just buy out the MKB instead here.
Yeah, I think so, right? He's just going to go to the
He's
secret
got
shop.
an auto purchase. Yeah.
I heard a roar onto the,
On the beat,
bristle
the bristle.
back. The Ravage is good. Finds the next
He's got
assassin on
buy.
the outskirts as well. Does buy back. Nefrit returns to the battlefield, but Falcons have this high ground held. They force Zero Tenacity away. Playing around this dire vision,
Man.
they see Nefrit again. Bristleback's charging in towards the Tidehunter now. Falcons are going to reset. Soft
Going on him again.
back, but they've got in again. Some deja vu for Nefrit, but he does get out with the Lotus Lincoln's Force Staff away. Dreams BKB'd up and giving chase. Falcons just kiting. Drawing this one out, juking away from danger, forced out the BKB of Gyro. Now what does Dream do? He just sit back and hide near this high ground. Try and play around some of their own vision, maybe.
He does have double roar again on Marine. The cooldown is really low as well with level 25, so he's looking for a setup again. And this is where we see the big difference of the 2 teams. When Falcons want to force an engagement, they just press the Ravage. You know, they link and press Ravage. Bristleback can't do that. This is not a catching offlaner. This is just a frontlining tank who is struggling to even fulfill that role of tank because we saw how he can die pretty quickly.
Yeah, now it's pretty much all on Nyx to give vision and start these fights out. So it's imperative that he's got buyback and that he kind of gives away his life to progress the fight.
Yeah, it's tricky. They don't have the fight on demand type setup. Whereas Dire have a lot of it. They could start the fight with Tiny, Tide, or even Wind Ranger sometimes. And of course Beastmaster should not leave him out of the equation, so
No,
plethora
Mad
of
Rush.
ways to start the fight, and that gives them the control over the Roche.
They're thinking about the long wraparound, but it's far too late now. And if Amar, you know, he sees them, starts gushing at them, you don't have an easy way to reposition yourselves when you're looking at this Tidehunter walk straight towards you.
They got the biggest of banners now, Gareth. 1200 effect radius. It's actually crazy how much better it is than the first one. Also takes 10 hits to destroy, so it's not easy to bring it down. You can put it super far down on the low ground and still have it reach all the way to the barracks.
And what about the 4th banner upgrade?
It should scale infinitely.
Yeah,
The 4th one is just global. You put it in your base
Oh
and then you won.
God.
It would be the most boring item.
That's wild.
Creep waves are just now invulnerable. Good luck.
I mean,
Midas and Dominator is your only defense now.
like Omni ulti back in the day, just
Yeah, yeah.
global guardian angel.
The ulti for everybody.
Or was that only buildings? No, it was
No, it was everything. I think.
everything.
Yeah.
I remember Faceless Void used to have global chrono, basically. Where he would global... It was like a global route. He would globally route every unit on the map.
Yep.
That was
old Faces Void, yeah. Full time stop. He also used to have Crypt Swarm from Death Prophet.
Why?
Well, because why not? He needed a farming tool, okay?
But did he
He was
have
pretty good.
Frenzy? Did he ever have Frenzy?
He never... Oh, actually, I don't know if he did. Maybe he did at some point.
Because there were like 4 heroes. Like Frenzy was a spell that got passed around.
Yeah, Frenzy was... yeah, Medusa and Razor and yeah.
Viper had it. I think Life still had it at one point. It just got handed around to everyone. Like, oh, we don't know what spell to give you. Here, have Frenzy. And now, I mean, now what? The Thunderhide has it, I guess, kinda.
That's true. It's still there. Still representing. This game is drawing dangerously close to an end as the Aegis on Wind Ranger smoke up with the friends again. They have a block of cheese ready on the Tiny, ready to use it. Also, look at how he doesn't use it immediately, because it's still a cheese nowadays. It's just a block of it, so it heals you and gives the barrier, so you want to use it in the fight.
Oh. Bristleback has no buyback.
He's running pretty far in under his tower, but
they see the
they
Chen
must
creeps
realize
walking
that
into the
nobody is home. Like,
why is there a big rock working into our base? Just a granite golem wandering into tier 3s.
just checking on how things are doing. Wind says, okay, let's just push. I'm bored. Starts hitting the buildings. Tier 3 gone.
Tier 3 tower.
20 seconds, she can do that to the racks as well. Rapier
Gyro.
is online for the gyro.
And he's got the big item. Let's see if he can do any big work with it.
He just needs
So
a moment of time to be allowed to hit. He always gets kited. He goes in and everyone runs away.
He needs to be forced into the middle of fight. Force me in there. Buy a blink dagger. Do something.
And also not get roared. Preferably.
Not get double roared, double ravaged. Oh, Shackle shotted. Oh, here comes Wind Ranger again. Invis forever. Amar goes in. Takes a chunk of damage from Dream.
used
Getting
some
stunned
work.
up on his way out. Hasn't ravaged yet. Has 2 of them, but refused to use any and refuses to comment on why.
Yeah, just don't elaborate and just leave.
Oh, the boar. The Poogie is alarmed, but has not fled.
Poogie status is critical right now.
1 barracks remaining.
And 1 focus fire could do it. 40 seconds on the Aegis. He wants
Oh,
to
the
use
Wind
it.
Ranger's going to get started on. Stun, Viper struck, Ice Path, and
Gyro's
Magnifier
going
comes
in.
in.
He's
As
ravaged.
Malrine tries to jump and roll, but gets caught in a stun himself. Bounces back and through the Magnifier.
the
Going to
damage.
burn down a ton of damage onto him. Now crit the focal point as Desire finds an opening on him. Viper can start with the damage over time. Ethereal doesn't save you from that magic damage of the Viper, as Snaking has also been pummeled and walled by Nephrit. Trying the TP, but cancelled by the Desire next. Right in the nick of
He
time.
has a heart on Chen. He's
High
so
ground
tempting.
held.
Why does he have a heart on Chen? Okay, well, it didn't save him,
don't know.
unfortunately. I feel like I've never seen a heart on Chen, Garrett.
Why
I don't think
does
I've
he have
ever
a heart
seen
on Chen?
it. Why do you... Wait, they don't even have Assault Cuirass on the team, do they? Like, surely Auras is the way to go. They don't have an AC, no. I mean, listen, I think the bad thoughts won on this one. Like, he's like, I could be so big and powerful. There's nothing unique I can say about it. He's very tanky, but ultimately it doesn't matter when Bristol hits for 600 a hit and Gyro has a rapier. The heart doesn't really save you in the end.
Yeah, I don't know. Just a funny item, isn't it? Just buy a heart.
They all have buybacks, but still this push is coming. Bristol building up the stacks.
Yeah, plus 454 damage. Yeah, say goodbye to your buildings now. About 20 seconds for them to respawn, and a glyph is here as well.
Woo. A little shoo away by the Wind Ranger. Goes in with a few hits. Wind really wishes she had a Satanic as well, so she could just keep going with these hits, but he has 6.5k gold. Once the base situation stabilizes a bit, he might be able to get his way towards that.
Oh, hello, Big Rune.
3 minutes.
What are we gonna do with it?
Oh, wow. It's going to be Takiro.
Okay.
Not you expected to take it, but he's hitting... Listen, he has 2 hits, and he has double damage. That means quad damage, Gareth.
So yeah, Gyro did disassemble and go for a Swift Blink, it looks like. Wants some kind of repositioning tool to get in there.
Yep.
So what, that was the butterfly?
Being repurposed.
I guess with the Wind Ranger already having MKB makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. You forced your opponent into the MKB item build order, and then you just say, joke's on you. I don't have evasion. Actually, he still does. He has the quickened flayers Boda. What is a Boda anyway? Like, is that actually a thing? Is Boda a thing, or is that just a random word? It's a flayers Boda?
I think they wanted to put Bofa in, and then someone was like, no, we can't be so on the nose, you know, gotta obfuscate, you know, so giving a chance for a Boda D's nuts.
That's the easiest item to forget to use, by the way. It's I'll keep an eye on him, see if he uses it in the next team fight. He better. The amount of times I've taken his neutral and then not clicked it.
It's like one of those leather water skins, you know?
Oh, so it's, yeah. I mean, it is, yeah. Keeping his little trinket there. He's stuck, by the way, right now. Gyro blinked into a nice little tree line. Yeah.
Water skin.
A vial.
It has another name in my brain. Water skin. There's nothing important happening, right?
No, not really. You keep going.
It's canteen. It's the canteen. That's the name I was looking for.
Canteen. Flayers Camelback.
Yeah, exactly.
Wind Ranger still has not made a purchase, by the way. 7,000 gold in the bank, but of course only has a 2.6k surplus because we're so high up in net worth. She is 40,000 net worth. So that buyback is costing her a lot at this point. 3.3k gold needed for buyback alone. Jeez. And then you have the death cost of 1,000 gold. So yeah, you need to hold 4.3 gold if you want buyback.
That's a lot of money.
It really is.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Well, you could also just go the gyrocopter route and just don't hold buyback. Buy your Swift Blink, which you just completed, and then live a happy life free of worry.
Simply don't die.
Yeah. One pick off on him right now, though, and that's game over. So a little bit of worry, perhaps, in his mind, knowing that this rapier could get taken away with one roar at the wrong time.
And both teams would love to get their hands on Roche, who has just swapped homes. And what? We're 60 minutes in now.
Oh,
the Falcons starting to sweat a little bit. 22k ahead, and they've run this game. They're one barracks away from claiming mega creeps, but the defense out of Zero Tenacity has been pretty damn good here in game 2.
Yeah, if anyone said quick 2-0 in this series, they would be horribly wrong, Gareth.
They would, wouldn't they? I'm glad I ate. I'm glad I ate before coming into this series. Usually I'm like, it's a 2-0. I'll have time for lunch afterwards. Not making that
Stocked
mistake
up
again.
Yeah, gotta get ready. Oh, I guess the heart on Chen was to make his Crimson stronger. I didn't think about that. Yeah, so his Crimson Guard is more effective because he has more HP, right? So that's one thing. That's obviously what he wanted, not to make himself tankier, but...
Fair enough.
I still feel like some other items would have been possibly better, like, you know, getting yourself towards that AC for more auras or something else. What do we have for neutral items?
Divine gyro.
Oh, the double divine. Yeah, if you're gonna lose something when you die, you might as well lose everything when you die.
Yeah. Two books
Divine?
of the dead.
Ooh. Books of the
Maureen has
dead,
Stygian.
divine. Stygian on Beast does a lot of damage increase as well when it goes on someone. 13 minus armor, lay in those auto attacks. But I do love the divine on the gyrocopter. It synergizes. I love that it's, you know, self-synergizing, the divine regalia effect with a rapier as well.
Yeah, and there's a chance to turn this game on its head.
For sure.
You need to win a
And
couple of
he
fights
has
though,
to
to get
blink.
past Falcons. Like,
The
you've got to
important
defeat
story-
Aegis, Cheese, and multiple buybacks.
You do, but they can delete a lot of people really quickly on the side of Radiant because of the rapier damage from Gyro. And with the blink, he could find himself able to auto-attack. A lot of fights, he's just been kited. Now he just needs a fight where he can go, oh, Viper, don't show yourself there. Don't go there, buddy. It's not safe. He wants to mid.
He wants to clear this wave. There's a lot of people looking at him. Amara's going to say hello, how you doing? But there's
Big
wraparound is
swing.
coming in pretty hot.
They're going to find Chen. They see him.
Oh, they've seen snaking. Hello, Chen, and he's
They're
the
on
target.
Viper, though.
Viper's already been blown up. Warwick dead with buyback. They didn't find the Chen. Desire has wandered back into his base, trying to catch out Skitter, but he's Meteor fallen Sky down to low ground. Book of the Dead summoned units swarming out to go forth. Give vision, my minions. So far,
So many of them.
Tenacity unable to grab anything, just looking to push out waves.
Oh my god, the gold tide is just reaping the gold from these Book of the Dead. Okay, so that was buyback for Viper. Ultimately, it didn't cost them much on the side of Dire. Still have 2.5 minutes on the Aegis on Wind. I was sure they would jump the Chen there.
Yeah.
The moment they got vision on him, but no. Marine scans under himself. A little bit paranoid.
Oh, they've got a break and control. Tide Hunter disappears. Desire looking a little bit more, but they don't have that continual stun or catch. Once they've found a target, it is difficult to get the +1. And Falcons full disengage there after losing their Tide.
Nick's gonna use the gem to go and get some D-ward going. Check this high ground. 350 gold per D-ward at this stage of the game is so much money. Things are getting a bit crazy here as we head into the very, very late stages.
There's no inventory slots left. Everyone's full.
Yeah,
Vipers
we
had
have
to move Boot to
4
travel out
Minotaur
to fit everything on
horns
this skin.
in the game as well. As we got double Minotaur horn, the Jakiro Viper got theirs, and then Tide and Tiny have theirs. Yeah, mini BKB.
Waiting for that perfect moment to go. I.e. next
do like-
Roshan.
I do like the debuff duration increase as well. He has a timeless item on Tide with the Ravage duration as well. Like these Ravages are just gonna stun you for so long if he's allowed to do it.
There's no reason for Falcons to go rushing in. With 30 seconds
Falcons
left on
are-
Aegis, can just like think about next Roshan, grab a couple of bounty runes, chill a little bit.
It does feel pretty crazy to me that they were never able to take the Mega Creeps, though. They're not really at as big of an advantage as you may think, right? The barracks don't matter that much this late into the game.
And I guess that's why Malrine is constantly TPing up to top, pushing out this wave, trying to keep it in as much as possible.
Oh, Nyx is revealing
Hello.
the Beastmaster, but he does not have anyone who wants to join for this.
Yeah,
They have level 2 travels on Viper, but I mean, the two of them don't kill a Beastmaster.
He probably kills them.
Yeah, both of them. One roar for each of them, and then
Yeah.
I'll make them think twice about it. Another smoke. We've seen so many smokes, so many attempts. And they don't always result in something, but this one might. Crit is looking. They can go up on the racks. Wind is just in.
The meteor hammer. Oh, there's a glyph. And the bristleback.
That's glyph on cooldown. 5 minutes. Big cooldown forced.
And there's one tier 4 in front of throne?
Yeah, sort of exposed on that throne as well. And that tier 4 is not protected very well with only 1 barracks remaining. It only has +4 armor.
Mm. Trying to keep all these lanes pushed in. So Falcons right now, they've got high ground ward and enemy ancients. They've got the vision through their creep waves approaching this radiant base. No
They
buyback
kind
Viper, but everybody else does.
They kind of need a nullifier on Dire. They're playing against 2 Aeon discs. Viper and Nyx with Aeon disc. Oh, they do
Nyx
have... yeah, Nyx has his nullifier.
Nullifier
He's
himself.
prepared for counteraction. Actually, Windrun can still be dispelled for a little while longer. She's about to hit level 30. She didn't take the undispellable town, so for a short while he could do that. But of course, with BKB and Refresh Shard, unlikely that it's going to be relevant. This game, Falcons are just happy controlling the map for now, waiting for another Roche. You know, keep building the lead, farming away. They are holding more of the territory. It's also very nerve-wracking to play with Rapier and have the game just drag out.
Yeah, it's like you're both, you know, you're in this like brawl knife fight. You know, the protagonist is against the bad guy. You're rolling around on the floor, and then you've got this situation where you're holding the knife on his throat, but he's holding it back on you. One slip and you could die, but you're the one with the game in your hands. It's just on a nice edge.
Oh, Nyx
Assassin, Aeon Disc, Dual Scepter there. To delay things, Avalanche into the skitter damage, not quite enough to finish off Desire, but Amar is there with a 3-man Ravage. Looking at Warwick and Nefrit, it was a 4-man in fact, as Amar
They don't have Beast
on the
yet.
run now, didn't have the follow-through to defend, gonna cycle himself over the cliff top. So a few spells thrown in and used, no casualties, no deaths.
A nice double 4-staff onto Nyx kept him safe, and again we see a Ravage without Refresh into insta-double Ravage. Like, a big part of the power of this Tide is that he could disable people for so long in a big AoE, but since he didn't have Beastmaster there, he didn't want to commit the double Ravage. Almost feels like he would have needed travels, but oh. Bristle. Feeling courageous.
Dragging wave away from base. Meanwhile, Gyro is out farming, huh? Not pushing the top wave, but actually going and farming jungle camps.
He doesn't want to show himself this far out, but this is the stomping grounds of the Beastmaster. This is where he's been farming a lot, so he might just get found by the Beastmaster if he stays here too long. Look, Beast is making his way back up here again.
Oh.
There's a Ward and Sentry combination, though. They're looking for the Beast.
Oh my god,
Not
it's
gonna
so close.
find him. Oh. Nyx shows himself.
Doreen. Does he go?
He saw him.
Oh, we've seen him. BKB's up and roars, but now the TP. Oh my god!
Holy.
Okay, that Gyro does a lot of damage, huh?
Yeah, he died fast. Dear lord. He got some Daedalus crit there with a Rapier and Divine Regalia. Dear lord, he does a lot. Okay, look at the racks though. Down bottom, Meteor going in again.
Can he finish it off? Dream is here.
No glyph.
Barracks is gone. Skinner dies.
Okay.
But they get the mega creeps.
Get Mega Creeps, force them back home. Gyro TP'd base, but this is a big window. 90 seconds, no Wind Ranger. Of course she has buyback available, otherwise he wouldn't take in this crazy risk. But Roche is buying in 20, and they're in no position to contest that. Viper travels in behind Chen.
Yeah, straight onto the Chen. Let's see how tanky
Look at
you
that
are now,
Crimson Guard.
Snaking with
No
your
damage
heart and
taken.
your Crimson Guard, worthless against Dream and his damage. So they've got 3 buybacks on Falcons. And Amara is going to Minotaur Horn try and escape here. Nullified, but Yule's the Nyx assassin, gushing to keep him back. Does have Blink and then TP in a couple of seconds, but it looks like he's broken free regardless.
Just walk away. Nyx can't legally detain you. Just walk away. Completely fine. Does look like Roche is gonna fall at the same time though. Gyrocopter gonna heal up with his Titanic. And he has 11,000 gold, queuing up another Rapier, and they're going on the Tide. This time he might be in trouble.
Yundisk already used along
the
with that
Nullifier?
Cyclone. He's got the stun to cancel TP as well. So Amar dead, 100 seconds, he's gone. Dream has picked up the Aegis, and they're running down his bottom lane. Things have got very spicy, very good. Like 10 minutes of nothing, 60 until 70, nothing happened. And now they've woken up.
Yeah, they're pushing. Nefert is smacking the buildings. Finally, they're getting to take some barracks for themselves. Ravage is now available. They bought back the Tide. They can't just let the racks fall. They have to go.
They've got to go on it. Bristleback now. Toss him back into the Roar. BKB up. Malrine will turn and focus with Refresh. They've killed Nefrit off. Evading from the cooldown and the gyro damage. But the barracks have still fallen, and Zero Tenacity go for that middle lane. Lining up a second takedown, and maybe even wanting Mega Creeps themselves. Only 1 barracks up at top standing now, and Dream's going to go for it to even the playing field, but they can't quite finish it through the glyph. They're defending by tier 4s with a Cyclone on Tiny. Skitter's opening up on Nefrit, but he's been glimmered and forced away from the hands of Falcons. Dream
Roar
back
coming
towards
off
the barracks
cooldown,
as well
5
to finish
seconds.
off the Mega Creeps, while tier 4 is under assault from Creeps in the Radiant base. Falcons still have a couple of buybacks to play with, though. And Amar is in, forcing Dream to heal back up quickly. Tier 4's falling, though, and the throne about to be exposed. Dream feels it with a BKB up. Gyro going to work onto the throne. Can it control him up? The Gyro's dying. First life gone. Marine and Crit with Skitter here.
Throne is
trying
falling.
to deal with the Bristleback now, but Warwick has the damage to kill the throne. Zero Tenacity, 73 minutes in. Turn this game through that divine gyrocopter.
Wow. That is a crazy, crazy ending there. Holy crap. They actually just didn't have enough to bring down the different threats. They used the Roar immediately there, the Ravage to burst Bristle, but then the Gyrocopter just pushes through. Roar was on cooldown for too long. Nyx did a good job of revealing him with his gem, stopping the Beastmaster from going in. And then there was also the part where it's not just about Gyrocopter and killing him, but Bristle. He feels like he has Rapier as well. He's hitting for 750 per hit.
He's got so much damage. Oh, man, that's incredible.
Massive.
That ties things up. 1-1. I mean, again, if you thought this was going to be a 2-0 stop, absolutely wrong. Better is in shambles as Falcons will drop game 2. Zero Tenacity, 73 minutes in, pulling out all the stops to take that. I mean, basically just run down one lane and finish the game off. Very well done. We're going to be heading to a game 3, so we'll take a break and come back with that. See you in a couple of minutes.
blood through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Can't stop the flame. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 3 on the horizon here between Zero Tenacity and Team Falcons. Everyone kind of expecting a 2-0 from Falcons, but Game 2, Waga, with a divine gyro.
Yeah, the Regalia and the Divine Rapier, he was just absolutely smacking people with some crazy damage. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't think they were going to have what it takes to bring back that game because they were so low in lockdown, able ways to lock people down and allow the Gyro to deal damage. But feels like everything solved itself once he got Blink on Gyro. Yeah. At that point, he could suddenly pick off people, play with the one disable they had. And to his credit, Desire with those initiation stuns did really, really well. I say one disable. They had Ice Path, but you don't really start a fight by going in and Ice Pathing someone as a Jakiro. It's kind of rough. He was mostly following up on the stuns.
Yeah, very much on Desire to scout, start, initiate, decide exactly when the fights were happening. But also a point that you made, I don't know, 30 minutes into that game, maybe 35 minutes in, the disparity in terms of carry between Windranger and Gyro. Gyro going into that super late game just felt better and better. Whereas, the Windranger still very reliant on the Beastmaster and the Tide to land their control and do damage through their mid and off laner. And then Windranger kind of the supplemental damage source. But hell, Zero Tenacity, even against all that map pressure and building pace from the Falcons, they broke free of it in the end. Very well held game.
Yeah, I think it was really impressive by both teams. There was a lot of discipline, a lot of good reads as well. Like Falcons read some of Zero Tenacity smoke ganks really expertly, but Zero Tenacity as well. I mean, they showed great restraint in certain situations and also understanding of who they could put at the front line, using their buybacks really well. Sometimes we got concerned when they got picked off on a hero, but they usually made sure it was the guy with buyback who would stand in the front line and get picked off while Gyro was playing without buyback or something like that. So really impressive game overall by both teams. Ultimately, Zero Tenacity came out ahead. But yeah, about the Windranger versus Gyro carry matchup, I mean, there's this feeling with Wind that she's really good as a carry if you want to play in a tempo, but if you want to go to ultra late game, she's not going to be bigger than a whole lot of heroes in the late game as a carry because she is very limited. She is very single targeted and, not necessarily stronger at single target burst than something like Gyrocopter could, show to do there as well. He also had good single target. It's just he could do the same thing to the entire team as well.
Yeah, just flack them down on top of it as well, yeah. Yeah, it looked very good. Just a game of moments. And thinking back to some of those team fights where we didn't have that chance for double Ravages, or Malrine gets picked off by a sneaky Nyx catch into Boots of Travel TP. Lots of cool, nifty moves being pulled out by Zero Tenacity to kind of deal with that notorious macro style of Falcons, where they do swarm the map and they take control of one area, but then they like to get a little bit greedy, right? Play 2 or 3 lanes, get that extra little bit of the extra bit of resources out of the map that maybe some other teams wouldn't. Did get exploited by the Nyx Assassin a fair amount.
I do wonder, was it a bit greedy as well, perhaps to go for the Satanic into Aeon Disc on the Beastmaster instead of going for like a Travels instead of a Satanic there to be able to join his team more easily? Because by the time he got rid of his boots, it felt like he couldn't join his team, but he also wanted to farm and be, looking for pick off with the Silver Edge on the other side of the map. So we saw time and time again those moments where like, oh, they got a Ravage, but then he doesn't commit the second one because where's the Beastmaster? They don't have the damage. They can't take the fight. So yeah, maybe there are like things to consider there if the itemization was a problem for them. But in the end, Zero Tenacity, they just won out the first game, or second game, sorry.
Yeah, tying it all up. So heading into game 3 in a real tough gauntlet here, the qualifiers for ESL One Birmingham. You win 2 best-of-3 series and you're qualified as far as I'm concerned. A pretty good spot to be in. Just winning your first series puts you in a really nice position just to be that step closer to a qualification position. So we'll see if Zero Tenacity can have that bit of an upset here, send Falcons back down to that lower bracket, or if Falcons can just storm through game 3. Draft first up. Same bands again from ZT, Huskar, Razor, Timber.
Yeah, I mean, not changing too much there. These are heroes that you don't need to think too much about why they're banning them against Falcons. Makes a lot of sense. The Falcons also doing what we saw them do before with a Treant ban, Invoker ban. Saw the Warlock ban as well previously.
Like, does Viper get banned now as a bit of respect? Because he was a problematic hero for sure. That guy tied everything together, it felt like. There's Boots of Travel, joining every fight, playing with Nyx. Just felt good.
Yeah, I think Viper showed his usefulness in that game for sure. Couldn't really be ignored, but doesn't feel good to go on, right? That's the vibe that Viper has. So they just ban it out, force Zero Tenacity to do something new, do something different. They ban out Tiny as well. Here that they played now in both the games that we had. Crit was playing it in first and second game.
Centaur first up. Solid all-rounder. Just chuck him into that off lane. Hope for the best.
Yeah, he's a hero who does quite well against a lot of matchups. It's going to be the Skeeter Clinks, though. Clinks not banned out. Snag it up immediately.
So it was left in game 2 until 11th ban. So what was that? They just preferred Tiny over the Clinks. So now the Tiny's gone, they take the Clinks over him. So just a case of like hero priority from Falcons there, it feels like.
I like it. I think Clinks is worth picking up. I think he's so strong. He just needs some form of strong laning stage support now, and he can really bully that Centaur. I wonder what they want to pair with the Centaur in lane, though, for Zero Tenacity. Probably need to think about that pretty hard right now. I would not mind seeing something like a Batrider support. I think that could be one way to go about it. Get something to, it's a classic combo, the Centaur Bat. You push back into Centaur, he stomps. But also later on is good for grabbing the Clinks, even if he gets a BKB.
Some skeleton crushers.
Yeah, because it's usually going to be, the Desolator Shard, and then Aghanims into BKB is going to be the Clinks build most likely. We might see a Hurricane Pike earlier. I've seen Skeeter do it before, where he feels like, you know what, I can't just go get away with Aghanim Scepter. I need a Hurricane Pike.
10 seconds remaining.
And then laning with the Clinks. You usually want to have a melee hero alongside him, right? Little tanky guy, go up in front.
Yeah, having a Tusk or something like that works really well. Centaur would also not be doing that well against the Clockwork, I think. So yeah, Tusk or Clockwork, both of them are kind of fitting the same style. You can do ranged heroes, but generally I like melee heroes for Clinks, not only because of the lane, but later on in the fights, you have stuff that goes in. Ogre Magi is honestly... Yeah, exactly. He's an option. The movement speed is amazing for Clinks with his big roaming nature as a carry. He gets a lot of miles in, for sure. A lot of steps.
Heat map gamer.
He's got his 10,000 step goal, and that's just for the morning.
Yeah. I'll keep those legs running. He's got no muscles or tendons or anything, right?
No, but bones can get stronger, if you put them under pressure, Gareth. That's what he's thinking about. It's about growing the bones.
Oh. Is that a Marcy 5, maybe?
Could be. Could certainly be. The pick-me-up could be pretty nice, to reposition him. Yeah, we haven't seen too much core Marcy, so definitely looks to be the POS 5 here.
Okay. That's a cool one. Okay, so I was just thinking, like, Skitter, not Skitter, Snaking, what supports has he been playing? It's just like ranged heroes. Falcons just play the same ranged supports over and over again.
Yeah, true.
That's quite true. One. And then Zero Tenacity.
Jakiro is not too popular right now as well. Go with Jakiro on Zero Tenacity. Makes sense. If the hero isn't banned, it's quite likely to be picked. It is the most picked and banned hero in the patch.
And for the last couple of patches, it feels like this guy's just been top of the board.
Yeah, he's a menace, all right. He just hurts so much. Level 3 Jakiro hits you once and uses his ability, and it's like, that's 550 damage or something. Yeah. It seems reasonable.
60% of your health gone. So
Breaker comes in.
Game 1, they had the same opening duo, Centaur Jakiro, then went with that Wind Ranger as like a flex POS 1 and 4. So it seems like they're kind of moving away from the Wind Ranger. It's just lost 2 games in a row, so priority for her has gone down the drain. Spirit Breaker much better here, getting on top of people's stuff. Desire had a pretty solid showing on it in that first game.
Yeah, but you make it
together nicely.
You make a good point though that these are 3 heroes they all ran in the first game together. So this going back to the same sort of archetype draft, same sort of pillars of their draft they had in the game number 1, and it did work out really well initially. Then they just had a bit of issue with, and we mostly jotted it down to the carry and mid, mid not really doing enough damage, and carry being a wind who could get shut down. I think the
who was that?
The foundation of the draft? Yeah, it was Sniper and Wind.
Sniper.
But I like this. This is a good foundation of the draft for Vincere Tenacity. Falcons are also doing very reminiscent of what happened in game 1. They were like, oh yeah, what did we have? So give us the Tide Hunter, put the
Also-
Ringmaster in there.
Also reveals less, so now you can look at lane presence, damage, because you've got tons of catch control. So now you can see, oh, it's a Tide Ringmaster lane. Can we go for like an Ursa or something in this spot? Can we go for a lane that bullies this Tide a bit more?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Ursa Jakiro is not an easy lane to go against. That can be problematic.
Or maybe Warwick is screaming for his hero. Although with Invoker Viper banned, 2 of his signatures are gone.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter which one they pick so much. It's just who thinks they will get banned more likely, right? They have to reveal their mid and carry before the final pick by Team Falcons. Even though we had a change in the drafting order with bans and whatnot where they're located, the same is still true. So they're going to pick up the Ember right now. Huskar ban coming in soon. 3, 2.
It's already the first ban already.
Oh yeah, they banned it already. Yeah, true.
Long
Yeah, I
gone.
don't even let it that far. I forget it's Team Falcons.
Yeah, it's Falcons.
He has to be in the first phase always.
So that means they were more afraid of mid lane heroes being banned out for Warwick, right? Already has 2 of his heroes gone. Pick up something he's still comfortable with, and then I don't want to say they're happy losing out on options in the carry role, but they're happier.
I feel
Falcons
it's true
ban?
that there are more options. Like there are so many heroes they can pick for carry here that are good against Tide. You have a plethora of options. I even like, it's not meta, but I actually like even going for Sven here in this game for them. Against Clinks, I think it's very good. The armor for everybody can be really good. He's good at blinking and catching the Clinks and killing him. Can also get onto the Ringmaster if needed. I don't think we're going to see it, because Sven is so far out of meta. Just a random... I'll give a shout out that I think this would be a good game for it if you want to play it.
Yeah, no one likes Sven anymore.
No, I was
Juggernaut.
thinking Dream doesn't even play it that much to begin with, does he? Would have to look towards players like Smiling Knight or something. Olnit.
Or Skitter.
Yeah, true.
Skitter was a big Sven player. Well, I'm just glad we're not seeing much of Baden. I'm honestly just sick and tired of that hero, and I don't think he's very good. And now I've said that, Zero Tenacity are going to pick a Baden as their last hero, obviously.
They're going to be like, what would be really good here?
Yes, Baden. But who else is
Can't
there?
die to the Clink skanks. He lives.
Dream has got some cool stuff like Luna he pulls out from time to time. Life Stealer.
We could see Gyrocopter again. Also a possibility.
I don't know, I still just kind of like Ursa, honestly. You've got so much catch here. Having that immediate blow-up damage is nice.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
you're
like
playing into
Ursa.
double saves, kinda, with Ring and Marcy.
I mean, the only problem with picking Ursa is that your building damage isn't amazing. Ember doesn't do much. Spear Pricker doesn't do anything. So it's mainly Jakiro. So if you want more building damage, then going for something like a Luna or going down that route, having even a Sven would be opening up towers more easily. You could also go Slark, which is... I'm not sure what I feel about Slark in this patch, though. People have been reporting back a little bit about the Slark change. It seems like the new ability is sort of underwhelming, is what I've mostly gathered. Yeah, they go for the pretty obvious Ursa pick. I'm honestly surprised that we saw SF and Jug banned out over it.
Same. Yeah.
Like, Shadow Fiend is very, very strong in this patch, but the Juggernaut felt like they could probably have dealt with more easily than the Ursa.
And Falcons are notorious Yule Scepter buyers, so maybe they've got to read that they as a A group of players don't care about Ursa all that much.
It's a crazy good Yule Scepter game. You can dispel a lot here, both aggressively and defensively. Get rid of your Jakiro nukes, Searing Chains, or just use it to get rid of Bulldoze or Overpower.
Oh, the monkey against
Monkey
Ember
Kong.
Spirit. Oh, forgot about him.
Yeah.
That's
again
not
a
fun
very
for
tricky
Warwick.
matchup. Yeah, it's not the easiest to play out. It can be played, and on the bright side of things, he can't really break your Flame Guard. Is the one thing you can have going for you as an Ember on that lane. But yeah, Monkey King definitely should be winning that lane. Could even be dumpstering that lane if he gets just a few key denies early on and locks the Ember out of position.
And everything else is pretty straightforward. And as expected, Centaur Spirit Breaker lane, Jakiro Ursa lane, and Marcy is the 5 along with Skitter's Clinks. I do like the Falcons swap their ring. They've got 2 Ringmaster players, right? So this Ringmaster goes from 4 to 5 very easily for them.
Yeah, and I think the hero can play on either of those roles really effectively. Ringmaster is not really limited to only being good in one of them. So yeah, I think it should be a nice combination this time. Not as weak lane as what I complained about with Tide and Tiny, struggling a little bit. But now having the Ringmaster, you actually have more aggressive capabilities. Ringmaster is also very good against Ursa in the lane. You can whip him and make him run away.
Yeah, don't let him stack up all the swipes on the Tide or anything like that. Slow him with the dagger, whip him back. Pretty good tools there at keeping yourself at arm's reach from the Ursa. Or even just trading with the Jakiro, right? And it's difficult to trade into that.
He's very hard to trade against. Overall, the Ringmaster has long range and can throw the dagger, whereas Jakiro has more damage, but he has to get a little bit closer. Only having the 400 attack range is going to hurt him quite a bit in that matchup.
Oh, deciding game. First best of 3 of the qualifiers, and already going to a game 3. Zero Tenacity.
One of these
tied things
teams
up in game 2
will be only 1 series away, like you mentioned earlier. Whoever wins here is 1 series away from taking the first spot.
And little spoiler alert: we have had the result from the parallel series, 3-2-1. Na'Vi 2-1 victory against Mouse. They've already played and finished 3 games in their series.
Well, they didn't have as epic
hours.
games as we did, Gareth. They didn't have our game too.
Of course not.
Did they have a Divine Regalia and Divine Rapier? I don't think so.
No, their longest game was 36 minutes and 48 seconds. Pathetic.
That's definitely no Divine Regalia, then at least.
Definitely not. Well, yeah, that means Na'Vi are now 1 series away from qualifying. Mao's down in the lower bracket. And we'll see how our series goes. As we have everybody smoked up and just holding position. Looking to guard up the bounty runes before the horn sounds.
Yeah.
Nefrit
Desire does have boots, so he's gonna peek ahead. Three runes going the way of Dire.
1.
A bash going the way of Skeeter's face, though.
Still got the rune.
Yeah, got the rune. I always feel bad about this starting build on Spirit Breaker from a post-4 point of view, because it means you don't have Blood Grenade. If you go Tangles and Boots, you can't afford to have Blood Grenade and Sentry. So,
Right.
just he's probably going to buy it and send it out, I guess, at some point, but I don't know. I just really like starting with Blood Grenade and Sentry. Feels so nice running people down with it.
Yeah, I guess when you're against a Clinks and a Marcy, you know you're going to get punched a bunch.
Yeah, he's going to try and
So far
take
snaking.
some of the hate so that his Centaur doesn't get zoned entirely.
And then back to dragging waves, blocking small camp. All of the fun and interactive things the Spirit Breaker can do before he gets the levels in charge to start stomping around the map. Our mid lane already going well for Malrine. 4 and 4 against the 1 and 1. This has already started out pretty rough for Warwick.
Oh wow, that's incredible start for Malrine actually. Warwick will have to get creative to try and solve this lane, but it is not easy to do so. He used his Flame Guard as well, so now that's on cooldown. What we
we've-
what we expected though overall. Monkey King is very, very favored in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some. I mean, it has always been Ember Spirit lanes. Ember versus Huskar versus Monkey King. Necrophos was one for a while. We saw that tech where you'd go between tier 3, tier 2, try and farm there, or drag the wave somewhere else. Against the Monkey King, this particular matchup, it's more difficult to do that repositioning stuff when Monkey King can just chase you down.
Yeah, he can get 1 point in W and he will just be there immediately. So it's very hard to get away from the Monkey King. But he'll get whatever he can on the lane. We see a TP outforced down bottom. Jakiro giving the business over to Ringmaster.
Again, though, the trade is that Amar gets a wave arriving at his tower, gets free experience and gold.
Yeah. Not as free, though, as last time. So this time, there's still an Ursa on the lane, kind of controlling the CSing. So we might see Amar struggle a little bit more than the previous time that we saw him on this Tidehunter. This mid lane is just brutal, man. It hurts to watch 15 denies.
Oh my god. It's wild. And then Sun up top, they found the Spirit Breaker mid TP, cancel the TP out with a rebound, and Snaking finds the first blood. So you're winning your top lane through kill, through farming on Skitter, winning mid lane dominantly. 16 and 16 is an insane creep score stat line.
This is crazy. He's denying everything. It's so many creeps being lost. 18 denies. I'm still always surprised that the experience advantage isn't bigger when you have this many denies. Like, he's level 4.25 right now versus level 3.5. Which, okay, that is a good lead, but I mean, it's also 18 denies versus 1. So many creep waves going to waste.
Back in your day.
Yeah, he would be level 2 by now, the Ember. He would get nothing. Oh,
I mean, what was it? When you denied a creep, you would get 25% of
money.
Experience? You get money?
You would get golds. Yeah, that was so lovely. The enemy got nothing and you got money. That was the best days. The good old days of Dota. Some would argue that was horrible, but to those people I would say just CS better, lol.
Get good. Skill difference?
Yeah, just get... As long as you get last hits, it's all good.
Well, Warwick will get a water rune at least. Something for him, but yeah, a minute has passed and he hasn't had a last hit.
He gets a water rune, but still looking so thirsty.
He's got a blood grenade.
29 and 24 versus 5 and 1.
This is wild. Like, what do you even say? Oh, they
you
picked
tell
Monkey
your
King.
team, guys, mid is less than ideal. It's not great, guys. Guys, we need to do stuff when I'm level 6. We need to make stuff happen.
Oh? Does Dream win this? He does.
Yeah.
Might die for it, though. The blood grenade's still going. Cracked the whip on him, but Dream is still alright. Now Moose is looking for the bonus kill onto Crit. At least one lane
nothing
going their way.
Yeah, this is what they need right now. And a TP down as well.
I mean, Snaking's going in to try and get a sneaky snipe onto Dream, but yeah, Desire is here. TP's bottom, charges forward, gets Moose a double kill.
That's a good read by Desire.
Top lane sucks. Mid lane's, don't talk about that. They're getting something bottom lane.
Yes. Yeah, they're opening up at least. And now this maybe starts, the possibility for Spirit Breaker to make a move, but he's under ward right now. They see him moving towards mid. I think Dire might just bait it. I don't know if they can even bait it. If they are brave enough to go on this Monkey King, he's looking pretty scary. Power treads already. Dear Lord, I cannot remember last time I saw a 40 and 34 at 5 minutes CS. He has 74 creeps killed at 5 minutes in. That is nutty, Gareth. It's insane.
Oh, nice dodge. Warwick still going to get pulled back in with a rebound, but Snaking's dying by the tower. Malorine and Crit unable to get a kill, losing out on their little Marcy.
Yeah, not getting the kill, so something good going the way of Radiant there.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I saw a creep score like this was when Dota 2 beta keys were being given out on playdota.com, and you had to do the techies 100
Right.
CS practice run or challenge, whatever you want to call it.
Exactly. Yeah. Get the perfect CS on techies.
Yeah.
I already had beta keys, but I did that anyway because I love techies. So I just did it
for
to
fun.
see what I could get. Yeah, that's fun to me.
Oh.
That's not suffering at all.
What was it? Right, there was the stats package for Blast. We saw the like the leaderboard of denies, right, at pro events, and I'm pretty sure Misery still had.
Yeah, Misery is the highest at TI.
It was like was it only at TI? It was like not a massive number, like 71 denies, I think, is the highest number of denies at the end of a high level pro game. Well, Malrine going for Wisdom Shrine here, guarded up by his teammates, gonna get blown up, but heal through the boundless strike.
But the Ursa though,
Wukong going to work with his
Can
life
he
steal
fight?
back up, but Ursa's here munching on him. I'm not sure about these pauses, bro.
Malrine
Malrine's
is
dead
going
here,
to die
right?
here. Yeah, he doesn't have any heal. There's no healing Lotus. He's got the attack speed slow on him, so he can't get the Jingu in time. It looked like he might, but then the dual breath and the liquid fire coming in. This is gonna be a 1 wisdom rune by Radiant. They're definitely gonna kill the Malrine here.
And a huge kill on Monkey King. Probably a kill on Snaking as well.
Yeah, Snaking doesn't have any cooldowns ready, so it looks like he won't be able to turn around and get the Ursa either. He also just bought another Windlace. Well, he already had one.
Oops.
Nice. Rocking the double Windlace. I think he has Tranquils coming out, though. Or is it just one extra Windlace for good measure? It might just be.
I just buy a double wind lace.
Yeah.
I'll lace up his boots.
That's when you put one in your backpack so that, you know, people can see it's intentional that you have 2 of them. I did this. I normally buy like 5 Windlaces when I play Bounty Hunter, because everything you buy as Bounty Hunter is Windlace. You know, Tranquil Boots, that's a Windlace. Drums, that's a Windlace. Yule Scepter, that's a Windlace. You know, it's like everything ends up being one more Windlace. Oh, I want to buy a Solar Crest to buff my team. That's a Windlace too.
That's a wind lace.
So, you know, I ran around with, I think at some point I managed to get 3 Windlaces because my courier died with the items that were supposed to be combining 2 of them into something.
Yeah, I mean, some of these Dota 2 item icons are a little confusing, though. You know, you look at Windlace, first glance at it, it's like that's a candy cane, you know, shaded blue. Or that's a wave. It's a tidal wave coming
It's just
at
an
you.
essence of morphling, I guess. It says it's wind, but it really looks like water to me.
But then you look closer, and it is a lace. It's a piece of string to tie your shoes together with.
That's what it is, huh?
Well,
I
it
guess
must be
so,
right.
Yeah, it's a shoelace.
It's a shoelace, yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Well, this will work.
with a little.
Fair.
What's it
I
called?
never
Is
really-
it aglet, or
I never
whatever it's
really-
called.
Yeah, I guess I never truly like looked at what I'm seeing on that one. It's to me it looked like a waveform, you know, basically the same.
I mean, once you start looking at stuff and asking questions, Dota 2 gets very confusing very quickly. Marine is dead by the Wisdom Shrine, though. Successful take by Zero Tenacity, and they're looking at Snaking as the bonus kill. Dream already on a double, making a triple for the bear. Top of the net worth, closing in on 4K net worth. Ursa is having a grand old time here in Game 3.
Such a good move there by the +1 to TP in for the Wisdom, making sure to offset the imbalance that we had in this game as well, where Monkey King was dominating everything. And now the first move by Monkey King out of lane kind of backfired on him.
And then Nefrit comes up top and says, Ursa, this is my lane. So now Dream is trying to figure out where to go. Can't go through Twin Gate because they scan ahead and realize Falcons were setting up for something.
Yeah, but
Dream has
bottom
drawn
needs
the
to be
line.
addressed.
It's like, I'm going back through mid to jungle. No, I'm not. I want to play top. I want more kills. They're charging Skitter.
Dream? It's a long time of not hitting a creep as a core.
Yeah,
for
they want to
Marcy.
dive. They want to dive the clinks. Their Desire has dust. They've got to stampede forward. And Skitter rebound across from the Marcy. That's not going to be enough to save the day. A quick dispose. Not helpful either. Skitter down. And now Snaking a little stranded up top.
Oh,
Slowed
she got
again.
the 1 backpack Windlace. Here we go.
The intentional.
I told you that's what you
double
do.
Windlace. That's the exact move you said to do, but still going to get caught up in the stuns. And Falcons 9-2
Unfortunately.
down. And Warwick in this mid lane finally got to recover a little bit and get some creeps going, but this story of the Ursa.
Yeah. I mean, the side lanes of Zero Tenacity are absolutely performing. This Ember has to count his lucky stars that his side laners are playing so well right now. When you get demolished on mid, but the game is still 9-2 at 9 minutes for your team, is very impressive what they've done here. This did buy a lot of time for the Tidehunter to be farming away, though, so bottom tower falls, and Tide has quite big net worth already, 4,000. Is the cost of some of these kills. Ursa found his way down bottom, so he's gonna try and stabilize and work on the Battle Fury. He said, you know what, I did my part, I helped you, now it's up to you, Ember. You still gotta play the early game for me.
I did enough joining for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's gonna chill until he has Blink Dagger now.
Desire.
Breaker.
Stunned under the skeletons. Warlock poking at Marine. I'm gonna go for this 10-minute rune, but it's a regen bottom, which Monkey King will grab.
Not him. Unfortunate. Monkey King, though, will happily take the rune and become a haste rune in the process. He slides in towards mid. A lot of attention on mid, but can't really pressure a tower that easily.
Things calm down for a moment. A couple of side lane tier 1s drop. The map gets a little wider. More angles of attack, but Nefrit gonna stampede away.
Stampede safety, that's one big ulti on cooldown at least, but has the Dominator on Centaur, so he's happily just going to be farming, stacking with the Dominator, trying to accelerate his game. Tide probably looking for a way to use his Ravage, that he has one skill point he could put into. Not using it.
And Marine quickly jumps over and joins him. Not much committed there. Just a kill off of Jakiro.
Nice
back
kill.
into the jungle.
Klink's farms quite easily in the jungle still. The Strafe is surprisingly low mana cost of an ability as well. And you can use, of course, the Death Pact to kill the big creeps. Doing the standard build as well with 3 points in Death Pact. It's funny scaling on this item, you know, or this ability. If you look at Death Pact closely, it goes from very bad to really good at level 3. You get 2 charges, and that's massive. You also can eat bigger creeps. But the 4th point is basically useless. It's only 75 more HP. It doesn't change how many charges. It doesn't lower the cooldown. It doesn't give you more creep levels that you can eat. It's just 75 HP. So the final point is really bad, and you shouldn't put it. Well, until it's time to put it. But he's going to max out the other abilities first.
Oh, I never spotted that, yeah. It's most...
Yeah.
Oh,
there's also a crazy Death Pact talent in the 350 Death Pact health talent at 20. It's actually quite good. You get so much health. You eat one creep, you get 750 HP. Feels like the old Death Pact when it was an ulti, the amount of HP you get. But it's just a casual ability.
Yeah, the old Death Pact with the Helm of the Dominator bug, where you'd have...
Will this work?
You know, like Chen and Enchantress were like swapping helm creeps to get it up to like 5,000 HP creep, and then Klinks eats it. Delicious.
Eats it and becomes ultra god strength.
Untouchable.
I'm sitting here curiously looking.
You're almost as good as me.
Looking?
I was curiously looking at the Tidehunter because I want to know if Kraken Shell retroactively scales with his facet or not. I don't play enough Tidehunter to know. He does have a kill with the effect of Anchor Smash. He got it on Jakiro earlier. So does he get damage block for that even though he didn't skill the Kraken Shell? I hope he does. Generally you do in Dota. You know, kill something with Murta that scales retroactively. Other things in general scale retroactively. I think everything does now. Right? I just want to make sure this one also does.
You like flags your hero, then you get the little buff when it's available.
Exactly.
I was just looking through the chat,
damage.
and it's like how synchronized they are with the PC crash. Again, what can you do?
Yeah. The PC.
They're on point with
It's just a very sleepy PC. And
PC
he's back.
crush. I wonder who the PC has a crush on. Well, what? It was Warwick that was disconnected. Oh, right. I mean, he's barely been in the game for the last 11 minutes anyway.
Honestly, he should have DC'd in the first 5 minutes. He wouldn't have missed anything, you know? Like, they could just park his hero sort of behind the creep wave, and it wouldn't really have changed anything for how the lane went.
Cut into the tree line in XP range, hide. Oh. I was wondering what he was trying to say.
Yeah, so yeah,
So
they
as soon
said
as they
earlier
say
they
they're
only
ready,
have, yeah, exactly, 5 minutes remaining on their pause time, but Radiant is ready, so they're saying that this should be Falcon's time. This is Falcon's devious plan to dig into the enemy pause time by not readying
That's
up
right,
properly.
that's for sure how it should work. They've said ready. Because like theoretically they could just
Yeah,
unpause and
this
force-
should already
force
be Falcon's pause time being dug into now. It's
Yeah.
what it should be. They're using it up.
by the letter
I like
of the
how there's
law.
no. Is there anyone saying anything? Do I have people muted on Falcons? I don't actually. I don't think so.
No one's said anything from Falcons.
Yeah, I don't have anyone muted on Falcons, but Falcons, you know, Amar is usually muted by himself when you get into a game. He's always drawing on the minimap to communicate. His system.
And this is
mute.
where Falcons 5-man DC. Like no one said anything.
It's very ominous how none of them say anything.
Especially when they were like, please stop pausing. Very desperate to continue playing and get back in the game. Now just letting us stew, letting us steep in this sadness.
Simmering.
Just watching. Is this Ursa TPing in? Just watching Ursa TP into the mid lane.
That's one long TP.
Right.
Anything that happens when there's a pause feels like it extends for me. Like for me, pauses don't work the way they should work, where you just pause and resume the game mentally. But it extends. So if I was Jakiro right now, I would feel like I've been dead forever. Jakiro is respawning 2 seconds from now, but that's been the case for a long time. It's the worst feeling.
Falcons are not ready, Malrine says.
They're not.
Is Malrine ready to die in that middle lane? Was it level 1 slight, level 2 chains? They can remnant into him?
Yeah.
I feel like it's a hard kill to get.
It's very difficult. I don't know about it. They don't have Centaur ulti as well.
And also, do they see the TP coming in as well, huh?
Yeah, they do see it because they have a ward on mid.
Yeah.
I'm currently enjoying some cinematic mode on Jakiro, who is dead, and I went the zoomed in mode. You can get some really close up, detailed shots on the ground here. Wow, that's some fine dirt. Look at that soil.
Maybe we can dig down and find a lost empire of Atlantis.
Jakiro is under there somewhere.
Oh,
you can get the flowers. They're pretty lotuses. Well, damn, the pixels.
Come on, we can do it. Just break. Oh, there we go. There's a glimpse into the.
Oh! We're on the ground.
Underdark.
There.
Oh,
there.
there's crystals.
Where is Jakiro? Do we see him?
This is when you had those little magazines as a kid. One of the pages had all these stupid plastic toys like X-ray goggles, X-ray glasses. This is way better than having X-ray glasses. Seeing into the depths of the map. Oh, thank God that TP noise has stopped.
Exactly. We're underway.
Ursa has given up on that one. Right, where are we? We're 12 minutes into this game.
Yes, sir.
Falcons have a slight lead.
You always have to rebalance yourself after a pause, as a player and as a caster as well. But yeah, the Tide has yet to use Ravage a single time. I feel like looking to activate him could be a big thing for them. He's going towards Pipe and Eul Scepter. Might be Eul Scepter before Pipe, as he has the Void Stone already. Also, biggest story is
charged.
Oh.
The chain
Trying to
stuns
get away.
We're not there.
They're gonna get him.
Get the control on him anyway now.
Easy burn. Interesting that Monkey King skipped going for Diffusal in order to get triple Wraithband and go for BKB first item instead. So Marine recognizing that if you don't have BKB in this game, you're not going to be allowed to do that much against Searing Chains, the Dual Breath, a lot of Lockdown, Centaur Stun. There's a lot of magic damage, so he's respecting that. Does mean he doesn't have Diffu for those easy ganks, though.
So going for more of a timing alongside his Clinks and tied with the later items.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower build order.
Yeah. We're aiming for kind of 20 minutes plus rather
Ember
than
is
a
still
15-minute speed.
Yeah, Ember's still quite sad though. 3.8k net worth, has not really been able to get a whole lot done after getting shut down in the lane. He's recovered, but well, find the Jakiro.
Easy snipe. It just still feels like Warwick having, little to no confidence after that laning stage does make this map kind of small for Zero Tenacity. You imagine a world where he has an even or a good laning stage, and he's playing up top right now. He's with Desire. They're hunting, looking for kills. It seems like it's a pretty slow one from Zero Tenacity right now, while Falcons are the ones to jump into action. Responding with a gate play, move up to top. And you just look at the map and think, well, Centaur, Ursa, Ember are all farming back in their jungle. The map is pretty open for Falcons to do what they want.
Yeah, with the early Yule Scepter as well, Tide activating, and they're going to get double Wisdom here, it looks like, stealing the enemy and going back for their own. Also, I can report back on my science experiment here, the Tide Hunter didn't get a retroactive stack on Kraken Shell. So it doesn't work if you don't have it skilled yet. Because he has one, but he killed the Jakiro twice, and I even made sure the second time he killed Jakiro was also with Anchor Smash. So he should have two, but he only has one.
Ah.
I feel like that's unfortunate for him.
Bug.
It also doesn't level up
Bug
when
detected.
you level it up, so it's completely stuck in whatever it was. As in, he only has one block.
That's annoying. Nice ice path into Centaur
Oh,
Stomp.
wow.
Hang on a second.
The
Have they
control.
turned this? Mallory gets obliterated. Moves in the right place at the right time, and Snakey's going to get body blocked by the little Centaur in front of him. Charged across from Desire. Yule Scepter's going to cancel it out, though. A Tide Hunter there to save the
he put
Marcy.
himself
Now
in
gonna be caught
danger
up
a
and
little bit.
stuns himself, but he's pretty tanky with the cloak and the 2,000 health he's got.
Yeah, they respect his Ravage as well. Don't want to overcommit on him that close to the base, but that was some beautiful chain stunts there using the Centaur and the Jakiro. Monkey King just, kind of reaffirming to himself, this is why I want to be KB. Marine, I definitely think he was right that this is going to be a very good item to get towards as soon as possible. Looks tough to teamfight otherwise. And now the mid difference in net worth is pretty irrelevant. It's 1,000 lead for Monkey, but, not the disaster that we saw in the laning stage.
Yeah, pretty redundant now.
They
We
want to
still
go
have
and tie
Ursa
down
completely
bottom.
free farming. Desire going to try and charge through the middle of them. Going to get caught by the stunt. And Falcon's returning fire in that top left
He saw the
corner
Tide
just
Hunter
try
and wanted to
beat
join
them
for
away
it,
from
but...
this.
And Clinks with the Desolator looking to join for a kill on the Centaur. Lots of damage from this Clinks right now.
No stampede.
Bursting through. No way to run against that disable as well. Good job by the two supports setting up. Clinks just needs someone to lock the enemy down and he will be able to burst them.
What them are. Yeah. About 1,000 away from the pipe.
Yeah, still need the pipe. Always feels bad to have to go pipe when you play against something like Ursa, who has so much physical damage and ignores all of your magic resistance anyway. But he needs the pipe because Jakiro, Centaur, Ember, it's just too many things. Even Spirit Breaker is largely magical damage. Or almost entirely, I should say. On the other side of things, we have a Crimson Guard over on the Centaur already. Very, very good in this game, of course. A lot of physical damage on Dire. They're not as magical.
An easier choice for him.
Yeah, super easy choice. This will make him pretty damn hard to burst again. Probably...
The phase Spirit Vessel into?
I mean, this is where he could consider... If it was more spellcasters, we could see a Mage Slayer, but I think we're going to see Aghanim's Kaisanj coming in. I think Aghanim's will be next item.
And then Shiva's later?
Yeah.
Or does he not?
Or even Aghanim's and Shiva's and then Kaisanj, but yeah. Most likely play around the ulti, get the Shard as well, importantly. The Shard is very, very good for non-stop fighting.
Dreams Ursa rushing towards BKB as eyes start to pivot towards the Roche Pit. Marine gets a good cancel on that charge. And you want to stop this Ursa team from getting a free Aegis. Equally, Falcons have some pretty good heroes to get into the pit and take it themselves as they look at Warwick's Ember Spirit. Chain stuns begin into the damage of the Clinks. It's enough to finish him.
Marcy jump. Another one of those initiations that is so hard to react to. The amount of times that I get caught out by a Marcy jumping me with a rebound. I feel like it should be easier to react to, but even with Ember having the Remnant, he did not have a chance to jump out.
It's just immediate stun from Fog. Like, it may as well be an AoE Hex, you know?
I mean, it feels like it. She drops down so fast.
And there goes the tower. Malorine's going to find Nefrit's Centaur buddy.
45 seconds for Roche before he moves. They're threatening to Roche if they don't contest the area, but it's maybe a little bit scary to just go straight into the Roche. The scouting it with the Centaur, the dominated creep. Just gonna reposition. Over to the Torm. 30 seconds, Torm will spawn, and Radiant are not really in position for it now. They could smoke over there, but it's a little bit late. They would have to hurry to get there. I think they're just gonna play the map instead. Except that this one is gonna go...
was red and then turned green. I wonder what information Zero Tenacity get from that.
Yeah.
They were in the pit, and then they're not.
Yeah,
I guess as soon as the Tormentor dies, they'll know for sure.
I think they have a pretty good read of what happened. And now Crit gets the Shard. A decent Shard to have sometimes, but not the best in this game. There's not really any illusions, so loses a lot of value as there's no illusion carry. But the miss chance is still pretty good. 30% miss chance against Ursa can kind of mess him up sometimes.
When the game slows down like this, you've got to
the charge on Monkey.
Getting advantages, but Monkey King has been charged across the map into the ice path again. And Dream just comes in and munches on the Monkey King. They're very quick off the mark when they spot a target like that. Go in, get the kill. Now thinking about sweeping through the Twin Gate and playing towards the Roche Pit. Got a good 30-second window here.
Yeah, 30-second window. Got the vision. He's well ahead of his team, though, on Spear Breaker. Not sure about this. He's going to just cancel.
This is now Ursa BKB.
Yeah, he's so ready.
Huge opportunity for them. And they're trying to use the smoke, which breaks on the low ground. Desire and Moose know there's someone up the staircase there. Warwick has found one on the right-hand side, though, with a quick little chains into the ice path. Fuels into the sky. Crit about to die with the damage over time, ticking him down. He will fall. As Amar wanders forward. And they've cut off Moose here. No escape for the Jakiro. Gonna go Scepter up and accept his demise.
He can delay, but he cannot deny. The kill will happen. Another Anchor Smash. So that was BKB spent for the Ursa. You know, always something. But the Wisdom did go the way of Radiant. Coming in with that aggressive move, taking it away. And this puts the Ember for the first time ahead of the Monkey King in experience in this game. The man who got denied 45 times It's finally not behind.
That's just incredible, isn't it? Yeah. Finally. But yeah, it does mean that, you know, with this move, it felt like there was the timing to go and take Roshan yourself, but you get kill for kill, you get bogged down in this fight by an enemy tier 2 when the tier 1's still up. And Zero Tenacity maybe getting a little ahead of themselves with that aggressive charge in, giving up Roshan now to Falcons, who got the last 2 objectives with Tormentor as well. Also, not having Aegis definitely hurts his chances.
Oh, interesting as well. Skeeter's queuing up a Daedalus straight out the gate, so Dragonlance into Daedalus after a Deso. He just wants big damage here. Like, maybe he wants to go through that Crimson Guard, right? We talked about it a little bit in the previous game in series, how Crimson Guard, you need big damage to get through it, or it blocks all your damage output. So maybe he's up prioritizing it. Not going for the Aghanims, which would have been blocked entirely. I feel like this is also where Dota is so so funny. It's always like it's either 2k MMR play or 20,000 MMR play to just buy a Daedalus. Just buy damage. It's the best choice. Yeah.
It's like what's the hurdle here? What's the problem we have to overcome? You know, you get some engineers and analysts and people trying to figure out what they just know. The bell curve of buy damage equals good.
Big damage, hit hard.
Stuns also equal good. Massive damage onto Malrine, but he gets off the BKB, found the strike, and then run away. Kind of felt like the Dire had a stampede of their own.
Yes, they were running along the river, and I'm like, wait, they don't have Centaur, but it's the stream.
Like, where's Rubik?
It played out so perfect. It looked like they stampeded, man. My mind was tricked when I heard the sound and see them all running along the river. I'm like, wow.
I had that second to process, like, hang on a second, I hear the noise, I see the movement, but it's on the wrong side.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm literally looking at Tidehunter, there's no way they have Stampede. Oh. Tier 2 opened early, though.
Slow and steady from Falcons.
Can often bring. Yeah. Zero Tenacity, they need to find more kills. It is Sanj coming in for the Ember, by the way. Kaya Sanj build up. Almost has the entire thing. No Ags yet, though. Centaur is dodging, going down bottom.
Amar just very boldly planting his body in areas of the map. Trying to give vision.
Just a free watermelon, going wherever he wants.
A
roller, looking for anyone he can find.
No. Something?
Yes. Set up on mid.
Who's this? Warwick? Inside the Wukongs? Oh. Down he goes. Did he have a remnant to jump to, or the chain stun just too good?
The chain stun was too good. The Yule Scepter, Yule Scepter by Ringmaster. They have 2 Yule Scepters, of course, already, and permanently chain disabled there. You can see on his death recap, actually, the Yules into the whip looks like one long bar. It's not even... It's perfect. Crit knows what he's doing.
Now, does Nefrit and do Dream know what they're doing? So jump on Marcy. Attempted catch onto Clinks. They'll kill off the Aegis and take Skitter down twice. I mean, no backup at all. I guess there's no Blink Tide. There's no way to return into that fight. You just lose your Clinks. Gone.
I think a big part is they went for a big fight. Oh,
they've kept vision on them. Straight in with the BKB. Amar's getting munched on. The cleave out of his Battle Fury, killing off Snaking as well. And Warwick just needs to keep tabs on enemies, get some chains and control on them, but they've got a Ravage out of Amar to help Malrine damage into Dream. Not enough to kill the Ursa, though, and rages up and turns to take down the Monkey King. They've got the spotlight coming in. Malrine is still alive with his BKB going. He didn't fall. A backup wasn't fast enough to help the Ursa
still alive somehow?
So Dream's gone for a minute. Amar is still going alongside Malrine with a 3-man balance strike, but he can't lifesteal off of this for sure. Real chaotic. Ooh. Chaotic engagements as Mo's
he got him.
Died to the dagger. Pierced through the fog all the way in from crit. As this Aghanim's gush from Tidehunter just keeps tagging them up. Snaking has TP'd forward. Very aggressive move from him to try and get a grab onto Warwick's Ember Spirit. And no remnants. So he's dead as well. I don't know how to process the last minute, but there you have it.
That was a lot leading into more, you know. One little attempt to push the tier 2 tower, which they did kill the tier 2 tower, but they pushed the tower, lose their clinks immediately, didn't have Ringmaster ult, they didn't have Tide, like you said, overcommitted chase, and then somehow that Monkey King staying alive forever. That was just crazy to watch. The Ringmaster working his magic as well as his Lincoln Sphere that he bought. In the end, Falcons kind of come out ahead, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, I thought it would for sure be Zero Tenacity winning it, but those 2 kills towards the end changes everything. And now double Wisdom Rune going the way of Falcons as well as they stay on the map.
Yes, at first it's like, oh, Clinks has died, tier 2 still there, Aegis gone, Chase is on. I just bit off more than they could chew. I don't know. I felt like Dream was invulnerable in that last part of the fight, and he probably did too.
Yeah. Yeah. He tried to fight against the Monkey, but Monkey pretty damn powerful. I like the choice to go for Lincoln Sphere though. Marine means he can split push the map more freely and not get charged up by the Spirit Breaker. A little bit lower damage output from the Monkey King with that build, but very, very good for this stage of just pushing out lanes. Skeeter finds Desire. Just gonna go on him. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my god. And Snake
oh, they're coming. The shots are coming.
Projectiles are following. How many? 4?
I think he's fine now.
There's
I think
4
he
arrows. He's dead.
No. Okay, never mind. He's still dead. There's Crystallis
Like
crits.
if one of those crits. Yeah. It's a goner.
Yeah. He needed to run even further.
And then regrouping around their tide.
How long does the tower live against the Clinks? Not too long.
Oh, no, not long. Dream's going to get the tower down bottom at least. But, I mean, Warwick is having to escape away from Amar and the boys. This is where Falcon's got to be careful, though, with the extract away from base. They can't go high ground. You're kind of waiting for next Roshan. And you want to take control of these high-value areas of the map without giving too much up. But Zero Tenacity, very good at finding individual targets and stragglers as they pivot toward the enemy Ancients.
The Ursa. He sees Clinks. He wants the Clinks right now. Yes, Hurricane Pike, but that's it.
Is. Stampede right on top of him, and the glass cannon skeleton's blown up.
Maybe he needs Lincolns for himself on the Clinks. Monkey has his, but if Clink split pushes, the charge from Spirit Breaker just keeps tag of him. You know you're never gonna get away. Dust on Spirit Breaker as well. At least they get a trade, they get the Tormentor. So they lost their Clink's bottom, but they get Torm. Ursa though, happy with this trade as he's gonna start on Roche. He has full Abyssal already as well. 31 minutes. This Ursa is a menace. Abyssal, BKB, Battle Fury, Blink, Face Boots, 1,000 gold to boot. And of course the Aegis now.
Falcons do have some tools to kind of skip away from that though, right? With the Escape Act, Rebound.
Yeah.
Maybe
they
a
can
Ravage.
Try and kite it. Hurricane Pike and so on, yeah. A lot of things to kite, but problem is kiting when the mass of disables come in. Zero Tenacity have a lot of disables. Spirit Breaker Charge, Sitar Stun, Ice Path and whatnot. Even the Searing Chains for lockdown.
We find ourselves in that classic situation of who sees what and when. And whose PC has crashed again.
Yeah, PC. XD. It's not Warwick this time. He's the one writing it. Do you just have like
5 minutes?
Just pause. Amar, they have to say the reason. The admin cares the reason, Amar. It's not for you. I'm reading some hostility here from Amar. This is all
I
caps.
think he just wants to play Dota 2.
There's been a lot of pauses. I think he's just really, really eager to play.
We need 3 new PCs for Zero Tenacity. I don't know who their sponsor is, but get on it.
Well,
Moose,
maybe
Warwick,
if they
and
could
Dream
qualify to a tournament, then they could get new PCs. A gentleman would
maybe.
let them qualify here for the PC somewhere.
And then you'd never have to deal with these PC crashes again when you play against
Exactly.
them.
Yeah, just give them this one, and then next qualifier, they'll have it fixed.
Or just spin the wheel. You know, Gork had that spin the wheel for a Steam Deck for the 1,000,000 points. Every time you
Really?
kill Amar, he spins a wheel, and there's that 10% chance he has to buy you a new computer. So just kill Amar over and over again.
That reminds me of when Fear got so mad at all the people not talking in his pubs that he offered
Yeah.
to purchase headsets for anyone who can't afford a headset. He'll just buy a functioning headset with a microphone built in.
I will buy you a $15 mic. I will order it right now. What's your address? I'll order it on Amazon right now.
Yeah. I mean, it was a Chad move. I think a few took him out on that as well, because there's, a lot of South American players who didn't have microphone, couldn't communicate with him, and he just felt very limited in his pubs when there's no communication. It is really important in Dota, after all, such a team-oriented game.
Yeah. I mean, people pay God knows how much for World of Warcraft subscriptions, or paying for Neopets currency, or Club Penguin, whatever you're doing with your money. RuneScape subscription, $15 a month for Dota 2 to have your teammates communicate. Just you buy a mic a month. It's not that big a deal. And we're back.
That's sponsoring the community. Just get them all.
But just think about it. Just think of it as a subscription, right? You subscribe to Netflix. Just instead of subscribing to Dota Plus, buy people some mics. Well, a stampede charge there to kill off snaking right outside the Roche pit. It gives a bit of momentum down the bottom lane for Zero Tenacity. I can imagine them pushing tier 2, getting into this enemy ancient spot, and playing forward with this Aegis, which Dream has had for a minute or so.
Yeah, they have 3 minutes 30 on it. He's been pretty cautious so far with his Aegis, but gonna gate up towards top, join his team. If Amar shows here on the lane, he could be in danger. He's trying not to show, but they do spot him gushing. Oh, but the blink to the tree line, they don't find him.
He's gone.
Good little spot to TP out from. Still though, plenty of time to make something happen with the Aegis. Gonna start grouping up on top. That means they're pushing out the side lanes, of course. Marine, update on his itemization, going for a nullifier next on the Monkey King. 2.8k gold almost now towards the relic.
It's still
Just a
mind-blowing
fantastic game
to
for
me
us.
that he went from that position in lane to being in this position now, where he's 4th, 5th in net worth. Inventory looks a little bit sad and boring.
So much can come out from the first rotation, right? First rotation for him was the Wisdom Rune play, and the enemy just brought 4 heroes involving the carry, and that meant that you failed your first move, and suddenly you're just not with that big advantage anymore. Plus, he's not really going for a flash farming build. Going for the BKB into Lincolns into then Nullifier is, it's honest work farming. He doesn't automatically kill creeps when he steps in. He has to kill them manually.
You're almost as good as me.
This Nullifier is going to be absolutely massive, though, against the Ghost Scepter, Force Staff, Flame Guard, Overpower, Bulldoze. I would say Crimson Guard, but not dispellable anymore.
That's upsetting. Still feels quite timid from Radiant, though. They're not going all out to push a tier 2 or fight into this. Still respecting this Ravage Wukongs with the Clinks' damage output. They would much rather find these individual targets, widen the map themselves a little bit. But it's still a lot of room here for Falcons to kind of get out, find farm themselves, keep this net worth lead in their hands.
Whisper of Dread is all the rage right now. Very popular item. Let's get 3 of them on Radiant. And 1 minute remaining. Final call to make something more happen with the Aegis. They have been farming quite effectively, but haven't really gone for big objectives. The Wisdom is going to be taken by the Tidehunter. Not quite there in time for the fight. Yeah, Ursa is just building towards an Aghanim Scepter. Understandable item that he would want in this game against the Disables. And how's Skeeter doing? Haven't checked in with him for a while. Got Hurricane Pike and Daedalus shards and an ultimate orb towards a Lincoln Sphere. So indeed going back for the Lincolns.
Yeah, I'd imagine this Ursa just saying, hey, once I get Aghanim Scepter, I'm ruling this game.
Yeah, it's very possible.
Like
I thought he would already be ruling the game with the Aegis and the Abyssal, though, so I think maybe they gave a bit too much to Falcons. This was not really feeling like 5 minutes where Falcons were getting hard pressed by the Aegis advantage. They've been farming and getting their progression in as well.
It's been like, it's been kind of a passive farming Aegis. What is that spike in the graph? Whoop.
Yeah, almost a few kills there.
Centaur. BKB and TP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe also a chance to get Warwick back
Link
in the
set
game.
up on mid.
He's got that build you were talking about.
Leading the way.
Desire. Yeah, hypnotized, nullified. Finished off by Skitter. And brings the big damage.
Yeah, Blink Yule's Ringmaster is quite good at setting up on people.
We re-enter the Roshan waiting room. Mystical Flayer's Bota. Skitter. He's going to put his skellies to work on the tier 4 tower. You've got to glyph this or else it is just straight up dying.
Even with the glyph, it's so quick, so much damage. He's gonna go again. Skeeter, second volley. Amar going in, creating some space.
Amar being a nuisance. Yeah, very
irritating. He's not even threatening anything, but that did, create enough space for the Klings to take the entire tier 3.
And now with high ground vision and dead in the water onto this Ember Spirit, Wukong's out to deal with the Ursa who jumped in aggressively. They cart away the Ember safely out of there, but your buildings are crumbling. Range barracks already gone. And the melee going to take a bit of chip here from the Skellies. A charge into Slight. Snaking loses about 3/4 of his health, but he's still fine.
I think they're probably happy. They can just back. They got sufficient damage already. That was quite a bit of work done. Tier 3 gone, range racks gone, and forced out some defensive use of the Centaur Aghanims, revealing that one.
You know your enemy are all in one place of the map, so there's like 2 places they can really play to. You're going to know the timings, how they can get out into the bottom jungle or in towards mid. There is a double damage rune top, though, for Warwick. But I feel like Falcons are just going to tighten up and sit by a tier 3 or something. Sit by a tier 2.
This is what they do so well. What we've seen throughout this series as well is that they understand when they're strong, and then immediately they play very disciplined when they're not strong. Right now, all of them are just saying, chill. We know that the enemy are smoked. We know that they're going for a move. And the moment they feel like the coast is clear, they see heroes showing up on the map again, they're going to make a move themselves or just get out and start being more aggressive in the farming patterns.
Very well drilled. Maureen's being a pest.
Oh, he might just snipe the Jakiro. He saw him with a ward. I think he might jump this. In he goes.
Onto him. Even with the Wukong's and the Nullifier, but they've got the Stampede, and Nefrit Arrival going to turn it back onto the Monkey King now, and he'll lose the gem. While Snaking also got jumped on by the Spirit Breaker and Ember Spirit further to the right.
Nice double pick off there. Great reaction by Nefrit. He was so ready to save his Jakiro, making sure he gets out of that threat of the monkey jump.
And still no Roshan. Still dead for a while. So where did that second gem go?
Did he get it? They have the gem on the Ember.
There was a Monkey King had one and dropped it. Or am I crazy?
Oh, was it just saved by?
Am I crazy? No, it's on the floor.
Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. They didn't realize he had one. I didn't realize they had one. Kind of risky to make that move with the gem, you know?
Yeah.
But I guess nobody has even. They're sending. No, nobody's sending any courier. Did Monkey King even realize he had a gem? Hello?
I guess everyone's forgotten that gem existed.
It's still there. They can see it though.
Yeah, they can. There's a little sphere of vision down that bottom lane.
Maybe they think it's their gem that's on the Ember right now, you know? Because they bought the gem at the same time. They're like, oh yeah, Ember has the gem, guys.
Pretty confusing. Well, Falcons mounting a defense of that bottom lane. Showing Amar while the others smoke around behind him. Zero Tenacity trying to ready themselves for this Roshan, who is respawning momentarily. And it is daytime, so bottom pit guaranteed, and the fight brewing around it. Smoke breaks. That's an illusion. He'll kill it. He's dead.
Yep. The Clinks with the Aghanim is such a serious threat in this next fight. He's trying to push in the bottom wave. He knows if he gets to the enemy base, he could just take the racks super fast as well, kind of killing the stalemate. Right now, Jakiro trying to do the same thing as well on mid. He's like, I can kind of push. Scary, though. Very scary for Jakiro to go up onto the high ground here.
Yeah, I guess their read is that strong that the wraparound for Falcons is still coming through that mid lane. Lots of scribbling going on as well.
He sees them.
Desire. He's caught a glimpse of them. Titan is trying to start this fight on him, but they're not quite able to. Instead, it's Warwick to hold them back with the chains. And then repositioning up the staircase, back to the high ground, controlling the Roche pit. While Falcons have to come back and deal with lanes. Push out top, push out mid. This might be the chance that Zero Tenacity were waiting for.
I like the Ghost Scepter on the Tides. The Ursa is trying to build a Nullifier next, but he's already full in inventory. Like, it's kind of hard to fit the Nullifier. He's going to have to buy Aghanim's Consume or drop his face boots for it. And you don't really want to drop boots on Ursa early. Not until you have a Swift Link. So, he might get a lot of value just from that.
Cut wave, run around the other side, cut wave. Falcons are literally running circles around Zero Tenacity.
I mean, Zero Tenacity have set up on this high ground. They're not leaving this damn high ground. They will die on this hill, Gareth. Or on this hill, I guess, as Ember jumps in.
Oh, fine snaking. Did get nullified already. Trying to grab an opening on this Marcy, but not quite able to. While Amar, Ethereal Blade, Ghost Scepter, away from the Ursa, cycloning him as well. Focus onto Moose now, the easy target, as the Centaur cart tried to come in to save him. They've lost Desire, forced to stampede now, and it's a real frantic scramble here. Amar's going to blink away from Dream while the Ursa tried to stick on his man. Now Malreen's back in. Cyclone into the sky after Nullifier there as Skitter looks to open up, but Snaking's been blown up. The Clink's the next focal point as the Wheel of Wonder comes in, trying to break him up to high ground. Skitter gets to the cliff top. He's in a perfect spot. I don't know how he got there, but he did. Desire's gonna die after buying back. The Wukong zones out the rest of Zero Tenacity, and Falcons, I don't know how you kept your Clinks alive, but well done, while Malreen jumps across his boundless strike. A gap created between him and the Ursa.
Was that just a bash onto the high ground from the Spirit Breaker? He just stands up there. Okay, they're still going onto Ursa, trying to keep him in.
Ursa. Dead in the water,
dragging both of them
down. Oh, and then he blinks away. Reset, and off we go again. Skitter, looks like he's under vision. They've spotted him and pinged him. Yule Scepter, gonna catch the Ember Spirit now, but the Boundless won't land. Trying to chain their stuns. Wasn't perfect this time. Warwick still has a remnant to play with as well, so he'll make that gap even further.
And he TPs to safety. He's gonna get out. Finally, this clears up the Roche, but only 30 seconds until Roche moves to top part of the map. I don't even know if anyone has time to take it now. Radiant is still contesting it. Swiftblink is up on the Ursa.
Oh, Monkey King's poking at him. Amar doesn't have Ravage, but they've just got Warwick dead before the card could come into play. Nefrit BKB for this as well. Still has Stampede and he's going to have to use it. Skips away from danger, but the Yule Scepter, the control just keep coming in. Stuck inside the Wukong's command now, and Nefrit dead.
One by one. Takiro, can I get to safety?
What a fragile game this is.
I mean, what was that? Not this fight, but the fight before this one? What was that even? The most chaotic scrambling of, okay, what's the positioning, you know? Jakiro getting jumped, having to force staff into what felt like the dangerous place, but wasn't, you know? Just a lot of chaos going on in this game.
So,
that's the
so
Roche.
Klink's piked himself away, and then he when he spawned the skeletons, it felt like the skeletons pushed him up, or he got pushed further. Am I crazy?
I think it was the bash. I think it was
the bash from Spring. Okay.
Yeah. Spawning skeletons doesn't move you, but I think there was an unfortunate. It must have been the bash.
I'm gonna try and watch it back if I have time, but I don't know if I'll be able to.
Yeah.
My eyes deceived me. I'll say that much.
I mean, there are so many things to watch in that fight.
Trying to get out of here. Looks like it's successful.
Yeah, picks one of the flowers as well. It's time to do a little bit of collecting before he leaves. Tormentor is up and available down bottom. A lot of power spikes are being hit here for Dire. They got level 25 on the Tidehunter. Has the Refresher Shard as well in backpack. Aegis on the Clinks, of course. He's not far away from his level 25.
I'm watching the stream back and I have no idea. That fight was so long. I don't know if we're at the start or the end or the middle. It had like 4 acts in it. I was waiting for the 3rd Dune movie. Klink's up on his high ground, getting stunned up and saved by the Marcy. Sent back down to low ground as Dream and Moose look to hold back on this creep wave. Dead in the waters there from Amar to hold the Ursa in place for a little while. Cart already expended.
The skeletons.
To give him some safety, but the Skellies are going to work onto the barracks now and they'll finish off that lane.
The 1 extra HP on the skeletons makes it really hard to kill them because even Jakiro with his double hit does not kill them immediately. He has to hit twice. By the way, the gem was recovered. They found the gem down bottom now, so both gems on Dire. Yeah, it just chilled in the river there for a little while. Clinks will now hit level 25. Is he gonna take the multi-shot? Yeah, multi-shot is online.
Searing Arrow's multi-shot, very nice.
Yeah, with the army, this is terrifying. Oh, this smoke around could very well be the last fight of the game.
Smoke into smoke. The Monkey King in salve mode. Trying to scout them out first. Warwick's leading on that Radiant side, trying to step forward. Whose smoke breaks? Nobody's yet.
Skeletons are just pushing this. Steadily taking the base.
You've got to make a move.
Skeeter. Oh my god, the DPS!
You've got to do something! You've got to do something! Snaking's been spotted, Monkey King gets rooted, Nefrit's going to be dealt with by Amar as they escape at snaking away from the Ursa. Now a Yule's into the sky and Dream has to BKB up. In the back,
Ursa's
the
getting
Emma
kited.
Spirit shredded. Dead with no buyback. And now the chase is on with a Ravage from Amar. They found the Ursa on the left-hand side and it's just kill after kill. They'll buy back the Dream Ursa, but they're still down 2 heroes. Nefrit fighting into Malrine. Centaur against Monkey King, but Nefrit cannot deal with the skeletons of Skitter. The damage, the arrows just keep on coming. Gets the Fountain on 100 health. But now you're looking at the rest of your base just being destroyed.
Everything is falling. Klink's melting buildings so fast. Almost has the Aghanims ready again. Doesn't even need it, it feels like.
And they'll cart up and try and save the Ursa. He's going to try and rage. I don't know where he is. He's just off the map, hiding and dying. Well, he's lost the rest of his team now. Silenced and nullified. Gone for 2 minutes. That's it. Falcons will take the series. Not an easy one. Well held up by Zero Tenacity in this 3-game best of 3.
tip me again, says Amar. And then Warwick immediately tips him again. But yeah, oh man. The Clinkz hero is he's the real deal carry right now, I would say. Definitely feels like the strongest carry of the patch to me. Every game I see Clinkz is just a menace. This amount of damage in late game as well. If you get to the point of Aghanim Scepter, especially with multi-shot at level 25, he does not fall off. There's definitely another point where Clinkz starts feeling weak again. And his tower push is so strong so early on as well. Yeah, hero looks fantastic.
Bro. We're already behind schedule. It's the first series on the first day of the qualifiers. Falcons have put us behind schedule by about 30 minutes. What can you do? Yeah, I mean, some long extended games there, finally grinding down their opponents and getting the 2-1 victory. So Falcons progress forward, and they'll face off against Natus, Vincere in that upper bracket semi-final. One series between them and qualification, while ZT will drop down into the lower bracket. And we'll take a break and find out what happens next, because I think we're on Liquid versus Nigma coming up shortly. See you in a bit.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A cry boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems like will It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy.
hearts are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the lights, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Yeah.
I know
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We had the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We had the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, but bitter love will be absorbed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, but bitter love will be absorbed by you to reveal my black desires.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feel it,
all in. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Oh, I don't know
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Yeah.
Hello, folks. We've come back. We've got some more Dota for you. Nigma Galaxy against Team Liquid is about to continue on this stream. Unfortunately, we did miss out on Game 1 because the schedule got a bit extended by Falcons running their mouths and taking games to 60+ minutes. But we've got Game 2 and hopefully Game 3 here at Waga for this best-of-3 series.
Yeah, hoping that this will be, more of what we unfortunately missed there in Game 1, because that was an 82-minute crazy fest going on, which in the end looks like, Nigma, they had an advantage early on, but it was a lot of back and forth in between, but in the end, they fell short in that game. Some crazy all-in for the throne. If we get any more action like that, though, we might have a long day ahead of us here, Gareth, because that was the longest game I've seen in the pro game for a while.
Yeah, super long one. We might just have a long day in front of us. I mean, that's like, we kept kind of peering in, keeping tabs on what was going on. It started off at like 20-3, Nigma Galaxy leading out of laning stage. Looked like they were dominating, but then you go late game against Liquid, against the Drow Ranger. And you have some serious difficulties with the heroes Nigma had to kind of get on top of her, deal with her, and the Queen of Pain on top. But, you kind of just go clean slate, head into Game 2. The whole situation here in this qualifier, there are 4 slots for Western Europe, so there are multiple chances. And it's basically just win, just win 2 best-of-3 series. But you do have this safety net in the lower bracket as well as a backup plan in case things go wrong. So it's not all doom and gloom for Nigma Galaxy, straight out with that. It's definitely morale busting, though.
It is, but they were also so close. It has to be, tough after a loss like that, but they definitely showed that they could do it. Leading 20-3 against Team Liquid in the early game, is crazy achievement in its own right. Just gotta be able to convert that into a win in the end of the day. So we'll see what they can do in game number 2. I think big things to mention, what we obviously didn't see, but the Ace, was shut down pretty hard early on Liquid. So for Team Liquid, they might prioritize more getting him off to a good start. He was playing Axe and had a pretty horrendous early game, but worked his way back as, of course, that BKB piercing disable, the later the game goes, becomes more and more valuable, having something to lock people down. But yeah, for him to get a better start, I think is going to be instrumental for Liquid success.
Yeah, and it feels like that has been, we knew Ace for a long time on Gaming Gladiators, kind of being the carry from the offlane, getting a lot of farm, having a lot of impact. And there definitely has been this, shift, this period of time where on Liquid, they've had to move Tofu to Pos 5. They don't have the Ace Tofu lane anymore. And then having Boxy with Ace and this different, set of requirements, right? With Nisha and Mickey also both being, I don't want to say greedy, but definitely hungry core heroes compared to someone like Dyrachyo back in the day, right?
Very true, very true. Yeah, Dyrachyo was much more willing to kind of sell his own game at the cost of, his game being hard, but giving the boost towards Ace. I think Mickey is capable of doing it on some heroes. We see him play ultra aggressive and make those gate moves super early on, but more frequently than not, he's going to be a little bit more greedier of a player.
Well, we should have a draft pretty shortly here and see what we're going to be dealing with in game number 2. Liquid against Nigma Galaxy, just looking and vibing with that kind of game, and the notorious Nigma Galaxy breaking high ground curse. It feels like it continues. We were chatting during the downtime period we had there. I remember Alliance, 4 years ago, whenever it was, 5 years ago, when they had that curse of their heads. It just passed from one team to another. Someone's got to have this failure about them where they look strong, they defeat people in lanes, they're cruising to victory, and all of a sudden, the engine falls out of the car.
I mean, honestly, it's the most exciting team to follow is the team that you never really know if it's going to convert to a win or not. And unfortunately, feels harsh to say it, but Nigma, they are the team that even if you see them being super far ahead, you don't really know if it's going to work out. But we'll see. They should have a lot of experience in long games, though, I feel. Out of all teams that have experience in the late game, Nigma has to be one of the most experienced ones. They've taken it there so many times. I remember looking up to stats some time ago, and Nigma was among the highest average game duration team back when I looked that up.
Oh,
that's a while back.
Well, so far, ban's out. Viper, Tiny, Jakiro, Kotl. They're definitely carving out some Nigma Galaxy specialty heroes there. Wind Ranger, Treant, Monkey King. Banned out by Nigma Galaxy. Feels like we're not going to see Treant this qualifier. He's just permanently banned.
He's so strong, dude. I think Treant, people, the pro players are picking up on it. I talked about it in our first series, how he has a 68% win rate across 70 games or something in the qualifiers, which is just ridiculously high. Anything above 60% is strong, and he's near 70.
Wow.
It's just absurd. So I think Hero will get removed a lot. And Slardar comes out as an opener for Nigma.
I remember they had this in that previous game, the Slardar Hoodwink, pretty classic duo that they've enjoyed going for a lot. They didn't open with it last time, though. They opened Jakiro, then Viper, and we had that Axe and Ringmaster pairing picked up quite early from Liquid.
Yeah, actually,
Slardar, a hero that you can kind of punish if you...
Yeah, that's what I was meant to say. The first pick Slardar feels a little bit scary because some matchups, like going against Troll Warlord, for instance, can be devastating for him. So we'll see if there's going to be any intention of punishing him in lane by Team Liquid.
Shadow Demon's already a good grab there to save from the jump, purge stuff off. We always used to see like Troll as that hero in the safe lane against the Slardar to try and deal with him in lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
We'll see what they do, though.
Yeah. Well, the Shadow Demon is a good opening for Team Liquid, as that can play into a lot of things. You can obviously set up a lot of combinations, but even outside of combination plays, you have the Dispel now against Slardar. You have a way to knock him down with the ulti, Dispel the sprint.
Yeah, you got plenty of tools for it. I don't know, you should ban our Beastmaster now. They've got the ability to put this Slardar into that mid lane, I guess. So you're not always just going to be countered out by like a Troll Ward or whatever. But in this kind of spot, Liquid have a very open draft. Do whatever they want.
10 seconds remaining.
I think for now, just thinking a little bit about what combinations you want to play around early, right? You always want to have your duo support able to play with one core, usually the mid hero. But trying to think about which 3 heroes are going to be your active heroes, as quite often we see a lot of greed coming out from the off laner and the safe laner in most teams. And usually you want to activate around your mid heroes.
Team Liquid's turn to pick Nigma Galaxy.
Some respect to the
Grab.
Shadow Fiend. Oh, hello.
Ooh. Okay, so combination plays is the intention already. Kunkka is not a very popular hero in the current meta, so this is definitely going off script a bit. And overall, he doesn't feel like a very strong hero. But Shadow Demon, of course, does have that big combo disrupt into Torrent.
5 seconds
Question is this going to be Ace? Is it going to be Nisha?
Yeah, I kind of felt like this is just an ace hero, right? You're picking it with the Shadow Demon, throw it to the off lane. This is now your answer to these long duration fights where Slardar likes to jump in, swim away, jump back in again, find multiple targets. You're like, nope, save with the boat, save with disruption. X mark, drag them back into danger. We'll see what plans they've got for him.
I mean, he can be a big tanky frontliner for sure, with the possible Blade Mail build on a Kunkka, go into Aghanim Scepter afterwards. You can really just kind of stand your ground there. Dazzle comes in, nice protection for Nigma. Also nice to have the minus armor synergy now. You have Dazzle and Slardar in the same team, 2 heroes that operate really well together. All physical damage from Dazzle, so he gets amped a lot by Slardar's ulti.
Does Shadow Demon Shadow Wave work better against like more enemy units?
No, or what do you mean? Like the more units there are?
No, it's like the more allied units there are, the more it does.
For his
Shadow Wave.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think.
I
Like,
mean,
it used to be like Shadow
for
Demon
Dazzles, yeah.
Dazzle used to be a combo, but it's like Dazzle's not
Yeah,
good
yeah,
against
yeah.
Shadow Demon for the same reason.
Right. No, I mean, it's not working on the enemy illusions here, so it's not going to really matter. But it's going to be good for deleting the illusions very quickly if there's other stuff nearby. But yeah, if you had them on the same team, you can combo it. That's true.
Yeah, my brain was caught up
If
on like the
you're-
old like Shadow Demon, Phantom Lancer, Dazzle bombs, right? But it doesn't work when
Mhm.
they're enemy illusions. It's only allied units that increase the explosive nature.
It's the Aghanim Scepter that you're thinking about. If you have Ags, then even if there are enemy units, if there are a lot of enemy units, you can just click it on them and they blow up from the Aghanims, right?
Right.
Dazzle Aghanims. So core Dazzle was good at just deleting when there's a lot of stuff.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Shadow and Dazzle together. A lot of Shadow focus here coming out. Are we gonna see a Shadow Fiend? No, he was banned earlier.
They've got the troll strats
unlucky.
going on. The Dota
that
Auto
too.
Chess troll synergy. Don't need to troll warlord. Give us a Huskar.
Filter
more
by
attack speed.
troll.
Yeah, pretty much.
They pick up the Dragon Knights as they recognize there's a lot of physical damage. A hero that's very tanky here against this, and can also give them more direct targeted stun. Play around, and now with the Mirana, they really have the synergies going. This is looking like some old like C9 draft or something. Mirana, Shadow Demon, Kunkka, Dragon Knight.
Yeah. Well, it's like old school combo of SD Mirana, SD Kunkka, Dragon Knight Mirana. Every pairing or like trio of these heroes sets up for each other very nicely. And then Mirana against Serpent Wards, she's like historically been picked against Shadow Shaman to cancel Shackles with Arrow, but also kill Serpent Ward.
Yeah, not wrong. And also she can be nice here because now you have all your heroes have the ability to cancel Shadow Shaman's shackle. So it's very hard for Shadow Shaman to lock on to someone. You want a shackle? Well, you have to be very wary about the cooldowns on the enemy team then. So Shadow Shaman's job looks a little bit hard. Pretty great game for TA though. A lot of these combination plays are going to struggle against TA's Refraction. And
Even
of
more
course
minus
adds
armor.
more into the Mind's armor. Yeah.
Absolutely tons of it. And then what's left? We still have the Flex of the Slardar. They don't have last pick though. But Liquid have got to try and figure out where and what things are going. And we're left with Liquid having their two supports in the Shadow Demon Mirana, but we're not sure where DK Kunkka are going necessarily. I'm still leaning towards Kunkka 3, and then I don't know, DK can go wherever the hell he wants to, can't he?
Yeah, I feel it's quite likely it's going to be a Dragon Knight safe lane, maybe. But yeah, they're banning out the puck as well, so they're respecting the possibility for, of course, Nisha puck is amazing, but respecting the possibility that this is just going to be a carry Dragon Knight. I think that's the most likely too.
Mm.
You know what you should pick? You should bust out the Nisha OD here to get even more combinations, and you get some big way to burst people with the ulti.
Now, what's a TA counter? Bang out the old Venomancer.
Yeah, I mean,
Phoenix.
honestly,
Offlane Phoenix.
Huskar isn't banned this game, right? It's also a hero.
Oh, sure is.
There's some cheese available.
And they have last pick as well. Yeah, plenty of options for Liquid to swap their draft around whichever way they want to. Just a little reorganize and shuffle of the draws.
I think what looks most natural for Team Liquid here, honestly, is just slot in like Dragon Knight carry, offlane Kunkka, and then say Leshrac on mid. It's not bad, right? Yeah,
Nope.
I think Lesh would go insanely hard in their draft here. And they would melt buildings really fast, because you can play Lesh with the facet that actually does diabolic edict damage to buildings nowadays. It's quite playable, and yeah, they would have great push. Dragon Knight plus Leshrac in team. They ban out the Queen and the Puck.
They banned the Tide. TA Tide gives you everything, guys. Liquid actually banned the Tide against the TA Nigma Galaxy.
They know, dude.
They know.
The words of Ouija, the echo.
Oh, they steal.
They snag the Lesh. Interesting. Yeah, it's
Cool.
not a bad Lesh game from them either, to be honest. Quite good against these Kunkka and Dragon Knights, would-be tanky heroes. Take a lot of damage from pure.
So now we get the sniper mid, huh? Or would you go back to the Drow Ranger again for Mickey?
They do have great frontliners. They could pick something like that to sit back. No, they're just gonna go Ember. Of course, Ember not banned. There's a pretty high chance that he gets played. Ember is very, very reliable in this patch too. And it's a natural Mage Slayer buyer if you want Mage Slayer against the Leshrac. I think he's gonna skip it though.
Chronoptic Nourishment. That's what the Leshrac has.
Yep.
Chronoptic.
Exactly. Chronoptic energy never stops. It just keeps bouncing or something like that.
I mean, time is just a man-made construct, right? Leshrac doesn't care about the inventions of man.
So is Leshrac.
Just gets his mana from a different time zone, different loop of time. He's fine then.
Honestly, I've been seeing a lot of carry Leshrac as well with the Power Charge builds. This patch has been very open for playing those spellcaster carries. Storm, Leshrac, Necro, etc. But yeah, he's going to be mid, and even so, I think it's quite strong to have the Chronoptic Nourishment here. I'm expecting that he's going to be the one to buy Greaves for his team in this game as well. Sumail quite likely to be the one to pick it up. It's really, really become popular lately, and I think it will be strong here to get
cheaper Greaves.
Yeah, cheap Greaves, you get it from your mid laner. That heal can be fantastic in the team fights. I mean, it's the Fata strat, like you said. The old school Fata meta is coming back nowadays. Mech on the mid laner.
Yeah, just play into your side lanes. Play into some strong old side lanes. And I'm curious to see how the support duo works out for Nigma Galaxy, though. Having the two trolls, Shadow Shaman, and the Dazzle. You know, they don't feel like go heroes. So until Slardar blink, until Leshrac blink, it feels like Nigma Galaxy are kind of slow off the starting line. We'll see what Liquid can do to try and fight back. Maybe push the issue in the early stage of the game, because they have got a lot of initiation, a lot of stuns. You know, Dragon Knight Mirana lane is going to be pretty powerful. This was no, again, this is you said it right. This is like an old Cloud9 draft. This is like elements of old Chinese drafts. Very old school ideas here in terms of starting out initiations. Very simple, straightforward. Stun into stun, get a kill is what the name of the game is for Liquid.
Back to the basics, man. Playing old stuff, but it can still be strong in current patch. We have a 45-second smoke, the classic from Nigma as well. They're gonna hunt for kills a little bit. Not really grouping as 5 though. Looks like they're holding positions more than really invading. Lesh is just gonna go and drop his mid ward. Putting it under smoke always feels good. You know you're gonna have that mid vision unless the enemy come and check it under tower.
There is something I kind of miss from old school Dota.
Some scouting.
When we would have a big patch, there was always the chance where some team was like, we didn't read patch notes, so we're just going to play Drow strat. just Drow strat. Every game, Drow strat.
Oh, here comes a combination. The first one of the game. No arrow, but they have blood grenades.
They do. And the torrent lands. So Ace will line it up onto GH. Omar still trying to give the clicks to Tofu, but now blood grenade thrown his way. Does Ace have another torrent soon? Nah, that's too far away. Can't keep chasing that. Still on cooldown for another second or so anyway.
Makes sense that he doesn't want to arrow level 1, by the way. You want Starstorm for sure, so you can trade hits in the lane. It's extremely strong. Level 1 Starstorm is just 80 mana cost, which is super low, and it also makes the enemy blinded, so trading hits as a support into Mirana with Starstorm is really hard.
Only one last hit for the Ember. And 3 and 1 for the Lash in that first wave. So a good start. And by Sumail. Well, down at bottom, Omar and Noob giving the clicks to the Dragon Knight. Try and get the Slaughter off
Nice
to a good
deny by
start.
Omar. The Rasta damage. 72 damage a hit, so he can get those range creep denies just by his powerful right clicks.
He's a strong fellow.
The downside for him is he can't get over and block the small camp. So while he helped on a deny and it's looking kind of decent, the small camp spawning is already a big downside for them in the lane. And does give an option for Tofu to go and play around.
And also Shadow Wave level 1 for the Dazzle, right? So it doesn't have the poison touch up top to trade hits. So he's just getting clicked by Boxy over and over again. And like, usually Slaughter's pretty happy against the melee hero, but against DK with his tankiness and his regen, it doesn't seem like Mickey is all too bothered by being bashed up by Slaughter.
Yeah, that lane is always going to be fine for Mickey. He's not too stressed about the harassment coming in from some crush here or there. But same can be said on top with the TA. She doesn't really care about the Tidebringer. Good matchup for TA in lane. Refraction blocks it. Nisha dropping low on mid, but Samil out of gas now. No more mana.
Yeah, very fired up. But he does have that bottle to refill, so Emma's going to be fine. Still behind by about a wave in last hits, but not a massive deal. While top lane again onto GH, Boxy and Ace. Tremendous amount of damage here. Not quite enough to finish the job, though, and it looks like Boxy just respecting that poison touch and the TA's damage. So back away from it.
Yeah, run away to safety. Still, the Shadow Demon Kunkka does hurt quite a bit, but GH protected by his carry.
I'm wondering if the topic you brought up, right, about Ace, we considered him the kind of carry from the off lane. Game 1 in this series had a pretty hard time on the axe. Maybe he said, give me Kunkka so I can, you know, relive the old days. Let me buy double Bracer Radiance and farm and get some gold.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fantastic hero if you do expect it to go a little bit later as well. You can really farm your way through the sort of early game and then have massive impact. Tidebringer is a good farming tool. Bottom lane, they're going with the Shackle, but this is more harass than anything. And it's actually going to go more the way of the Rasta than they wanted. Even triggering? No, not triggering his foul play.
Also, Fairy Fire is being used in these side lanes to keep people topped up.
Their HP is dropping low. They pull the creeps off the tower using the nuke.
Yeah, give Noob some
Mickey is...
calm time farming.
So Nisha had to run all the way base, TPing out now. No boots. Long journey for him to make that trip. Meanwhile, Sumail quite happy on the mid lane. 24-4, leading the last ditch by 10. Over the Ember.
Yeah, I mean, is that expected? I feel like Lesh
I'd
comes
say
out ahead in this lane, but this much?
Yeah, I think Sumail is winning the lane more than he should at this point. He's done really, really well and showing the power of the facet because he keeps nuking him and the level 3 Lightning Storm really hurts. So this comes from the Chronoptic Nourishment again. He's able to spam this harassment. Not to say that the Ember can't recover though, he should be fine. Bottom lane, this Mirana keeps dishing out damage with Starstorm.
Yeah, they try and turn it back on her with some good control, but the leap away and the Dragon Tail into another Starstorm.
Leap in?
Tofu could theoretically leap in and Starstorm again, opting not to go
smart.
for the
he had Raindrop and Magic
aggressive
Stick
play.
on Noob. Tofu not getting baited.
Oh, I would have been baited 100% there. I would have been dead.
Same.
For sure. Now, though, Omar has overstepped. Boxy's even rotated in. Not sure he was required because the leap forward from Tofu will secure the kill. And now Noob could still get taken down here with a disruption into chase forward.
Yeah.
But Boxy, having shown himself on the creep wave, gives Noob the perfect chance to slip away as he had already tucked in that right-hand side.
Yeah, he's gonna stay safe. Tofu is angling, but I think they want to run and control the bottom power rune. We already see the same move from Rasta going towards the top rune. Actually, they messed up a little bit. Starstorm missed.
That's probably the amount of damage they needed to kill him. Nice.
Yeah,
pretty close.
could leap, but again, Magic Stick and a Crush, you wouldn't really be able to finish him off. They are crippling the Slardar, but yeah, that would have been a kill if they didn't mess up the combo.
And the Ember Spirit screaming for help in that mid lane because there's 2 dire supports and a catapult here. And they scan, so Nisha knows that he is being eyed up by a couple of supports. And tier 1 mid already taking a decent chunk of damage there as the Leshrac pushes forward. Liquid not really offering a response at all. Well, chuck the arrow in to kill the catapult at least, so the push has been stopped.
That's it. Your support is here to take your CS. And invasion for the Wisdom Rune. Looks like they're thinking about it. A little bit dangerous as Ember is level 6 though. I think Ember would be able to punish the Rasta, so he's just going to back out.
But Ace is real farmed. Oh, he's had a tremendous time up top.
Yeah, despite being left to his own device for a little while, this early face boots Kunkka soon has 4 points in Tidebringer, and that's when the farm really kicks off for offlane Kunkka. You want 4 points for that 4-second cooldown Tidebringer. Start accelerating your game. Nice efficiency in the jungle too.
Yeah, before they've even started making any big stacks or anything. The name of the game coming out of laning stage for Liquid is going to be try and recover this Ember Spirit however they can. For now, some good aggression onto this TA with the SD Kunkka combo, and that damage. Well, it's enough out of Ace and Boxy to kill the TA. No real response from GH as the arrow slides straight on past him. This Kunkka, though, I mean, level 7, tanky with that rum buff going, just diving tower, forcing Sumail now to make a rotation in to defend a GH Dazzle. So Nigma Galaxy lose their TA, over-rotate, don't get anything in the trade.
Yeah, Sumail is kind of stuck on an island now up here. He wants to get the rune, but he has to get through Boxy. He's chasing him, but meanwhile on the other side, Rasta just gonna TP out.
And then the race to the illusion rune. Sumail's gonna get there.
Yeah, with the help of Dazzle, managed to scare away Boxy's Shadow Demon, so he couldn't control the top rune at least. And, oh, look at Ace! Sneaky Ace, man! Look at this guy! He's up here stealing TA's Ancients.
Oh, so he is. He's got a bunch of them. Nothing
Yeah,
TA
already
can do to
finished
stop
quite
that.
a few.
And this is on top of the DK
find out,
having
but
a
it's
free
all too
farm lane
late.
as well.
Yeah, that could be a difference maker right there. Stealing away the Ancients from TA. Now he's 3.9k gold on Kunkka. TA is 3.2. She was supposed to farm that and then go jungle. But, yeah, this is not the tempo that she wanted.
Yeah, 'cause she doesn't feel comfortable in lane anymore. They've just left Dazzle up there to soak what he can. TA now farming back through jungle as the Ember Spirit pivots up towards that top spot, looking for like bounty runes or something to steal. Anything for me? Some scraps, please. Anisha's not had the easiest laning stage, but a setup on the kill on Dazzle there's a simple takedown as Liquid swing Mickey up towards that top tier 1 area.
Nisha is just gonna pester the TA, literally just hanging around and stealing a CS in the jungle. And this is some annoying behavior. He does get 3 out of the 4 creeps on TA, so he gives him the clap, the taunt coming out. But meanwhile, top tower falls. Kunkka with the X mark on bottom.
Yeah, noob. Now banished up as well. Disruption into
Oh, that's a
boat.
nice
Well
combo.
timed. Good
Yeah.
combos.
That was well done. Very nicely executed. Ember, meanwhile, gets the rune control. This time, Arcane Rune for him. Sumail is going for the Greaves build, like I mentioned. I'm glad that he's not making me look stupid here. I swear it's everywhere these days. Like, the Greaves on mid laners, it's extremely back. The new meta.
Ah, but do you know who started the Lesh mech build?
Who did?
Whisper.
It's true. Whisper's a next level gamer, you know, overall. Yeah, never afraid to take some chances.
Yeah, he was playing off-lane Puck with Spirit Vessel, off-lane Lesh with Arcane's mech. He's a pioneer.
I mean, he is. He also played a whole lot of, Timbersaw in metas where there wasn't Timbersaw being played, which is obviously like his hero and his signature. And going over item builds a little bit more, we have the Mask of Madness and Dragonite already going for Armlet. I like these going for Mask of Madness first into Armlet. I think the other order is a little bit weaker if you start Armlet. Mask of Madness just ramps up the farm. Kunkka is going for a straight Aghanims, no Blade Mail beforehand, so kind of cutting a corner there. And of course Vessel build on Ember.
No Radiance on Ace. I have such high hopes.
Not yet, Gareth, not yet.
Yes, not yet. Well, they found Dazzle again. Little projection, little grave. Heals up a touch there as Ace and Nisha take a bit of damage from GH and Rinsey Q. They've got a Shackle and a catch onto the Shadow Demon as well, so a trade is here from Nigma Galaxy. But again, it's this heavy overreaction just to get a 1-for-1. Liquid are the ones dictating the pace of play, making sure that they're forcing the hand of Nigma Galaxy here to overreact time and time again.
Yeah, very costly as Noob swung over there as well. He doesn't have TP now for what's happening bottom, so this tower might just fall to Dragonite alone. They're pinging it now, but how are they going to defend this? Dazzle TP's in? That's not going to deter him. I think they need more, and yeah, the tower is just gone.
Done for. Yeah, no one's coming in to save it. Meanwhile, Sumail's dying in the mid lane. Caught out by Nisha and Ace. This Kunkka just roaming around, causing problems wherever he goes. A killing spree for Tofu, and this map suddenly gets very small, very scary. Slardar, who is already behind from laning stage, is going to have a difficult time getting his items. TA needs all the space in the world to farm through jungle herself. And again, we come back to this question. Who makes plays for Nigma Galaxy? What do these supports do when they don't have a strong hero to go alongside?
Yeah, they need the tempo of their mid laner and their off laner. And I'm just going to say it, Gareth. I am not a big fan of first picking an offlane Huskar, or offlane Slardar, sorry. I think the Slardar, you kind of know that he's going to go either offlane or mid lane. He doesn't have more flex than that. And to me, offlane Slardar, like, look at his net worth this game. He was so easily countered by picking a Dragonite. It's not even a cheesy pick. It's just DK casually farmed down there, and now DK is getting massive.
And the Slardar is like, please let me get Blink. Please, just one item.
I think the big volatility of it is that Slardar can't fall back into jungle on earlier levels. Some offlaners can, you know, you shut down a Tide or shut down an Axe or whatever. They can pop into jungle, they can keep up with farm. Slardar really doesn't have that luxury. He needs to win lane, and if he doesn't, then, well, this is what you're seeing showcased. It's just a struggle game.
The level 2 Sand King strat from, what, 9 months ago, whatever, a year ago, whatever it was. Like, oh, we put Sand King off lane. Doesn't matter. He's level 2, he can go jungle. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh boy, the Mask of Madness and Armlet now. Dragonite is gonna soar to new heights with the net worth shooting up. It's impressive how close the Kunkka is behind him, though. Ace is massive. Almost a full Aghanim Scepter is completed.
It's pretty monstrous. And Liquid know exactly where Nigma Galaxy are going to be sitting and farming. At top jungle.
I mean, I'm looking at Nigma and I'm thinking what their timing is going to be. Right now, the Blink Dagger is so far away for the Slardar. He needs 1500 gold for Blink. So Greaves is done on Lesh. Maybe you can play around that, but it's just hard to say who's going to initiate the fight.
Lesh just has to face tank it, right? Just walk in. Walk in and hope for the best.
Slardar again.
Slardar is dying in the jungle. There's no chance to get any closer to his Blink Dagger. Found again. As Liquid pierce into the heart of that northern jungle.
Yeah, we say again, and it feels like it's, you know, happened a lot. He only died twice this game, but he hasn't been farming. Like, he's behind the Mirana now. 400 gold behind Tofu, who's just chilling on his Mirana. 3-0 and 4. Been part of a lot of kills.
It definitely feels like Nigma's wind has been taken out of their sails. You know, game 1, you go 20-3, you dominate laning stage, and then you lose an 80-minute game. Now game 2, you're down 9-1, and Moonlight Shadow here just tracking the movements of GH. I guess body blocked a little bit now. He's got to know someone's by them. They're setting up for Slardar as well. You're right. Ace is here, straight onto Noob. Well, they ping out and they say, hey, I'm being body blocked down in this bottom jungle. GH is still going to get found by chain stuns out with the Mirana and the DK. That just looks so easy for Liquid.
What a value invis right there by Mirana. And now they're on to Sumail. Searing Chains Gonna connect. He grieves it. Dispel. Alright. The grieves value. Keeps him alive at least.
For
But
now, yeah.
unluckily, I fear staying alive is not really enough in this game. You need to do something. And 11-1, 7k lead, 8k lead. It's increasing as we speak.
It's getting bigger and bigger. So right now, Nigma Galaxy banking on the TA to get as much farm as she possibly can. And try and come out with some explosive burst of damage with a Deso Dragonlance Blink build. But you just added another layer here to Liquid.
Right now.
Yeah, Blink DK's here though. So he's ready to jump whenever. And X-Torrent combo on Sumail to start things off. Arrow and Remnants over the top. They're reconsidering now though, as the Serpent Wards and Shackles there towards the Ember Spirit. Good chain control, and the Ember's dead. Great pick-off by Nigma Galaxy, showing some life finally. Tofu with 1 leap remaining, 20 wand and a Lotus. It's very difficult to catch the Mirana. So they'll let her slip by.
Onto TA up top.
Was she dying to the
Dragon
DK
Knights
and
smacking.
Shadow Demon? They found her. And bottom lane, another boat thrown in. Lashrak, 30% of his health remaining. Still outputting a reasonable amount of damage through the Pulse Nova. Walking through the Serpent Wards.
Fog of War. Can't
area
X him.
to get through. And yeah, no more vision. Means Lashrak is out of there.
I mean, they doubled their kills at least. They got the 1 kill on Ember. They went from 1 kill to 2 kills. It's something good has happened for them. But Invasion is coming with the blink on Dragon Knights.
He just jumps into the middle of them. Hello, how you doing? Oh, Sumail's tanky though. Turns and dishes out damage onto Tofu with a grave there. Maybe they can keep Sumail going with a Pulse Nova flowing at the damage, but it's not enough to deal with Mickey. He'll land 1 more stun, but he's disabled himself as well, with Mickey and Ace having tons of control. And Mickey, look at him, just blink in behind Tier 2 tower. Facing off against the TA, another drag back into Torrent, and that's it, another core gone. Your TA's meant to show up and blow up enemy heroes. Never mind, dying straight away like that.
She joined really late to that fight. She felt the pressure that she has to join and do something, but unfortunately, just way too late to the action there. Gets X-marked and does not stand a chance against the Dragon Knight right now. He's way too tanky. She wants to join fights, but the only thing she can kill right now is basically blowing up the Shadow Demon, Mirana, maybe get a kill on Ember if she has some lockdown. But this is looking really grim right now. Not just because how the game is shaping out, but because TA gets out-carried hard this game. She will not scale as hard as the Dragon Knight. TA is a tempo carry, and right now they're negative tempo.
I'm not sure she even outscales the Mirana, you know?
At this point, yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. She might just lose the man fight to any single core on Radiant at some point, because, yeah, Kunkka is getting big, going for Lotus Orb next, some more armor. Would have loved to see him go for an Assault Cuirass as well, maybe, but the target disables. Probably smart to do something about the Rasta. Rasta is going to be key for them if they're going to win this game. Omar has to, I don't know, find some miraculous catches.
While not getting stunned himself.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's super hard, especially
in this
against Shadow Demon. That's why I said, like, he needs to work some magic here. Like, some voodoo has to happen.
All your lanes are pushed in. Minute 20. We've not even talked about Tormentor, Roshan. We might not even get the chance to. The rate at which this game is accelerating. Like 3 lanes trending towards Dire Base. Nigma Galaxy need to do, again, just something. Smoke out, play together, find a fight that you can win. Turn the tides into an objective. You know, killing Ember or Kunkka, something like that, and getting the Tormentor would be massive for them to try and deal with this 10k deficit. They do with a jump. They don't have the chain stuns. Now they turn around with Mickey and Nisha straight onto this Slardar, who does get graved up. A bit of safety for him as Sumail's out of resources, pops the Greaves to try and sustain, but the boat comes in,
dude.
Clearing through Noob and Omar while the TA is stunned as well. Rinsey Q, down you go.
Yeah, it's a TA without Blink, without Shard at 20 minutes. She only has Deso Dragonlance. It's not gonna do anything to these guys. Full team lost except for Sumail, who ran away.
Bravely
ran away, yeah.
Bravely ran away.
Brave Sir Robin Sumail. And the the Tormentor will follow after that. They don't get greedy and stick around for a tier 2 tower. Don't waste their time as the Glyph would have delayed it. They're quite low HP, but they share the damage.
Oh, Mirana Shard. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, +1 leap charge is always amazing. It enables more different types of plays. There are stronger shards for supports, but there are definitely weaker ones too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Shadow Demon shard would have been amazing for them. That would have probably taken away any real counterplay possibility, as you can dispel the Slardar ulti, the poison touch, even the hex can be removed.
So much stuff. I've got Boxy hunting now.
Dire's top tower.
Nowhere is safe.
Dire's structures are fortified.
What a firm move into this bottom right corner from Sumail and his 2 supports behind him. GH being focused by Tofu, though. They need to grave the Lashrak. That means GH is now exposed. Tofu tries to finish him off, but he's going to get stunned. Split Earth there. Has Mech Wand, leaps, but he's dead while disabled. Can't get anything off. While Ace and Mickey, they will turn back onto Sumail and likely get this core kill. Finish off the Lashrak in short order. While Nuba's blown up Boxy, Sumail's slipping away to the right, but there's another X mark. Grave won't save him this time around. And a 3 for 2. Wrapping up another scrappy engagement.
Just their mid laner and their 2 supports trying to make something happen. And meanwhile, on mid, TA and Slardar did bring down the Shadow Demon, so they got something. Shadow Demon is also telling his team, there's vision here, guys. They saw me. He walked over a ward, got spotted, and just got killed. At least he can go and get the D ward after he respawns.
Dire are scanning.
TA is just constantly under vision.
Blink Dagger is finally here for TA, but timing-wise, this is so massively behind where she wants to be.
Dire are scanning.
Probably feels the need for a Hurricane Pike as well, but the more you go those defensive items, Hurricane Pike, the less you're going to have the damage needed to bring down the tanky heroes like Dragon Knight. And he has a Hurricane Pike.
20.
Mikke added some utility.
I got 30 stacks of menace from that Shadow Demon. 70% bonus damage towards Roche, and still not enough to kill him off. That arrow, that'll just go straight through the trees onto the poor Shadow Shaman. Does get away with a grave, and the Hex with the TA! Focused on the left-hand side. Boxy gets that kill, while Sumail trying to fight back with this Gothic projection, but I just see the strength and boldness of Ace on this Kunkka, charging forward, finding yet another takedown. While Nisha's hunting GH in the backlines, Boxy picks up the Sumail kill inside the base with the poison stacks.
Yeah, it was Hurricane Pike and Blink Dagger from Dragon Knight managed to catch onto that. So just mobility from Mikke coming in. And he even has Tumbler's Toy, so he has triple jump on this Dragon Knight. Surprisingly good at catching people.
I wonder what the tips for Ace there are. Is that good comms, good in-game, or is it just he said pick me Kunkka during the draft and now they're tipping him?
I think they're tipping him because he's not getting a kill. You know, he's 0-0-19. He's probably crying like, guys, give me 1 kill. Ace is doing so much, but he has not been rewarded with any gold from kills here.
Come on, give him one. 1 kill, please.
Starve him out.
That's
At this point, it's a mini game for Liquid.
What, to stop him from getting kills?
Yeah, you have to deny your teammate from getting what they want, you know? It's like when someone gets an ultra kill, then you make, you know, your life's quest is to stop them from getting that rampage. That's what friends are for.
With friends like these, who needs enemies?
Yeah, some
I've just
people would
kicked over
set
my
up the
bin,
rampage, but that's
I've
not my
bin by my
experience.
computer. I've kicked it over in rage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Don't you dare steal my rampage.
Rasta drops some snakes on the top tower, could maybe hope to get some building.
Oh, they've got to jump on Leshrac, though. And again, it's a Dragon Tail into Arrow. Grave delays things. Maybe they can keep him healed up with the Greaves and the pop of heals at full HP. They've done a tremendous job keeping Sumail alive. Still gonna die, though. He basically had 2 lives there, but it doesn't bloody matter. And now poor little Templar Assassin, Rincey Q, gonna go the same direction as Quincy Crew. down and out. You get Grave for a moment, brought back to life with a new roster, but I don't think he's surviving this one. Dead for 50
Catching
seconds.
strays.
No Lashrak, no TA. Nigma Galaxy, I mean, on the verge of going lower bracket now here in the qualifiers for ESL One Birmingham because Liquid are on a tear, looking incredibly hot here in Game 2.
Yeah, Mike is looking done with this game. He's just absolutely all over this with Dragonites. Hopping in. He kind of saved the TA from the arrow there. He blinked in and Hurricane piked her backwards. The arrow slid by. Would have hit the TA otherwise, but didn't really matter. He put her in a even more compromised spot than being arrowed. She was fully shoved into the rest of the team. And DK didn't even lose Aegis somehow. He was diving tier 4 towers and he's still fine.
Everybody's full.
I mean, you're playing a full physical lineup against a Dragonite and a Kunkka. It's not a good feeling. They have so much armor. And even Ember got that early Shiva, so he has 37 armor. It's just hard, man. It's hard to find any kills into this super tanky lineup. And then you look to supports. Well, one of them is Greaves and Solar Crest, and the other one has a Gold Scepter.
Yeah. From the start of this game, it's felt like everything's on Sumail's shoulders. You know, this Lesh pick, it looked decent. But the entire game has just been, what can Sumail do? Slardar can't do anything. TA can't do anything. Our two supports can't do anything. So it all comes down to Sumail on his Lashrak.
It was the only lane that was really won by them as well. But
yeah, I mean,
Omar
tries to step forward. Popped by the demonic Burge.
He's got buyback at least. He's ready.
They jump the DK. He's got Aegis for 2 minutes, and with the boat landing in, they forced an early grave. Noob has died already, and Sumail's going to follow him 6 feet under. And piked back into the midst of Liquid here. Sumail's doing some good damage on the Boxy, but the bubble there to save the SD. Ace picks up a double kill. Finally, some notches.
And a dieback on Shadow Shaman as well, so he's going to be out for 50 seconds at least. Top tower, tier 2 tower still standing, so they can't mega creep, but this is a 30,000 lead, and we're not even 30 minutes in, Gareth. I don't think they're going anywhere. They're staying in this space.
Yeah. I don't think the towers are staying in this space, though. Who's this? Who's bubbled? Oh, it's the TA. Oh, it was the TA. Maybe they can kill DK? Maybe Mickey can die once? One death? There we go. One death. TA's going to get popped, though, and Lashrak. And another grave from Dazzle. Dazzle's been doing work with his graves, I'll tell you now, but he can't grave multiple heroes at the same time. Boxy and Mickey will find him. He does buy back to Grave Sumail, though.
Another grave.
Another grave. He just keeps digging them. How many graves do we need? And Nigma Galaxy take all of them.
We need to dig more.
As we keep on bloody dying. Go on, GH.
No.
Get the shovel out. Sumail.
Can't grave them all.
Big pony. Send him off to the glue factory. Lashrak's done.
Yeah. 33,000 lead, and they're gonna finally call it. Nigma, they know when they're beat. You know, they don't call it early, this team, but this one is completely over at this stage.
It's cooked.
I think you could see the desperation as well when they blink in on the Aegis Dragon Knight and initiate on him. Like, that's just not the targets, but they don't have anyone to start the fight. If Slardar is not big enough to blink in with like a BKB or something like that, then they don't have the agency to choose who they go on. They can't get that deep.
No, they can't. So that's a 2-0 victory for Liquid over Nigma Galaxy. So that will put them up against Virtus Pro in that upper bracket semi-final.
I just looked at the hero damage done by Slardar, dude. He did. Can you guess?
Can I guess? Okay, so the way you're reacting, I'm thinking it's like 730.
It's not that 30, but yeah, it's 3,200 hero damage on the Slardar. That's not a whole lot of damage, man. It's rough. He had no game at all. Just completely shut down.
Yeah, real rough one. But they do have a lower bracket, so they'll drop down to play against Pipsqueak +4 in a lower bracket quarterfinal. There are, multiple chances, multiple slots, 4 slots for 8 teams, so there's definitely still a way for Nigma Galaxy to try and get through the gauntlet. Up next, though, we continue in the upper bracket. We're going to head to a semi-final and find one of the qualified teams. Falcons against Na'Vi is the game coming up shortly here on the stream. We'll take a break. Not sure how long. We'll see you in a bit. Bye.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. The taste of it. You ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the lights, ember in your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
talking my. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, decent, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world, I know it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Coming across the line. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now, do or die. Raise the sirens now, before it's too yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Oh, put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, yes. It's Gary B, Waga, and Soxy, the dog, coming through with another best of 3 of Dota 2. It is the ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers for Western Europe. I've got a Dream League tab open and nearly just read what I saw. It is not Dream League quals. We just had those. Falcons against Na'Vi, upper bracket. And this is the second best of 3 that one of these teams needs to win to directly qualify for ESL One Birmingham. They've won one. Now they must just win another.
Yeah, Falcons had a little bit of a rocky start at first, but they did manage to get a convincing win in the end. It was a long game. We had a few long games in this qualifier already. And Na'Vi, while they may have lost the first game, they ended up winning 2 back-to-back games off of Broodmother. Disgusting, got the juice. Broodmother got them 2 wins, and he was dominating in both of them. Absolutely amazing KDAs. I think he had like 12 kills in one, 14 kills in the other. Yeah, 12-0 and 12 in the one game. I got the juice. Definitely a player you have to respect on a lot of heroes. And Broodmother, that's a nasty last pick right there.
Now apparently one of them. Yeah, I was tuning into the Gork plus Amar stream for a couple of moments, and they were talking about. Well, Gork was like, "Yeah, just just make sure you watch out for this Broodmother." Amar was like, "Was it really that good against? Did it destroy Brewmaster or whatever?" It just got the juice. Has got a good read on this hero, and we'll see if that is homework that's been done, respect ban, or something that can be countered by Falcons coming into this best of 3 now.
Yeah, got the juice. He's definitely a player to look out for, and he's got that
juice.
How to say it? Energy? Yeah, well, you got the juice as well, but he's got the energy of a young player as well. I've been watching a few of his games here and there. I also looked at his player point of view. Dear God, you get dizzy after just a little while when you stay on his camera. He's one of those fast players, real fast.
One of the guys zooming around. Do we still have those?
Yep.
There was a period of time where I remember people talking about the hotkeys for camera spots. Like you would bind a hotkey that like jumped to top rune or whatever.
I think he has those bounds. There are a few other players that use it as well for binding specifically spots, and it looks so weird when someone's spamming multiple different ones of those plus their own hero, because then the camera is just flying all over the place faster than you could move it around normally. But, if you're the one doing it, you don't really feel like it's nauseating. But when someone else does it, it's just hard to watch, man.
It's like when you're driving the bus, right? You're expecting the bumps. You feel you're in the back of the bus. You're near the engine. You're like freaking rocking around, getting that travel sickness going. Yeah, I know that feeling all too well. I remember in the kind of earlier days of Dota broadcasting, we're bringing. I mean, you might have been one of these people bringing ex-pros or pro players in to co-cast, or I don't know. Jump on the observer PC. Do some observing for a second. Yep. They're just like, no, you start. No, stop.
I in early, before Dota 2 even, in the early days, like early Dota 2 or late Dota 1, I did some, casting here and there, and sometimes they gave me the camera, or the camera accidentally got onto me as a co-caster. And that was always a big issue because my camera moves around a lot faster, or especially then, I was, now I'm a little bit chill. I'm an old dog, I don't really hop around. Yeah, but back then, there, boy, it was not a pleasant experience for the 4 years.
Goodness, no.
Not the smoothness of the professional spectators we have these days. Custom settings to make the camera really just cruise around, give you a nice experience.
Honestly, it makes me respect, like mad props to someone like Pablo, who jumps between being an observer and being a pro player, right, or being at a high level. Pro player.
Yeah, he's a very, very high level player. So I mean, he's been playing scrims lately as well. Exciting scrims on stream with the OG squad. Been pretty fun to watch him and No-Till and so on.
Monkey Business is back, but here we go. Focus in. Game 1, best of 3. The victor of this series, like we said before, is going to qualify for ESL One Birmingham. The loser drops down into the lower bracket semi-final, and if they win one more series, they will get through as well. So we've got the pretty regular bans: Huskar, Timber, Razor against Falcons, Treant, Shadow Demon, Shadow Fiend, and Invoker taken out by Falcons against Na'Vi. And we start out with a couple of potential POS 4s, the Tusk and the Tiny.
Yeah, the Tiny probably has a little bit more flexes. It's also a nice kind of covering your bases, get some AoE damage when you already know Navi just got out of 2 wins with Broodmother being the deciding factor in both of them. You want to make sure you have heroes that can deal with Broodmother in some way. So you don't want to end up, even if Tiny is support, that's still fine. You just don't want to have like, you know, Oracle support or something and get destroyed by Broodmother. Because that's what we saw as well. It was like Enchantress support from Celery, and it's just not easy playing that into a Broodmother. Sure, if you get your Aghanim Scepter, it can feel nice, but it's pretty expensive.
Especially when it flips expectations, right? When you have this Ench or like a Chen. I was thinking about Chen for snaking as an early pick, and you're thinking, okay, macro gameplay, we're going to keep this pressure going. And then you get Broodmothered. It's like, okay, my hero is worse than useless right now. It feels pretty sad.
Yeah, it can stop you dead in your tracks and not allow people to get what they want. Always got to be worried about those heroes. It's like same as Huskar, who's I think a lot on people's radar right now. Like against Falcons, we see it again being first hit banned, but even outside of Falcons games, Huskar's being banned a tremendous amount. He's just not really cheese anymore because it's just so default. People know Huskar is going to be picked a lot.
Yeah, you know what you get with him. Now Beastmaster being removed.
Maybe they saw Marine playing as Beastmaster earlier. He was playing it in the first series that they had. Did do a very good job at just providing that global gank, you know, sneaking around. He went for a Shadowblade build that game.
And I mean, maybe an indication that they want to go for one of these. I don't know. I'm guessing Ag's Beastmaster is pretty good against Brood, as he is against all these illusion heroes like Terrorblade, which got the juice. As
yeah, it could be that they're setting up a little bit for the possibility of the Broodmother. That's true. Kind of removing heroes to deal with it. But it's also just about stuns, right? Like, they already have Tiny. You don't want to end up with playing into a lineup where every single hero is a disabler. It's so hard to deal with. Also takes away some heroes from the possibility for yourself.
I don't know. I quite enjoyed that liquid draft earlier on, where they literally had 5 stuns and all of them set up for each other. It was nice.
It's so nice when you have that possibility of bringing any sort of combination of heroes on the team, and it's like, yep, those 3 heroes can kill something. Makes it very hard to play against.
So are Falcons thinking about the Brood ban here?
I think they definitely should be discussing it already, but I think also Falcons strike me as one of those teams that's not going to say we have to ban Brood super early, just draft with knowledge that Brood is on Navi's mind. And that's what we kind of see. Tiny, Mars, these are good anti-Brood heroes. The Arena is amazing as Brood. A great way to catch her. She can't skitter away from that one.
And I mean, on that topic, right? Like Falcons, they're a TI winning team. They've got high-level players. They pretty much know they're going to be going to LANs. And the past few LANs, you kind of know that Na'Vi are going to be there as well. So, yes, you're playing against them in the qualifiers currently, but you also have to, have perspective, right? Understand that in the future, you'll have to play them in the lower bracket, in the upper bracket, playoffs, whatever, group stage. And there might be a Broodmother there. So, you're kind of saying, pick your Brood, and we'll, deal with it now, and not have to deal with it later, maybe.
A lot of Dota is understanding the entirety of your opponent's hero pool and their range, because not every team can play everything to a threatening level where you have to deal with it, but understanding what is the threat of the different teams that you play against and then drafting with that in mind. So it's not necessarily like you always ban, like obviously everyone bans against the Falcons, their specific heroes, because it's so hard to deal with them. We've seen over the years. You don't really want to think, oh, I can just, deal with the Huskar, we can deal with the Racer. No, it doesn't work. But to an extent, you need to get to the point where you can deal with most things. There are a select few heroes that a select few players are so good at that you never want to play against it and you ban it. But you have to be ready to play in some things. And then you draft with that in mind.
Yeah, the Mars might have been one of these, he's good overall and obviously good in the hands of Amar, but also good against Brood, kind of preempting and, like you said with the Tiny, just preparation through little incremental build-ups in their draft. As we see Na'Vi grabbing Grimstroke Ursa.
I like the lane here. Grimstroke Ursa, nice combination. Grimstroke Tusk always feels like a really nice synergy as well between the two of them.
Yeah.
You have someone who can dive in, the Soulbind, and then it's very hard to move around when there's both Soulbind holding 2 people and Ice Shards as well, blocking something. So these great catch abilities are going to help Ursa to get onto his target.
I'm sorry, who was just picked? I can't quite see him over the Mars shield.
He's like, tee.
Oh, there he is. Hello.
Picks up his shield again. It was
Peekaboo.
planted in front of him. But yeah, Clinks, a hero that loves having these frontliners as well. The Tiny and Mars who can lead the way, and then Clinks can set up the army. And a little bit of a funny synergy that you can throw down the arena and then have the skeletons sit behind the arena and hit, obviously blocking any auto attacks. You can't kill the skeletons. It's a minor thing since they have a melee carry anyway on the side of Navi, but if they had a ranged carry, it would have been more relevant, I guess.
Well, they do still come back around for the Chen again. That's going to give them a very strong, safe lane for Clinks to farm himself up. And of course, all that map pressure that comes along with the Chen, Mars, and Tiny, who are very good at invading and being a nuisance.
Yeah, probably good to consider right now what they want to play on that offlane. Pairing up with the Tusk. Wouldn't be too surprised to see them think about something like a Wind Ranger even on the offlane.
So the conversation we were having was specifically Got the Juice Broodmother, right?
Yeah.
I think PMA can play it, but we've not really focused in on him being a immediate brood grabber.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I actually played with PMA just yesterday, 2 games, and he's a very solid player on the offlane who strikes me as sometimes less aggressive than he could be, but he understands his power spikes and just wants to play towards that. I learned it was very instructional playing with him. I think he was just playing Tidehunter in that game, and we ended up getting super strong lead due to the fact that, you know, he told me, literally just make stacks for me on Ancients, I'll get big, and we win the game, and that's pretty much what happened. So
like he's got a system, follow it.
Yeah, and honestly, why not just go Tidehunter here as well? He was playing it in pubs with me yesterday, and it's available. I think Falcons probably might see it though and remove it. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. And I guess similar to what we were discussing earlier on, like who, picking there, who's going to get banned the most. Grab the Ember, good all-round pick. Mid lane's then not going to get shut down. We don't have last pick, we have to show something. And then the offlane pool is pretty wide open, right? Okay, they will ban Tide and Centaur, something like that. Mars is already grabbed. He's still left with a couple of nice
There's
heroes.
quite a few. There's a number of heroes they can play with. I would not really be mad about seeing something like Axe coming in, or Underlord's still a possibility for catching the Clinks. The Pit of Malice can be pretty good.
Right, yeah, so PMA, I was trying to remember. PMA did play Brood at Blast not that long ago, a month ago. So there were like 2-3 games where he was playing Brood, but that was very different style, right? You're not playing this carry Brood with a Bloodthorn. He went pipe BKB basically every game.
Oh yeah, Primal Beast is one of his strong heroes as well. That's a good ban by Falcons.
Yeah,
getting rid of. I was looking at the pool thinking what to remove, but yeah, Falcons preemptively just getting rid of the Primal. Didn't think about it too much. He's one of the players who did a lot of the boots, blood grenade, cutting wave with Primal.
What's the Underlord?
Yeah, I like it against Clinks. You need heroes to lock down Clinks and set up that you can get on the Clinks and beat him down with Ursa. And there's a lot of different catch now. Clinks does not really like the Searing Chain, Ice Shards, and then Pit of Malice as well. Pretty gross.
Especially when you don't have like a guaranteed save hero behind you, right? Like you've got Arena, Toss, Hand of God, but nothing to completely disengage you.
Yeah, and there's a great Crimson Guard buyer as well on Underlord, which could be valuable here. Getting the damage block against the Chen army, against the Clinks and his burning army. Damage block pretty good here.
And we're left with Malrine and only 4 seconds remaining to grab himself a Slardar. And a hero that's been notorious against Ember Spirit in the mid lane. We've often talked about Ember and the counters to him. Is Slardar still in that realm?
I think Slardar is a hero that wins against Ember, or at least does really well against Ember, and that's all Slardar needs. I mean, best case scenario, you can destroy an Ember as well. It is not easy for Ember to play the matchup. He has to be very, very good about how he plays the first creep wave, first 2 creep waves, or he can get shut down. Overall, though, Slardar also will give them a ton of damage increase for Clinks in the team fights. I was talking about the damage block coming out from Underlord, but now you can minus armor someone and Clinks just absolutely melts them.
That is not a handsome looking Clinks, is it? Demonic looking, evil, shadowy Clinks. Skeleton from hell.
He goes pretty well with the Slardar as well that they have on their team. But meanwhile, we've got the Juice bringing his bring your cub to work day, you know? A little cub is sitting on the Ursa's shoulders coming in. Looking at the drafts overall, though, final thoughts, I think I would probably give the advantage for Falcons still draft-wise, just because of how highly I rate Clinks in the current patch. I think that hero is a monster, and knowing kind of the impact that Snaking usually has with his early game Chen, I think they're pretty happy with the draft they have.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like Navi's ability just to constantly go, right? They've got a lot in the tank just to chase people down. No cooldowns really to speak of that they require to play. There's always this, wiggle room that Ursa needs to get to Battle Fury Blink, and then he's ready to go. He's no longer the sprinter off the mark. He's more of a track runner now. But when you've got Grimstroke, Tusk, Ember Spirit, this trio, it just breeds confidence, I feel, to be able to get on top of people, find kills early, and give that tempo.
Yeah, certainly. I think they have a nice aggressive lineup, but both teams can match the aggression here. I don't think that either is necessarily a bit slower. Perhaps you could argue that Ursa, that Blink Dagger is going to be crucial, whereas Clinks could come online a little bit earlier. But now both of them look ready for fight here, and we're going to head into the game as the players loaded in, making their way over. See who's gonna...
Hell yeah.
Usually we don't see any smoke moves for First Blood, and I don't think it's so common anymore. Nowadays, it's just set up the wards.
Yeah, set up wards, try and get the 2 bounty runes. Pretty standard stuff, I think. I don't.
Dire might do it, though. They have the Tusk. Tusk Grimstroke is crazy strong level 1, so maybe?
And Riddy's level 29 on the Grimstroke. I don't know if he's been spamming games to try and get to Grandmaster level, but he's not quite there yet. Has the Inkstigate as well to pop that Inkswell preemptively if need be.
Yeah, standard facet choice for sure. It's going to be the tag team as well coming in.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, no weird facets or anything.
Yeah, everything looks pretty normal. I'm curious about heroes like Clinks right now, who have effectively no facet. It doesn't do anything. Trial by Pyre, it literally does nothing. And then still are very strong. I wonder what's going to happen when they finally get a facet. Like, you'll have to nerf the hero a little bit before then.
The battle begins.
Or get two facets that are just negatives. You have to choose one of them. Both are bad. You just get weaker. Your base hero is really strong, but the facets are drawbacks only.
-1 skeleton.
Or you can't cast burning arrows in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
-1 armor is what it's going to be like, isn't it? In reality.
Yeah.
Good blocks from Niku. Actually holds it on his ramp. Oh.
Very nice block, yeah. This is the type of good start that I was talking about how he needed. And now range creep dead immediately means he can play it safely here under his tower. He didn't score any of the last hits, though.
No last hits.
But no deny either. In a weird way, the neutral or the lane creeps are the big winners in this one.
Oh, yes. Scourge has 10,000 gold already. That was always one of the saddest things. Yeah, when you used to click the Radiant or Dire buildings in Dota 1, it would show you how much gold they had. So you could see how much gold everyone had missed out on by the creep station.
Collective missed last hit golds throughout a game. That was amazing. They should bring that back. That's a great stat to have. Oh, snaking. He's giving it to him.
Yeah, I think he's got him.
Zayat's just dead.
He's got shards, but the final touch is there. Snaking finds it.
This is what he did in the first series of the day as well. He just got the kill, you know. He does not mess around on level 1.
Yeah,
I love how he has this little potato creep running along, and if you kill the potato, you just empower the Chen even more. So he didn't even want to fight back on Tusk.
It's got to be the red panda mount. It's giving some buff to snaking for sure.
It is.
And Zayat's going straight in on the skitter. Level 1 on this Tusk and Underlord, trying to give some damage to the Clinks. I think PMA's quite uncomfortable in this lane state currently.
Definitely. There's a lot of creeps though. They can play with the advantage of having all these creeps around. Right now, Radiant can't be too aggressive, so they have to deal with the swarm of creep wave coming in.
And Zayat just comes back in. Okay, another sentry. I'll block up your camp and grab the wave. They're going to take a lot of damage on the way through again, though. Not a death this time.
Not a death, and he's gonna be able to run away with these creeps. So he's gonna establish a new creep wave location for PMA where he can actually farm safely. They did a pull meanwhile, but in the end, Skeeter is happy with this. He's like, okay, I'll farm the big camp and the creep wave at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much dead even between the Clinks and the Ursa on the opposing side. Zayat still just getting clicked by the Hellbear and the Chen under his own tower even.
Snaking. So aggressive, protecting his Clinks by being the aggressor in the lane.
And then top lane, Tiny, I'm assuming he's trying to drag waves around and dodge the Grimstroke as best he can. Because Grim, Ursa, level 2, level 3 seem like a real fearsome beast in this top lane to fight into.
It's super strong. They do have nice disengage though, with the toss and the spear and the God's Rebuke. 3 different ways of getting the Ursa off their back if Ursa tries to be aggressive. So while it's a strong lane coming out from Navi, there's some wiggle room for Falcons.
Yeah, maybe not quite as much kill threat as my brain is fantasizing about.
Yeah, Mars is one of those meta heroes. Oh,
there's
wow.
Riddies to die. A toss back into spear under tower, I guess.
Yeah. Toss back. Riddies just got a little bit too close. And that's crit without boots finding that setup, so well done by him. Does put him a little bit closer towards his boots. So essential on Tiny to get that.
And then mid lane, Slardar winning out a nice edge ahead of the Ember Spirit. Couple of lane advantage. And Chen, what's this Radiant Creep Wave doing over here? Zayat and PMA again with the nonsense. Can't really fight into the Hellbear though. And 4-minute rune. And Niku will bottle it. But again, it's not for free. Snaking makes every one of your moves a little more challenging wherever he steps.
I swear the Penitence is so broken right now. It feels busted. 80 mana cost. It does 50 pure damage. Oh, hold up. The toss back. There you go.
Can't catch me.
Yeah, that's some mana used by Reddies. Could stay safe. But yeah, I was going to mention that the Penitence feels like it does so much now. The attack speed increase, slowing your opponent, and then also doing pure damage when you activate it. It's just fantastic for trading hits early on.
That's so much value. 11 denies on Slardar. Looking pretty good from Alreen. Always nice to see a Slardar have a good start, because you know that's going to be a faster blink, more aggression, more early plays.
Yeah, power treads into blink is what we're expecting him to go for here.
Yeah, when you've got heroes like this Mars and Clinks amping up all their physical damage, super nice. Amar.
Attempt onto Mars's life.
Yeah. Chip away at him a little bit. Not able to kill him. Yeah. Double bracer already here.
They kind of knew that there was going to be avalanche and toss if they keep going, so in the end, just poking a little bit and bringing down the Mars's HP pool. Putting him at 50% is still a good job. Amber's trying to get creative, farming some jungle camps, and he really desperately wants the 6-minute rune, but I doubt he's going to be able to get it. Snaking, scouting him, even finds him in the jungle. Gets pinged.
I was wondering where Tusk went. Walked back into his Ancients, then TP's top to get a snowball onto Amar. And he speared and rebuked them back, but it was enough gap close while Crit nearly takes down Zayat. Tusk barely stays alive, but the blood grenade taking him down. Oh, he's done for.
Wow. He actually gets him there. Did not think he was going to be able to get that return kill, but pretty nice. Only 2 heroes invested, and they managed to get the kill. Meanwhile, Regen Rune was controlled as well for them. They can take it on anyone they want. They don't have Bottle and Slardar, so just leaving it. Slardar's gonna refill his mana after taking the tower.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 7th minute. Tier 1 tower gone. So
Yeah,
Ember's
not
base
even.
gets-
Like 6:30 tower as Slardar? That's so early.
And then Regen Rune and run at bottom. PMA.
Yeah.
Does he feel this one coming? He's turned around for that creep. Corrosive
No
Haze
level sprint.
into Crush. They've got this one lined up right. Has the bash set up. Plenty of damage. And now Wisdom Shrine as well. That's double Wisdom
wow.
Shrine.
Yeah, this is just lining up perfectly for Malrine, chaining tower into gank, into shrine, getting everything. Double wisdom. Tiny picked up theirs.
And then another tower.
Attempt again on Mars. Oh, he misses the spear. Ursa's on him. Can he get him
Oh,
away?
the Avalanche with the rebuke back and the toss. Crit will save the Mars.
Yeah, Crit got his back. Comes in to help.
There's a lot of
Tusk is thinking he can wrap around.
There's a lot of what do Underlord and Ember do going on right now. A lot of Lost vibes on Navi's
Yes.
side. Zayat is like
Going on the Mars.
Zayat is like pulling them up by the socks, the underwear, the necktie, anything he can find. He's just grabbing his team and dragging them along with him. Inkswell me. I'll snowball in, shards them, kill off this Mars, get what we can, get a victory out of this top lane one way or another.
Oh, Niku is stealing a lot right now. Attempting to at least the creeps. Some of them survived, but he did get a lot of value farming the enemy creep wave plus this.
And a rune. Oh, it's all coming up Niku now. Courier.
Oh, high ground miss even.
Miss
Gets
on the
lucky.
donkey.
Arcane Rune is big for him. This is what he needs as well. A little bit of stuff going his way. Rune control always so important for an Ember. But game is concerning right now as the Ursa gets picked on as well. And 2 towers down. Top tower is definitely getting eyed up by all of Falcons. Only good thing, I guess, is that Navi know it. When you lose your mid and your bottom tower, you know this top area is not safe anymore.
Where could they be? I'm just trying to get into Zayat's head here, like making the call to defend this. They're sticking around for a while, maybe looking for an over-eager move out of Falcons. But they're going to bring even the Clinks up top. It does give a bit more room to breathe here for the Underlord and the Ember Spirit, at least, to get their golden levels up to par.
Golden levels. But it's concerning, though, because Unlord doesn't have the easiest transition from a bad lane. Unlord, when he doesn't win lane, is kind of like, okay, now what do I do? I guess I keep hitting creeps.
Got the juice. He's walked into the Tiny. He got his Enrage off. Snowball across.
Stays
Gonna
alive.
Move towards Amar. Was that a Hurricane pushback in towards them? Going to be saved by the Inkswell movement speed to run away. But now Zayat's toss up
Slardar
on the
with the
Mars.
angle.
Send him right towards him. You're right. The Slardar's angle looks pretty good. Zayat's pinned against the tree by the spear. A little bit more here from Amar will finish the job. While Slardar did go hunting, looking for Riddies and got the juice. Further south in this fight, he's got a bash. Lines up an easy crush and the takedown on the second support. We'll get the job done in the end, while the Ember Spirit, chain stun through the Avalanche and Spear. Got the juices back in here, trying to defend Niku. 3-man chains keeps them at bay, at least for now, but Falcons really trying to turn this early laning stage victory into much, much more.
Oh, that could have been one more kill there. I think if Crit realized the Slardar was coming in, he could maybe have tossed back the Ember onto the Slardar. But Ember, be careful. He's got the stun primed. 3 hits. Okay. Gets out. Nice rune control, but that's still 2 remnants used.
And poor Zayat. He just wanted to watch his Ember get the DD rune.
Yeah, that was the final thing he got to see.
And while this is all happening, Clinks are just firing up a storm. Like, Slardar's still ahead of the Clinks. It's wild how much Malorine has got out of this laning stage. And all these towers falling, of course, helps out.
Been in 3 kills, got the last hit on every single one. He was involved in both the tower or all 3 tower pushes. Didn't see how many of those he managed to snag as last hits, but yeah, only 200 more gold, and he's gonna have his blink dagger. Super nice timing for a Slardar.
And this is that period, right, where there's that worry maybe about the Ursa going Battle Fury. He needs time. You need to wait for that Battle Fury blink before you can keep the aggression going. So then Na'Vi are very much relying on this Ember Tusk and Grimstroke to fight back against Falcons. So every time Falcons brings more than 3 heroes, they're just swarming over you. So you know that this Underlord doesn't really want to join, Ursa doesn't want to join.
I think Tusk needs his level 6 badly right now. They're trying to give him space down bottom to get his level 6, but they don't have too much time to just sit around as well. So with the Grimstroke level 6, maybe they can fight?
Well, the defense of Niku desperately needed there as PMA holds them back with the Pit of Malice, but these skeletons just do so much damage.
Yeah, they're already quite strong, and that's before Desolator is 1200 gold away from Deso completing on Skeeter. Then that damage is going to amplify a lot. Amar going for the same thing we've seen them go for a lot against Ursa, and just buying a Yule Scepter. Good Yule's game here for sure again.
I mean, every game it feels like Amar is buying Yules on Tide, on Mars, on whoever he's playing. But also, like Chen's net worth, right? He's already 700 ahead of his Tiny. He's already, what? I mean, 1500 ahead of the counterpart nearest to him on the enemy team.
Yeah,
he has
roughly
been sat in this top jungle farming jungle camps for a good 2 minutes.
Yeah, he gets to hit creeps and gets to build up his strength. So now having that Chen ulti available as well, he can help turn the fight around a little bit extra. But like you were alluding to, once the net worth builds, get some items on the Chen, his ability to keep people alive is going to be really, really useful in this game against the pickoffs.
And we start on him. He's got Hand of God, but that will not save you against Na'Vi bringing the numbers. All but the Tusk down there.
That's a nice goal. Buffing up the Ember and sending in the Ember. Because Grimstroke Ursa is the classic combo, but Ember is also happy to wear that Inkswell and dive in. So easy for him to get all the way in and grab someone.
Yeah, kind of like the old lawnmower strat, where you'd have Ember Spirit, Darkseer, Treant, Grimstroke, and just put Living Armor, Ion Shell, plus the Inkswell on someone, on the Ember Spirit, and roll on in.
All the buffs. Yeah, just Darkseer and Ember together is crazy strong, actually. It really melts people. That's where those dispels would be handy. But for now, it does look like the game is kind of just hold on, try and get to the blink timing on Ursa, try and get the Crimson Guard on Underlord, and then play around that. I say blink timing, but Battle Fury is just now finishing up for the Ursa. Not terrible timing, but not super fast either.
Malorine sneaks out the haste under the nose of Niku. We've got the juice under a lot of radiant vision in this top area of the map. A couple of wards there, and 3 wards around that northern jungle. Outside of the range of 2 sentries, which the Dire have tried to come in and de-ward. So unfortunate for Na'Vi. And that gives Falcons all the info in the world they could possibly want. They know that Klinks is safe down bottom. And they can always play through the Twin Gate if they do spot an option to get up towards top. Na'Vi's section of the map getting smaller and smaller. Really, it feels like Falcons own 70% of this right now.
Yeah, Riddy's gonna retreat over a ward, so they will see that Grimstroke is in the area. 5 heroes are nearby for Radiant. And Ember might even be the better target to jump with the blink on Slaughter.
Straight on him. Crush into Avalanche. They've got a spear and a bash. The control is good and it's perfectly timed. Turn around though from the Tusk and the Grim. Soulbind and silence of the Slardar and the Mars. They take down Malorine. The arena's
block
here,
his path.
Mars walks back into the Pit of Malice, gets caught up in the root for a moment. The Underlord did show his face through that Fiend's Gate. And get a very good even trade there, mid for mid.
Yeah, the Crimson Guard being dropped means they just realize, okay, we cannot fight into this. Crimson Guard is very, very strong tool right now.
Amar going forward again for this creep wave. Risky business here as his team are pretty far away. Not respecting or expecting Na'Vi to be sticking around for that long.
They see the Chen as well, but I'm not sure you can reach him in time here. Tusk trying to make his way over. Not gonna be there in time with the stun. Chen gates to safety.
But now Ursa. He's got Battle
sees
Fury
the
and 600 from
Clinks.
Blink. He leaves the little green gems in the camp for Skitter to go and claim.
Yeah, good sentry ward keeps him alive there. Just making sure he knows Clinks was on him. Slardar was ready to set up as well with it. But he runs to safety. They have a deep ward up top, so thinking about going on Mars. An attempt is made.
He's got a Yule Scepter, though, to buy a bit of time for himself and allow TPs to come in. And Amar at half health with the help of Tiny now arriving. Could even look to kill off Zayats or Niku on the retreat, but they both TP'd out in the trees. They'll be fine.
Safely positioned. We're getting to the point as well where both teams can start thinking about Roche if they get control enough. I mean, we have Slardar and a Deso Clinks, so I think they're going straight in for it now. Radiant gonna be the first ones to attempt it. I don't know if Na'Vi either know that this is happening or if they could do too much about it right now.
There's that Radiant scan. Won't see anything. And you're right, Na'Vi just not in position.
It's a tough one
Roshan's
to
long
know
gone.
about. I think now it's very obvious to them by the amount of time that people haven't been showing on lanes, but now it's also too late. So that's going to be Aegis on the Clinks. Off to a great start. Skeeter once again on this hero.
What was that, 18th minute of the game? So,
The blinker, so the...
Oh my god, yeah, munches on snaking. So much vision up in this top area of the map. We had triple Radiant Observer wards, now there's triple Dire wards. Just trying to keep tabs on Roche, on Tormentor, on all this farming spot for the Ursa.
It's a very important thing to hold the top area of the map, since the Tormentor at 20 minutes, getting that is a massive advantage. So despite Radiant having the Aegis, I think Dire want to try and stay competitive in this. And Lord can always join, of course, through the gate. His own gate.
Amar, under vision, has been spotted by the two Dire supports. So Underlord can join. Can the Ember join?
Oh, he does not have a remnant in the area. He could go through the gate if a fight starts, but yeah, it's a little bit tough for him to get over there right now.
I mean, he might be dying bottom. They've seen him move across. Tiny and Slardar are both here. Avalanche should come in the nick of time, but I don't know if they've got the full control to bring him down. Niku zips back to his safety remnant.
If they had Blink on Tiny, I think that's a possible kill, but it's a little bit hard with him not having Blink just yet. 100 gold more, and he will have it on Tiny.
Definitely keeping Niku honest, though. Making sure that he doesn't just get freedom to go cut that wave.
Yeah, always check him. And even just forcing him to jump away can sometimes be a bit of a success. You know, not allowing him to cut and put more pressure on your buildings.
So we just got Tiny Blink being delivered in a moment. Greaves on Chen, I think, is now completed. But it's Na'Vi who are making the smoke move to invade enemy triangle. Smoke breaks, Blink forward. Ursa doesn't get a grab on anybody. Underlord does spot out Malrine to the right-hand side, though, as the Mars needs to get rid of the silence. Malrine has died, so there was no time for the arena to save him, but he still catches 3 inside of it. A spear on the Ursa, but then a quick retreat from Amar, realizing he needs Crit and Skitter to arrive to blow up Got the Juice with the damage out of this Clinks. PMA feeling the burn. He's going to get a gap now as a tree lobbed at him from long range. But with no blink on Amar, no real gap closed.
Oh, Crit can blink soon? He blinks?
Na'Vi,
wow.
looked like they were out of there, but they will bleed out another kill with Riddy's falling.
Nicely done by Crit, showing his expertise on the hero, gets the stun, and then position himself to toss out. Even though an entire creep wave was there, the Grimstroke still gets selected for the toss out. Crit just good positioning. He also has the Tumbler's Toy, by the way. Such a value neutral item to get on Tiny. Any bit of extra mobility on this hero really, really helps for those catches.
And in the end, that was just Malrine dying, right?
Yeah, they lost Marine. They didn't lose anyone else.
Yeah, so Na'Vi, they get the jump. They don't get the victory they wanted. Now they were smoking across to try and contest the Tormentor, but Falcons have already taken it. All they need is a little bit of vision here on Niku and Zayat to see the advance coming. The gate and the pit placed down as the Underlord runs towards the tie, and he gets a 3-man pit, snaking and crit, both blown up. Has got the juice. Looks at Skitter now. The Clinks with his Aegis about to be killed once.
Oh, it's more than once.
I don't think the Falcons are going to come back in and save him. He's been booted out of the nest. The poor little skeleton boy.
You see the Mars and the Slardar just not even looking back. Yeah. They're just saying, you know what? We're out of here. Both of them are looking towards the same thing. They want the BKB so that they can actually move in these fights. Right now it's impossible. Searing Chain, Inkswell, and Pit of Malice is a whole lot of lockdown. So even though it's not the best BKB game with BKB piercing stuff like Ursa's right clicks and Tusk ulti, you still kind of need it.
Just to move freely.
Yeah.
I'm just getting bogged down in all the nonsense on the floor.
Exactly. Mars almost has his full BKB, 50 gold, and it's completed.
Another haste for Malorine, making sure Niku doesn't get it.
Transcends expectation.
Yeah, Niku going for the somewhat unusual Gold Scepter on the Ember, but he just recognizes that, you know what, Radiant is all right-click based. It's all Clinks and Slardar auto-attacking people. Not even that bad to have against Mars. The Gold Scepter can save you sometimes.
Yeah, as long as Ember's casting spells, he's happy. Crit and Skitter trying to play up top. Na'Vi evacuate quickly.
Same can be said for the Ursa, though. Also going towards that BKB. Oh, hold up. That jump.
Yeah, I mean, the pit and the gate's coming in. Underlord not going to walk through it. It's just fear tactics as he puts the root down and stops any further aggression onto his Ember.
That's a good save. Always nice to have this Agadem Scepter on your Underlord. Does reduce the cooldown on the ulti as well, not just adding the extra value. That makes the Pit of Malice bigger.
I'm just wondering if he could have died there, Niku. Mars.
I think so.
And Slardar with a Ghost Scepter? Do you think they've got the chain stuns, the damage to do it?
I think they probably could kill him. With perfect execution, with the minus armor, yeah, I think just barely it would be a kill.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's
good,
kind of close.
Good gate then. Now they'll start on Amar. Need Skitter to catch up to this. BKB is out from the Mars with the Hand of God to break free. Arena and TP, that's optimistic, and Amar will die.
Nice and easy kill for them.
The Falcons nowhere nearby. So Na'Vi really picking up the speed of the game now with this Ursa very ready to fight. Blink BKB closing in on Basher. Now it's looking pretty good for Na'Vi to take the next couple of skirmishes, think about next Roshan, and the building blocks are absolutely here for them.
They are. Some of the building blocks are coming in for Radiant too, though. The BKB just completed on Slardar. Like we mentioned, desperately needed that. They have the Dispel from Chen with the Greaves as well now, so you can get out of the Searing Chain or the Pit of Malice a little bit quicker. But we have yet to see them really make that much happen with these items, so we'll see when Mars respawns if they can maybe start going with the next arena. For now, though, Na'Vi are looking very confident across the field.
Yeah, stepping up, keeping the wards going. These high ground observers super useful for this Ember Underlord to start out fights. Have all the information they need to pick a target. Yeah, Clink's had a long period of free farming and being at the top of the net worth. Now in third spot behind what, a 16k and 14k Ursa Underlord, and stranded up in this top area of the map, getting double hitted by the Underlord. But Malorine is here. Can he defend the Skitter Clinks? I don't know if he can. Snowballed on and cleared out. Yes, he gets the grab on Riddies, but Malorine now sprinting away, getting punched up by Zayat. Trapped in the shards, another pit arrives from PMA. Pit Master Anonymous comes in and catches out the Slardar again. Crit, Avalanche toss is good. Zayat's down. Malrine nearly turns and kills
Niku's
Niku
alive.
there. It was pretty bloody close. But the Slardar's gone, has got the juice, dealing with the drifting Tiny. And not the Pit of Malice. Just absolute nonsense from this Underlord. And Arena, the BKB counters that. Amar and Snaking now. Oh, this is a dangerous territory. They've got BKB Yules on Amar, so he can Cyclone the Ursa and BKB TP home. That's what he's going to go for. Nothing to stop him from doing that.
Quick safety play there. Just get himself out. Very nice. Using up the Ursa as well, delaying him a little bit. Still, confident fight by Na'Vi. I think they have a nice recipe for success in these fights. Just see the Clinks, go on the Clinks. They can all in him. And if Clinks dies, the damage is pretty low on the side of Falcons. Yes, the Slardar can run down the support on his own, but they can't really fight into the Ursa if they don't have the Clinks there for the burst damage.
You can't fight into these pits. There's like 7 pits in that fight. You're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, the Underlord is also steadily keeping a lot of stacks on his atrophy aura by the continuous fighting. He's always sitting at like 200 or 150, and here he goes again.
There's that high ground ward coming into play. Straight across the map onto the Clinks. I mean, Skitter has no way to save himself. No BKB. No protective tools on him, but he does have Hand of God and I think a 4-staff out of one of his teammates.
Yeah, those crits coming in. Tiny with the 4-staff for his friend. Nice protection with the Solar Crest and the Greaves as well. So they have some nice heals and saves. I think for now, Skeeter is desperately longing for his Hurricane Pike. He wants some safety for himself as well. Because he has no tool to save himself. He has to be bailed out by his teammates at this point.
Are they allowed to do this? Just walk into
There's
the
no
road
way. With the Roar as well?
The Crits found him! The high ground ward, he just walks up, blinks in, tosses back. Soulbind comes in though and got the juice. And will get revenge. Crit for Zayat right outside the Roche pit now. A game of dewarding about to play out.
Yeah, but any idea of Roshing is definitely gone as the Rune goes the way of Ember. It's instead the Ursa who could think about going into that Roche pit. They're respawning ahead of the Tiny as well. And with the next gate up in 15 seconds from the Underlord, we can see him deny such a big area in these fights.
The split pushing monster. What, he's pretending he's a Dawnbreaker, pretending he's Spectre. Farm one side of the map and just rock up to the other.
It is very similar in that regard. Yeah, plays a lot like it, but with a nasty, more control-based focus. No heals.
I mean, Falcons playing very tight together. Are always losing out on this efficiency game. It's a mild 1k lead for Na'Vi, but it's felt like the past 7 or 8 minutes all been going their direction. The Falcons haven't had a good strong move, haven't been able to show their hand in a while.
Clinks just got his Hurricane Pike though. This is a nice moment for him to start feeling a little bit more able to look for these fights.
Crit. Poking in with Malrine
With the double
and
spear.
Amar. They've blown up Zayats already. Now Niku got the juice, trying to bump their way out of this big old arena. Double pits, slide chains, lots of annoyance. A lot of noise outside the Roche pit.
Yeah, some good initiation by Mars, and on the back of that, they're gonna smoke again. Sure, they don't have arena, but still have the crush into the spear. Good stuns for insta bursting.
Smoke breaks, trying to burst. Iridi's Grim pops his Ghost Scepter, Yules in the sky, breaks free of the avalanche, but not the spear. Malrine even don't want to get the final touch on it. And now, what? Roshan's trading homes.
Relocating.
So time to move down to the bottom pit.
'Tis the season. And so we see Falcons also playing the area. Already Malrine trying to put some amplify stacks onto Roche, breaking Lincoln and now putting it. Aren't you gonna get tossed if you... Oh, I see. Crushed him to break the toss animation.
Oh, got the juice. Sees Skitter, but now he's low ground. Amar doesn't have BKB, so still stuck in this pit of malice and getting punched around. While Marine dived into the back, Zayas did get finished off by Skitter Clinks. Again and again, this
Marine?
Tusk, finds himself in a position. Oh, crit! Crit's
Oh
got
no,
in here,
the
but he's
toss!
tossed the Slardar back. I don't know if that was what he wanted to do. It looked like a great two-man crush setup, but now Skitter's in trouble as well. The pit and the soulbind, Ember remnants forward. The damage is good. Another pit and a slice from PMA. Underlord helps get a double kill for the Ember Spirit. As Amar, he's been stranded and forced to BKB TP.
The uncharacteristic rare moment of Falcons just messing up their combo entirely there. He wanted to toss some food back, but instead it throws back his only help here on the front line, so gets brought down quickly. Marine is like, that's not the ticket that I bought. Wanted a free pick off an enemy, but now this gives enough time for Ursa to finish Roche. We saw what happened with the Aegis on the side of Skitter. He kind of got picked very quickly. I feel this Aegis though on Ursa gonna be much more problematic to deal with. This will open up his aggression.
Yeah, that lead is only building for Na'Vi now. Up to what? 4k? Drops to 2 now because the Tormentor's taken. But it feels like map space-wise, tier 1 top, tier 2s across the board. Na'Vi are going to be looking for these big objectives.
Yeah, definitely.
Still haven't felt Skitter in this game either. Like he's farmed, he's joined, but I don't know. I just keep looking at these pits of malice, and I don't understand how you're meant to deal with them. Like Clinks needs BKB.
Yeah, honestly, it's amazing area denial by PMA, and the Clinks, while he may need it, I don't think he's going for it. It's going to be a Daedalus build coming in from him. We've seen that he likes to go for that. No BKB coming in yet. Perhaps after this, or maybe he goes for it before finishing Daedalus, go Crystallis into BKB and then Daedalus. We'll see.
Amar was getting a bit pissed off at people pausing earlier on. Why? Don't give reason, just pause.
Yeah.
No, he's the one pausing.
Well, it's only fine when it's you pausing.
Yeah, of course.
In fairness, I feel like 1 or 2 pauses in the series is, kind of normal for a team to have. But if you're having PC crashing like multiple times per game and you play a best of 3 series, it could be a bit annoying after a few.
Oh, super frustrating for everybody involved.
It's just, yeah. I mean, pauses take you out of your zone. You need to focus when you play. I do like the build, by the way. You talked about Clinks hasn't really made his impact felt yet. There is triple Ghost Scepter on the side of Dire. And I think that really helps them stay alive as well against him. Against him and Slardar. Slardar does have the Nullifier now, though. He went for a very quick Nullifier to address these Ghost Scepters.
There's loads of stuff, right? There's the Ghost Scepters, Ursa spells, Inkswell.
Yep.
Lots of goodies.
That's true. Plenty. Ursa is laying into the tier 2 tower. Gonna bring that down. He's queuing up a Swift Blink next. Making very rapid progression. He's leading the way by 5,000 ahead of Clinks in net worth. 6,000 even. As the tower falls as well.
I thought that lead would get bigger and bigger, but it's actually diminished with this Aegis being held by Na'Vi. The Falcons have found a lot of value after killing the Tormentor. And Na'Vi have been playing pretty tight together to try and reclaim this map space.
It's the Radiant support who are so rich somehow.
Oh God,
PMA gonna get jumped?
He finds PMA, but the Pit of Malice and the Ghost Scepter get him some distance. Arena required. The damage from Malrine looks good for now. Zayat Snowball saves him, though. Hang on a second. Can they continue this fight alongside PMA with more Pits of Malice? He's going to get sliced. Zayat has gone as well. Hand of God, not enough to keep the Mars alive, though. Tiny on the run. The Dead Wife stances him up. The Yule Scepter, but no Blink available. Crit will fall to Got the Juice. And Niku has eyed up the extra man. The cherry on top is snaking on his Chen, dying in a 3 for 2.
And they show that they have the damage to bring down the Unlord, but it's problematic when you reveal your position, use that many resources to kill the offlaner, and that just allows Ursa to tear through this team fight. I mean, he was already going to feel very happy to be aggressive, but if everyone used their spells already, and their Blink Daggers perhaps to initiate, then it makes it easy for Ursa to hop in and punish.
He's so large.
He is... yeah, he's chunky. 35 minutes, almost a Swift Blink already.
Yeah. So when you were talking about his Swift Blink, I'd forgotten he had a BKB in his backpack.
Yeah, and Aghanim Scepter already done. Like he's definitely looking above average for the typical Ursa Bear. 25 levels almost completed as well. And that's a big power spike. Both Ursa's level 25 talents are so good, by the way. The 3 overpower stacks is not bad. But I guess Nullifier, maybe you would take the Earth Shock instead, since it doesn't get countered in any easy way. And he does have the a lot of jump already to him.
Amar playing scared. Already spent his spear to try and dodge away, and has the BKB. The Fiend's Gate and the Pits of Malice, they come for you. High ground or not.
See what he goes for. Level 25, he does go with overpower attacks, so just wants even more auto attacks. It is a whole lot of attacks coming in if you pre-cast one overpower and then jump in and get 18 hits in quickly. That's gonna kill most people.
Snaking's pipe removed from the game for a while too. It all adds up. It all hurts Falcons.
Skeeter kind of hanging around top with the Daedalus. He's looking for maybe taking the tower. So scary though with Unlord possibly just ulting you whenever you show.
I guess they know he just used it mid, so they've got that little bit of time to play with. But then, Ember Spirit's here now. We've got so much global potential as Na'Vi. There's no easy avenue to split push or open the map for yourself.
Yeah, that's a more valuable tower. The mid tower gone. Map control shrinking for Radiant as crit. Kind of run away from the Grimstroke Silence. Most of the net worth, relevance that Radiant have is on the supports. The Chen and the Tiny are doing a good job staying well farmed. But if you look at the course, it's looking so sad. Like 28,000 on this Ursa. He's got Abyssal coming in. Dear Lord, the item progression just doesn't stop.
Actually, Wagga, the net worth difference is the lack of net worth on the Tusk. And Klinks has been pitted up top.
The question is, Gareth, does he need it? Do you need much more than a blink on Tusk? It's nice to have Ags, it's nice to have more things, but do you truly need it? He's a minimalist in his approach here, Zayat.
That's all he needs. Make the most out of the little things. And now high ground time for Na'Vi. Banner placed. Creeps are invincible. They're down a Klinks for 50 seconds, and this Slardar is gone as well. 80, Ooh. No buyback.
Just no business going that close. Yeah, I don't think he expected the high ground vision, perhaps. They put a sentry immediately afterwards, realizing that, okay, they saw me. He thought it was on Fog of War, but high ground ward was there, spotted him. Push is relentless.
Yeah, how do you stop it? You're a hero down, you're 2 heroes down. Try and poke it.
I know how you stop it.
I think you just bank on
a tier 2 tower. That can stop it, Garrett. That's the only thing that will stop this push, I think. Oh, they're going. Toss back. Failed combo.
Yeah, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. Amar BKB's up, bulwarks, and tries to guard himself with a big old shield. Your buildings are falling regardless.
Oh,
you're just time for the Klinks to respawn, but you're still going to wait for Slardar. Now there's 40 seconds without Tiny. But yeah, I mean, I guess you're giving up 2 lanes of barracks and just defending top.
It's 1 by 1 dying, though. It's a bit of chain feeding in a way, as the Klinks first was dead, and then Slardar stood too close, and now they went without Slardar and die with Tiny. They really need everybody on Falcons for a fight. Na'Vi have done a good job not giving that to them, finding these pickoffs. Uh-oh.
And now the gate up top. Niku, PMA, Zayat coming through to deal with Amar.
You appear to have shown literally anywhere, so Unlord will punish you.
Yep.
That's the thing as well. Eul Scepter is not even good against him, right? If you get Aghanim's ultied by Unlord, Eul Scepter, you just gotta land in another route immediately afterwards. So with BKB on cooldown, Mars cannot show. You can never use Blink out of it.
I don't know. It just feels like the game has completely slipped through their hands.
It's very rapidly gone from bad to worse. It feels like net worth on Klinks has been stagnant as well at 20,000 forever, whereas Ursa has made like 10,000 gold in that amount of time. And a courier snipe on top of that. That's gonna prevent the Mars from buying his refresher.
Chen is scouting out the Roche pit with one of his Croakers. Well, that's just food for the Ursa.
Yeah, Croaker falls. Roche will roar, but I don't see Radiant making their way over here. With Mars just respawning now, they will be too late. And like I said, they need everybody. I think you send a Hail Mary. Blink here with Tiny. Try and steal it. He tries.
Oh, he's trying.
He got the
too
cheese.
slow. He did. He got the
He
cheese.
got the banner.
And he's got a banner. And he's dead.
And got the juice. Didn't get the juice.
Got the Aegis.
Okay, got the juice, got the Aegis. He picked the only item that a carry truly cares about. He's like, give me this. This is the game winner.
Yeah, he clicked the important thing on the floor.
Yeah, that was a nice move at least. Definitely worth it for the side of crit. This Aegis, or Jesus, sorry, going the way of Klinks. Could maybe help him stay alive in the fight.
Yeah,
I say
got something out of
optimistically.
nothing.
There's a lot of damage though coming through with the Ursa. If Ursa's on him, then he's gonna need more than a cheese.
Well, Falcons find a way to get the Tormentor as well. And Chen is sending his army to try and push out that top wave a little bit further. And do what you can here to delay this inevitable move out of Na'Vi. Falcons do have a lot of these tools with the spears and the tossbacks to make fights difficult when you're approaching high ground.
Brooch is a crazy pickup on Ursa here. I would not have guessed Brooch to be a next item. That's curious.
He hates Mars and his shield so much.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I guess there's quite a bit of armor on them.
Yeah.
There's actually pretty decent armor values across the board with the Nullfire on the Slardar. Chen with the Greaves Solar.
Divine Favor plus whatever it is, 20 armor.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fair. Yeah, there's no rush for Na'Vi here. Just keep the waves in, make this map small and uninhabitable for Falcons, and force the hand of Falcons to make some risky move. You put your Underlord back in the pocket.
Methodical play, and having Underlord, as you mentioned, able to join globally whenever something happens, makes it a bit safer to just sit back and build your lead. They will probably want to do something with the Aegis before it times out, though, and that's only 2.5 minutes away. So I do expect that they'll probably swing over and look for more pickoffs, look for more advantage.
That's a pretty big gap now.
And Klinks maybe showing some of the weakness of the heroes, that as a carry, he's great when he can just lay in the damage on the enemy who are sitting back, but when you get jumped, he's not too happy about that. Like, compared to if Ursa gets jumped, he has Aghanims and BKB, right? He can always just fight his way out of that. Klinks getting jumped, he's scrambling to try and get to safety.
I think I've figured it out. We were talking about the facets on Klinks and how they've got to have negatives. I think one of them is already in the game and there's no tooltip. We can't see it. Klinks is not allowed to buy BKB.
Oh, that's a great limitation on a hero. I love that.
But seriously, he's going for Lincoln Sphere in this game. Am I overselling BKB here against the Pits of Malice? I was so
no,
sure
you're
to
not.
buy one eventually.
You're not. I think BKB is really good here. I'm a big BKB hater. You know,
but he doesn't get a chance to press his BKB on the Mars. Skelly's here going to work on Got the Juice. Jump crash in from Malrine. Avalanche on 3.
Turn on Slaughter.
Mars is annoying though, and they've got the turnaround on the Slaughter. We've got the Juice still going. Arena in the back. Mars trying to zone out 3 heroes there with the refresh up. The 2 supports are being pummeled. Well, Got the Juice will blink back in. A snowball save buys time for Riddies and Zayat to keep the fight going. Back onto Crit. Yes, they lose 2 to Amar, but he bought back for this. And now Marine can't really face off against the Ursa in a 1v1, respecting the return of Riddies. A root and a hex there onto the Mars as well. The dieback on Amar coming in as Niku BKBs up and clears out the Mars. Crit and Snaking on the run while Marine has been left isolated, alone, cold in the open, and taken out by Got the Juice. No Mars for 100. Marine does have buyback on this Slardar. The Ursa's pretty bold here going high ground, but he's got the Enrage, the Aghanim Scepter, no BKB yet for Got the Juice, so got to be careful still. Does get caught up in a couple of bits of control out of Slardar, but the damage from Clinks wasn't fast enough. And now Marine needs all the help in the world to break free of PMA.
Yeah, Tiny with the toss back though.
Back in again. Ghost Scepter there on a turnaround. Stuns from the Ursa. Makes short work of Crit while PMA escapes on 50 HP. BKB's up, runs it off. And Na'Vi with a victory in this team fight, but God, it got close.
Yeah, the nullifier was nice there, but it was not enough to get the kill as he BKBs and runs to safety. And a quick trip back to base using the gate. They can hop back and then in again. Gonna fix their HP and then they're gonna go with 2 heroes dead. This is scary for Marine. If he misplaces himself a little bit, that could be GG immediately.
In a matter of seconds, it's multi-BKB Ursa. He's got that refresher orb up. So he can BKB, Abyssal, and Rage, refresh it all up and go again. The Pit and the Nullifier on Skitter are making things awkward for him to approach. And the third lane dropping quickly. Glyph required to hold them back, but that's only going to delay the inevitable return of Na'Vi back up to this high ground. As the Slardar throws a Nullifier in and blinks away. It's going to Skitter Clinks, who's sent into the midst of Na'Vi. Surrounded and dead, with buyback available, sure. But you've got to wait for Mars and Tiny to respawn now. Marine will try and delay the push on the barracks, stop the mega creeps from coming in. Good damage towards the Ursa. Got the Juice bashed and crushed, taken out. No snowball save or waste to buy time here. Arena double kick across multiple directions there from the Mars and the other hero. Slardar paired up. Tusk is still going to die, and this BKB from Amar keeps him alive, while Marine is bashing into this Ghost Sceptered up now Underlord, who buys a little bit of time for himself, but falls to Snaking in the end.
Return kill after return kill, getting a lot of value here. Still chasing Marine once more. And difficult to catch, though.
Barrack's still alive?
Yeah, Rangetrax lives. It is just the Rangetrax, which is quite vulnerable later on, but these pickoffs were massive for them. Somehow they got the Ursa without him being able to use his refresher. So when he got killed there, I think he had an ulti available and he had refresher, but just got brought down by the Slardar, bashing him, and the damage from Clinks. He took 36 auto attacks from Clinks.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it counts the army, right?
The Skellies, yeah.
That's a lot of arrows.
This is going to be Divine Rapier Clinks in a moment, too. He's getting close to it.
Yeah, multi-shot coming in as well. Got level 25, so multi-shot with... Dude, they could just go for ending the game. I don't think they can equalize the rack situation, but they want to try and get the throne.
Oh my god.
Last gone on the tower, gives him the rapier.
Falcons have done nothing for the past like 20 minutes this game. Like, one base hold, that's all they need. Divine Rapier coming for the Clinks. Looking to close it.
Yeah. Scared to go on the high ground though. He doesn't want to get jumped on the Clinks. He puts up the army.
Yeah, that time
Rapier is now here.
Ursa respawns. Underlord alive in 10. Ember pushed in this bottom lane as well, so you have to come back and maintain lanes. Defend your final barracks top. Oh. But this is now Rapier Clinks. All they need is a stun, right? One stun on someone and they die.
Yeah, any form of lockdown. That's what Mars, Slardar, and Tiny, they all exist to just set up Skeeter's success now.
Remembering back that fight, I'm sure Ursa was not stunned and just running away and dying to right clicks.
Yeah, he was just getting bashed. That was all. But he should be able to use his ulti there. I'm not sure what happened to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I think he had the chance. Oh, he'll have
Niku
the opportunity
hunting.
now. Snaking, trying to get back to base, has already spent 4 stabs, so Zayat has the blink stun on him. Does get drifted away as they jump onto Riddy's in the back. The two-man spear catches the Ember as well in the arena, while Chen's being pummeled by PMA and got the juice. The Clinks in his army is holding the line there and doing a tremendous amount. So Tiny, Chen both down. Amar still fighting here with a low HP Ursa in their sights. Critting out by Skitter. Now Na'Vi down a couple of heroes. Zayat's going to get whacked by Amar. Finds yet another kill. Kicks back, doesn't help him out. Well, the Ember Spirit, where's he gone? He's jumped up to top lane. Clearing out the wave. I don't think he can kill off the barracks. And does he have a remnant? I don't think he does. Why, no, he doesn't.
I was so confused on the Tusk Death there. He died because he kicked back and the Rattle Cage procced and killed him. he literally kicked away the one that would kill him, but then the Rattle Cage brought him down at the same time. Massive fight again for Falcons, though. Buybacks are available, sure, on Na'Vi, on everyone except for the Grimstroke, but this is going to open up Roche, which they take super fast, and then they can transition it into a push even. Slardar and Clinks will definitely dispose of Roche with no time at all.
This Radiant Vision sees PMA. That's good, yeah. Straight into the pit, says hello Roshan. Nothing to stop him.
The Divine Rapier Daedalus crits with Amplify armor or Minus armor coming in. The Corrosive Haze. It's crazy.
And now Clinks has got Aegis. Multiple lives with a Divine Rapier holding Skeleton. What's the situation? We've got buybacks on all but the Grimstroke. Your buildings can't buy back though, like it'll just disappear.
I almost wish you put that army a little bit forward. They last for so long. 30 seconds duration. Could have hit into tier 3 towers even. Or tier 4 towers, sorry.
That's so
They're gonna stick around and farm this wave.
No commitment, no anything. Just put skeletons.
Yeah. You know the commitment it is? It's your mana pool that you're committing. Clinks is struggling to keep the mana up right now with all the stuff he's doing. He needs those Greaves coming in, maybe a few Mango deliveries.
I don't know, we need Bruce Campbell to rock up here, get the Necronomicon and deal with this freaking skeleton. I'm sick and tired of this man and his army of darkness. A quick torment to take. And playing through top, so making sure there's no threat to the mega creeps. For a moment, I thought that was real Slardar hiding there and just waiting in the trees. Those are illusions. Real Slardar is here on our screen, smoking up with his Mars, Tiny, Chen. Aghanim Scepter Chen.
Yeah, Aghanim Scepter is online. This is a build that can be really, really strong against certain things. He provides the strong, or the BKB to his teammates nearby now. Also decreases the cooldown on his ulti, and he's nearing level 25, but look at the top catch. Grimstroke.
Oh, gets the Ghost Scepter off, but nullified up. Got the juice, and Zayat onto the Slardar, though, to save the Grim. Now Tiny in trouble as the Mars goes into the back, but the Snowball save is there. He's going to try and hold them in the arena and spear them around. As Riddy's and Malorine trading lives, a buyback out of the Grimstroke as well. Skitter's found PMA on the flip side of this fight, and got the juices of running away from the Skelly in his army again. Turns, bashes, Abyssals up with the Tiny, but he's got a Wind Waker to skip a little bit further away from danger. Hex for a moment, has got the juices destroyed. Niku's back in, but Malorine has rejoined. The Slardar brought back into this to get some more crashes and bashes back into Na'Vi. Now what?
Nope.
Chen dead for 100. They've got Clinks holding Aegis. Ursa brought back for this as well, but they've got no Grimstroke available.
Yeah, no Grimstroke, and nobody's able to go on the Clinks with the Aegis. They don't want to go on him, and his damage is so high, you can't really ignore him. I wonder if they should just full focus commit on the Clinks anyway, even if he has Aegis, to try and bring him down twice. If he's allowed to do whatever he wants, people just die.
Bottom wave. Someone's got to come back. Slardar will deal with top. Bottom wave is kind of spooky.
Large wave coming in. Block of cheese in the backpack on Slardar. Ready to get that shield. The ancient creeps are here to defend as well, but Slardar will help them. Clinks says this lane of racks shouldn't exist, and it won't exist for too much longer.
That's so stupid.
There's backdoor protection now, though.
Woo.
Is it gonna be enough to save the range tracks? I think so.
Oh, just, yeah.
Oh, no, it's gone again.
Oh.
Ah,
Who entered the base? I got close enough in
something.
mid lane.
Yeah, mid creep wave came in.
Oh, Amar misses spear. And rebuke. Zayat might still be dead, though, with crit here. Cyclone from the Mars, and that kickback puts Amar in the dire base now. Hexed, nullified, munched on by the Ursa, and the Mars is dead.
That's not your base, Amar. What you doing in there?
No.
Tusk catching people. Big pick off, but he does have buyback. And look at Radiant still looking for a jump. You see the Ursa. Tusk is maybe a better target.
They don't land the jump from Slardar, but that might pay off for them. Malorine charging forward, getting bashed up by the Ursa. Eon Disc already used. Well, Niku's going to skip away with his remnants. But at least create a bit of a gap between him and the boys. While Amar, he's come in with a buyback arena. Skitter with the damage out of the Clinks in his army. The firing Siri arrows doing a tremendous amount, and Na'Vi walk into it. They've walked into the burning army, the skeletal remains of the Ursa, the Underlord, the Tusk. There's more for Skitter and his army.
The army.
Buy back an Underlord, but now you're in a 2 versus 5. Clink's Aegis is reclaimed to regen back up to full.
10,000 gold on the Clinks. He's pushing.
Go
Only
throw.
2 heroes alive. It's just an Underlord and an Ember. How are you going to defend against this Clinks? They pass him with block of cheese. Ember. Ooh. HP disappearing fast.
Oh my god, he's still
There was an
dies.
arrow? There was an arrow, apparently. I didn't see it.
Invisible arrow.
The visuals were gone.
God, GG. I mean, GG called. I don't know. I don't know what happened here.
No, it's really remarkable that they managed to turn this game around. It looked for sure like this Ursa is gonna just close out the game. He was making all progress in the world. Clinks was finding no farm, but then somehow they take a few bad fights where, you know, the wrong heroes on Falcons are allowed to do what they want, basically. And I didn't put them down for winning late game. Yeah.
It's just like I carry now. I divine rapier. I go in.
I mean, I'm telling you, Clinks is a pretty busted hero, though, in this patch. He's able to come back when he was, what, 15,000 gold behind the enemy carry, I think, at some point? He was something like that. He was 21,000 against a 35,000 net worth Ursa. But it did not really matter too much. At some point, Ursa just struggled. That one time the Ursa died with ulti ready, with refresher and BKB, you know, refresh BKB ready. I think he just got caught off by the damage. And
yeah, I think so.
Everything fell after that point. That was like the beginning of the end.
Yeah, because that was meant to be fight win, mega creeps gained, close out the game, slowly but surely, 1,000 cuts, Falcons are done. But instead it was Falcons have time to buy, you know, Aghanims Chen, Rapier, Clinks, whatever, on these other freaking heroes. Wind Waker on Tiny. You know, just incredible comeback. As, you know, laning stage went pretty good for Falcons. Mid-game, Na'Vi really picked it up, like a strong 30-minute mid-game period. But then, I don't know, this late-game comeback from the Clinks, very well set up by the Falcons. Good turnaround and gets them a Game 1 victory here in this best of 3. So, we'll take a break and come back with game number 2.
Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the light. Embarring your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
to the other side.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Welcome back, everybody, to Team Falcons against Natus Vincere as we get ourselves into Game 2 of this best of 3. The victor of this series, the victor of this best of 3, goes through to ESL One Birmingham. And Game 1, a lot happened, but the primary story was Clink's good. Who needs Facet? Who needs BKB? I have Skeleton Army.
Yeah, we saw Clinks get to that point where he just absolutely shredded people, and once he had Aegis, it felt like they had no response at all to him having a Rapier. They just didn't want to go on him first, and he melts people before you can kill his entire team. He just needs a split second, and he will shred through the Ursa if Ursa ulti just isn't up. And Ursa ulti was maybe the bane of that game as well. Got the juice. We were praising him a lot. He was playing really, really well. But I also feel like the game fell a little bit on some of his decisions. I was surprised by the brooch. Didn't really see the big value from it. He sold it for a butterfly only minutes later. So I wonder if it was the correct choice to begin with. And also the time he died in the enemy base there with his refresher and ulti ready. I think that's when everything started falling down. And yeah, I don't like putting the entire game on a player, but it's the easiest tangible moment where maybe these choices need to be a little bit different there, especially the brooch purchase. The butterfly would have been really good earlier to just stay alive against Klinks and kind of run at him, because it was already a Desodateless Klinks with a lot of damage from his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, like we could start getting into arguments about, you know, causality and correlation and like did you know, chain of events and stuff like that, right? But it definitely felt like that moment, that defining moment when they're pushing high ground, 1 barracks remaining, top lane push, and yeah, the Ursa doesn't get spells off. That just gave a new lease on life to Falcons, who had felt kind of down in the dumps. I mean, we were looking at the Klinks' damage stats, right? Do you remember what the numbers were from that conversation?
I do. Yeah, so interestingly, the Klinks ended the game with the most damage. Probably a lot of people would expect that. But at 45 minutes in, he only did some 19,000 damage in this game, whereas the Ember was at 40,000, Ursa was at 30,000, so both of them way ahead of him, Ember doubling him even. But in the next 12 minutes, he ended up doing 60,000 damage in 12 minutes, which is, and this is true, a lot of damage. You can ask anyone on the side of Dire there. I think all of them got a nice taste of the medicine.
All their buildings, or yeah, anyone involved.
That's not counting the 24,000 building damage he also did, which most of that was towards the end of the game. Yeah, crazy stuff.
Wild scenes. Well, we'll see if Klinks gets respect banned, because he has been in that first round of ban pool quite often in the games we've seen recently. Draft is coming up shortly. Game 2 in this best of 3 between Falcons and Na'Vi. You know, we'll see where the respect lies. Who's got first pick? Who's got second pick, etc. Does Treant get banned? Do we still see this Huskar Razor Timber removal? And so far, that latter point is yes.
Yeah, we have first pick over on the side of Na'Vi for this game. They're going to start out with banning out the traditional Falcons ban heroes. The Razor, the Huskar. Is the Timbersaw also getting in there? Timber? Timber?
Or is it Bone Klink's time?
I mean, they have first pick themselves. They can always pick the Klinks as well. If people can first pick a Slardar, I think you can first pick a Klinks, you know, just say.
Bone Fletcher, wasn't he, in Dota 1?
He was.
And his nickname was Klinks, wasn't it? It was Klinks the Bone Fletcher.
Yep, and he had the funny nickname sometimes of Klinks Eastwood.
Oh yeah, so he did.
Some low percentage chance of getting the funny name on the heroes, which is also a way that Dota used to give respect to players who were exceptional on their hero. So if you got really, really successful in pro games, then you might have a hero named after you.
Oh, there was Yafet, Shadow Fiend, Melini Zeus.
Yeah, a few of them got in there. I can't remember all the top of my head, but yeah, Set as MJ, I think, had Medusa as a custom name as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure if Melini was in there. Melini Zeus just sounds so good.
I think it was. Added, yeah. But it was just a silly thing, you know, that was sometimes spawning.
People
Anyway.
had enough of Strigvir and Iusta and all these silly names that Bloodseeker and Enchantress had.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tiny first pick.
Rakal.
Oh, yes. Taking a leaf out of Falcon's book, Tiny has looked very good in this POS 4 role yet again. But I'm surprised about this very early, fast-picked Viper. Like, they saw Tiny, they already had Viper prepared to insta-pick.
Yeah, I mean, just slam the Viper. They saw Viper isn't banned. I think Viper is just prioritized a lot for players. I still am kind of locked in that mentality that Viper is a counter pick. You pick him when it's a good game for it or when it makes sense. But looking at picks and bans, he is number 5 on top contested heroes in this patch for the qualifiers, sitting at 250 bans, 47 picks, and I mean, an impressive win rate. Not crazy, but 55% win rate is still pretty damn good when the hero is banned that often. Because that means the few games where he's let through, you know, ideally teams have a preparation or have an idea of what to do against him, and still he wins a lot.
Nice, good all-round hero. And what have we got removed? Invoker, Shadow Fiend gone. I wonder if you look at that Zayat's Tusk and say Tusk or Spirit Breaker. No, they got a Wind Ranger ban. Is that just to protect Viper?
Yeah, I think so. Wind Ranger is one of those heroes that Viper does not deal very well with. The evasion is really tricky for him and can just focus fire in. We talked about it in the first series of the day, how continuous damage, continuous sources of damage into Viper is important, and having something that can just keep bursting through his sort of tanky nature. And that's where focus fire is risky for him, especially if she gets a BKB on Wind Ranger. Then yeah, you're not stopping her.
Discrete damage. And this is usually the spot where Falcons pick up Ringmaster Tusk. those two heroes are very frequently in their hands. We've got tons of options though, with like the Chen, the Beastmaster, or the Mars, or some of these other off-lane flexy heroes can come in.
I like Tusk. I like Tusk for him for sure. Definitely a nice option, but Ringmaster has been great at saving, and I think again they're going to bring it because of the flexibility. They keep Ringmaster as a possible +4 and +5. And that is, we always focus so much on the flex of core heroes. Oh, this could be mid, it could be carry, it could be, but the flex on a support role, even if it's obvious it's going to be one of the two supports, it makes a big difference how it plays out.
It makes it much more difficult to get a read on the lanes. Right now, Na'Vi kind of showing the tiny Mars lane, literally copying what Falcons had, but adding in a Jakiro now as well.
A fantastic trio. Nice setup there on Na'Vi. But yeah, going for the Mars, perhaps discouraged from going for a Tidehunter because of the Viper being picked up. But that means Tide is still an option for Team Falcons if they want to run it. Of course, Amar only played 3 games of Tide in the first series of the day, so he probably is longing for playing more. And they're thinking about it for a little while. They also have their support to snag up.
Yeah, it's like the double pick, right? Keep the Viper flexible, pick a support and one of the flex heroes with the Viper. So like one of these mid off-lane flexes, I'd imagine.
It makes sense to pick a carry right now, though. Because then you keep the mid and offlane flex for Viper. If you pick your carry.
Yeah.
And you already see the offlane from Na'Vi. You know it's going to be Mars and Tiny. Almost guaranteed, the two of them. So maybe you just decide what you want to run against the Mars for sure here. And that way Viper has the option to go to offlane instead of mid.
Come on, Skitter. Give us the Skitter Lifestealer. You know you wanna. We've missed it so much.
Why not some Clinks, man?
I don't want to see any more Clinks.
Good hero. I don't know, man.
I've only seen 2 games of Clinks and I've had enough.
Mars Arena is great against Clinks, though, so it's discouraging it a little bit. You can block so much of the DPS with the Arena, especially if you get Refresher build on Mars. Then Clinks can just feel kind of useless.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bane and Kez.
So yeah.
So I'm assuming Ring is 4, Bane is your 5, and then Bane very good at stopping lane shenanigans. Yeah. Any tiny lane dragging, Nightmare. Any spearback or whatever, tossback, Nightmare.
Yeah, Bane is really, really good at making sure the lane is played in a straightforward and honest way. We should call him the referee Bane, he's just preventing all those foul plays. Always nice to have him or Shadow Demon or Pugna. All of them can do it in different ways. Decrepify is probably my favorite to stop the pull. You just make it so creeps can't hit the hero and then they will stop chasing him. But yeah, get to see Skeeter on Kess as well. He's one of the players who reached out to me for some tips and tricks on Kess a while back. I talked to him about
press buttons.
Yeah, I mean, in short, yeah. Press buttons is good on the hero now. But we talked about starting items and stuff, which became quickly obsolete as inflation hit us ever since then. Nowadays, the starting build has to be a little bit different with, cost of branches going up and whatnot, the cost of living.
Upsetting.
Ain't easy.
I'm surprised they didn't make the branches smaller. Shrinkflation is hitting us in real life.
To give 0.8 to all stats.
Exactly. Well, the fourth pick, Puck, coming in, seeing very limited lockdown to deal with this. So Niku has so far a pretty open game. We'll see, of course, how the lane gets set up for him.
Yeah, it's not just about that, but also about they needed him against Ring and Bane. There's 2 saving supports, Nightmare and the box. You basically have to go on the supports here, and Puck is one of the best heroes at getting in on the backline and can silence in an AoE even. Yeah, Navi not gonna get their hands on the Brood. Falcons, they know what's up.
Yeah.
This is a pretty weak lineup against Brood, so yeah, a good Brood ban. It would have been amazing against Ringmaster and Bane, 2 supports that don't really do well against Brood.
If we had player cams, we just see Got the Juice salivating, drooling at the thought of playing Brood in this kind of game. That would have been a real nasty one. And then Slardar protecting the Puck in that mid matchup a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, DK is already pre-banned. I was looking for the other ones.
Shaker is another classic, right? They picked the Tiny themselves, they banned the Slardar, ban out the Dragonite. A lot of bad matchups for Puck are gone. I'm a little bit curious if Falcons are going to throw some surprise hero on the mid lane. Of course, they get to see the last pick from Navi first, so...
Yeah. But the chance is always there of just keeping Viper mid, right?
Yeah, it's very possible, which is not a terrible matchup. Puck will get what he wants pretty much on the out of the lane. He won't struggle that badly. They ban the clips themselves, huh?
They do. Like, we've seen Void Spirit against Puck as like lane... I don't want to say like a lane matchup that does well, but obviously this in the game against Coil hurts the Void Spirit a little bit. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen Malrine play Void Spirit an awful lot.
It's a bit scary into Coil and Silence. And also there's a lot of disables on the side of Navi, so not the freest Void game ever. You use Dissimilate, you get Ice Path. It's a bit scary. Terrorblade comes out. One of the harder heroes for Kess to deal with due to his big armor. It can be tricky for Kess to go through that, even if you have the Desolator. You're still going to be hard-pressed to burst a TB. The ulti is amazing. Like, Raptor Dance is great against TB. But other than that, it can be a bit hard to man-fight him.
Beastmaster time for Malrine?
That's very possible, right? I think they need a better disable to kill TB. You only have Fiend Script right now to rely on, and then the mini stuns of Kess and Ringmaster with a whip, that's not enough. Yeah, whatever it is, it's going to be disable, and judging by what we saw earlier today, I think Beastmaster. Beastmaster probably wins against Puck pretty hard too, if you just deny a bit,
Like, good in lane against Puck, Ags against TB and his illusions, big stun from... Okay, big stun from Primal Beast is going to come in.
Yeah, that's maybe even better. More reliable in a way with the AoE damage coming in against Terrorblade, because that's what Beastmaster wouldn't really have. He wouldn't have all the AoE damage to kill the illusions of TB, but he Primal Beast brings that in spades.
Waka, what do you mean you think... What, you think Owie and Snaking are a better drafter than me? I suggest...
Yeah, how dare they, honestly? Who do they think they are? Yeah,
Beastmaster was surely the ideal.
This Falcons team, they think they're good. Unfortunately, they are good as well, but they also think it, Gareth.
They also think it too. No, it's absolutely what they needed. Gap close, stun, tanky brawler. We've also had situations where Primal Beast gets these like random, random maybe the wrong word, but sneaky solo kills in lane, right? Like hits level 3 or 4, or like hits level 6. Suddenly, oh, Puck isn't 6 or has used the jaunt already. You're dead. You can just die to Primal. Malrine is very good at finding these little advantages to get sneaky kills here and there. Big fan of that last pick.
In Dota, you have this thing where heroes get played to a certain level, and then sometimes that step evolves, right? People just get better. Like if we go back in time, long time ago, I was really good at TA and other people weren't. And now I feel like if I play TA or someone else does, I'm not going to be significantly better, right? I can concede that nowadays the level of overall TA play has evolved. And what I'm connecting to here is that I think Primal Beast has seen a similar evolution over the last 6 months. People have gotten so much better at what they do with Primal and the execution. I'm talking building in the shard into your combo it's now child's play for all the Primal Beast experts out there. Everyone is doing like perfect, using your ulti into shift queuing Q afterwards for insta stun, so you can chain stun, and then queuing that into the shard toss for even more chain stun. Like, I've seen people just solo kill like really, really tanky targets by perfectly connecting a refresher combo on Primal Beast. I'm like, huh. I didn't expect that we've, progressed to this point. But yeah, now I'm saying, with Malrine being a level 30 Primal Beast player, I'm expecting greatness, honestly, out of Primal Beast. And that's what I've seen a lot lately. Even from non-expert Primal Beast players, they surprise me with the skill level on the hero has just gone up a lot.
The way you're talking about it reminds me of the there's that image, right, showing like what happens when you finish your PhD or whatever. It's like, so it's a circle, and within that circle there's the subset of you like doing your bachelor's and your master's, and you're kind of getting smaller and smaller, small circle to large circle in terms of how much information you're gathering. But then the PhD is like going to the edge of the circle and finding that little nubbin, that little push past the actual sphere of knowledge that exists. You're creating more knowledge. You're finding that little additional area that no one had thought of before. And I remember seeing all these threads on Reddit saying, "Hey, you can get 17 seconds of chain stun if you do this combo with Primal Beast." All it takes is random player 43 playing in Eastern Europe saying, "Hey, I've done this. Why don't you?"
And technically, if you get down to the nitty-gritty of it, that perfect chain stun can only be interrupted by a BKB piercing interaction or some save that prevents the Primal from seeing his target, some form of Glimmer Cape or something else, something to obscure his target. Otherwise, you can't really stop the Primal Beast. If he's in BKB, what are you going to do? In this game, for instance, you don't have a way to stop him. You cannot really prevent him from doing what he's going to do. So, yeah, it can be a very reliable combo once you're able to do it. And that's the big thing as well. When the skill level has increased, we've seen this reliability has allowed people to do stuff that previously was, unexpected. We have a PC reboot, by the way, going on right now. It's PMA calling a PMA reboot for his PC as well. So we are, of course, hijacking the game as well.
The pitmaster himself. Yeah, we have held the game hostage. We're not starting it until our demands are met, and my demand is no more clinks for the next 6 months. Thank you very much. I don't want to cast any more of that.
Gareth actually said before the game started that he just wanted to keep working for as long as possible tonight. He does not want to go to bed, so that's why we're here right now.
I have no responsibilities at all today, Awaga. I can be here for as long as possible. But do you have to go feed a dog or anything? You good to
I did it before the game started. Made sure, because I know if this cast would drag out on this game, she would be past her feeding time in the evening, and she will tell me like on the minute that we are past her feeding time. I don't know how a creature like a dog tracks time so well, but she knows, man.
Just vibes.
Yeah, like she doesn't ask for, feeding early. She knows somehow time perfectly.
Yeah, just vibing with the space-time continuum. Yeah, that's what little dogs do. That's why they're always yapping. Little dogs are always yapping because they've got the constant information in them. Now, this is interesting.
They can silence
Nightmare
him.
Under Tower. They've got stuns. Oh, Niku just about fairy fuzz and gets away from the poison attack.
I think maybe a mistake there by Skitter. He skilled up already. He skilled his Echo Slash, so he couldn't silence. I was saying that he can silence him, and that's going to be a kill under tower. 2-second silence duration would easily have secured a kill there. So he on the Kess execution here, you get minus marks on your grade. I'm sorry, Skeeter.
Oh,
You're taking notes here.
If only he loved the
I mean, it was the first blood, for sure.
Yeah.
Did you know you can... Even though Talon Toss is an auto attack, you can throw it into a nightmare target and it won't sleep you. So yeah, that's random Kess lesson of the day for random students of Kess in the chat. If anyone wants to learn the hero, I've got tons of experience.
If you want to get your Kess PhD, you come to the right place.
Honestly, you need so much to learn this hero to a functional level. Skeeter, he told me that he feels like he sucks after the previous game he played on Kess. Yeah. He had that tough laning stage against the Centaur. This time might be an easier lane though. Against Mars and Tiny, definitely a lot easier than the Centaur, who can work around your parry a lot with stunning you.
Yeah, when you've got a Bane in your lane as well, making life much, much easier.
True.
Should have a good time. So difficult for Zayat here to get any lane dragging. It's going to be focused on trading with Bane in the early parts. Try and sentry block up the small camp. Do what he can. But there's a chance, Zayat dies or loses a lot of resources in the process. Like right now, he walks up a small camp and he's taking, what, 6, 7?
Bane
8?
is just throwing hammers at him, This is not that easy.
Mind
to
Spike.
deal with.
Mind Spike. They're shooting at him.
Oh my god, the CS for the Mars as well. Hold up.
Well, we were busy here looking at Mr. Mind Flayer hitting in Mars. Got the Juices died top.
It's fine. He's got the illusion. It's there in his stead. You got the substitute laner. Oh, and never mind. It died.
+2. Easy money for Amar. So what was this? Just damage over time with the dagger and the poison attacks? Must be.
I think he just got harassed too much. Honestly, I was staring at bottom lane. I'll fess up. There's not much, but I can imagine that he just got harassed too much by the poison attack. This Viper's not skipping poison attack, mind you. Happy he's not.
Now crit being run out top. It does survive.
It was all bait.
Riddies. Who's dying here? Is it Jakiro? Is it Ringmaster? It's both of them.
I think Crit could just have walked away and he would have been fine there, but turned around to get an auto attack onto what was already a very, very dead target.
You wanted to die. Well, just let me come back full resources, please.
I mean, maybe, yeah. He brings the Wraith Band over to his Viper. There's 2 Wraith Bands early in lane, fixing his low armor.
And then Malrine in this mid lane, going pretty even with the puck. A couple more denies for the Primal, as expected, with his big old fists. And a bottle of water rune as well.
Getting harassed a lot, but the water rune, as you said, ready. Gonna heal himself up. Can also plant a branch and eat that. There we go. Nom nom.
Should be okay to continue last hitting. Close to tower.
I'm so happy that they changed Puck to not get the extra heal when he disjoints the building attacks at least. It was so bullshit, man.
Yeah, just walk up and phase shift a tower hit. Like, oh!
Yeah, look at that. Mana. Printing mana and HP nonstop. And now, he's pretty good against, like, Puck is countered a little bit more by melee heroes now, as there's not that much range attacks to juke for him. It's just a range creep. He's doing great though on Niku. So much harassment being put over.
Yeah, Primal fighting over every last hit. And that means the 4-minute rune probably not going to be grabbed. We'll see what the game plan is for him.
That'll be double rune for Niku, as he's doing a good job stacking up the enemy creeps, keeping double range creep alive. Mid creep wave is going to get denied quickly if you don't hurry back to lane as Primal Beast. So -2 creeps right there. Up top lane, the TB got slowed up so much, the poison ticking him over.
Oh, he's dead. And Riddy's in trouble as well with the blood grenade out. It blocks them away with the vision from the tree, but still dead to Amar. What was he? 4-0-0 now on this Viper.
Yeah, Amar getting everything he wants on this lane. Very nice kills. That was a cute play with the branch attempt by Jakiro, but not enough. As TB's back to the lane. He does have meta, but I'm not sure if he can get onto the Viper the way he wants. Salve is coming out. Viper's gonna heal up again. Once he's full HP, then again he can be aggressive onto a Terrorblade. Level 5 versus level 3 on this lane.
The Zayats playing silly games with the Bane. Observe what gives him all the vision to juke around in the trees. Zayat's TPing top as Snaking's going to just nightmare the Mars and give him the hits because top lane Riddy is being blown up by the Viper. But they've got the Avalanche Toss and the TB's damage. This is a big, big kill for Got the Juice to grab. 5 stacks
Ow,
of poison, though. That hurts a lot.
Dear Lord.
Very
If he didn't tangle as early as he did, he would have died. That's just good behavior in general in team fights. You want to make sure to use your tangle as the fight starts, maybe even before the fight starts. I see a lot of people make that mistake and not use tangles early enough, but that saved his life right there.
Niku's dragging creep waves into creep camps, clearing out multiple things at the same time.
Yeah, he's trying to match what Malrine is doing, but Primal Beast is way better at doing that. He can clear a full creep camp plus the creep wave with just one spell. Puck has to use like 3 spells to do it.
Oh, pulverize on a Puck who seemed quite far away, but Niku is dead regardless.
I didn't think he would die there, but Primal Beast can always surprise you with how much damage comes out very, very rapidly. He's gonna go and get himself full HP and full mana. We might see Marine TP down bottom and make a move for the Wisdom. As the timing kind of coincides. 6:30 right now, 7-minute mark coming in soon. Puck already spending his TP to mid lane. He's gonna go top instead, looking for Terrorblade. Want to slow down his timing.
What timing? Like Terrorblade has had an awful time.
Yeah. Well, he wants to keep it that way, Gareth.
Tiny's also moved up here to try and defend the Terrorblade. And Wisdom in 10 seconds. It looks like Zayats is saying, let's go for a wander over there.
You know, you say that he has had an awful time on TV, but he's the most farmed of his cores on his team. So that speaks volume to how this game is feeling right now for Navi. It's looking very Falcons heavy.
Because what, he has no last hits, but his net worth has skyrocketed because of the Viper kill, I guess.
Yeah, the one takedown on Viper there gave them a lot of gold.
Well, Navi have retreated behind their tower just far enough. They should be safe. It's just a matter of whether they re-enter the danger zone. There's always that threat. When Zayats is your captain and leader and he's playing a hero like Tiny, you hear the word go, you follow him.
I mean, they're safe, asterisk. They're kind of safe, but Puck doesn't have a TP. And I think Radiant might know that he TP'd back mid. I think they tracked his movement and made sure that, okay, he went base, and the fact he's mid now, he must have TP'd, you know? Makes sense of it. They didn't see him TPing in, but it should be something they're aware of. And because of that, Marine can dive this as freely as he wants. I mean, what is there to react? I mean, Morse doesn't even have a TP from bottom lane. And even if he did, he's level 4. He's not countering anyone.
Yeah, Skitter was pinging the Dire Wisdom Shrines, so I'm curious to see if Kez goes and wanders over there to try and steal it. While the rest of the team, of course, going to dive this tower and look for the Terrorblade. A flurry of pings, rainbow colors everywhere. They're looking for Got the Juice. They see him with an Obs Ward, but it's just going to be an Onslaught trample onto Riddies instead to get the easier, freer kill. Now, though, Wisdom Shrine, Tiny...
PMA got the spear out, so he waited for Skeeter to start taking it a little bit, and then speared him out, used the progress that Skeeter already had built to take the Wisdom during that time.
They get the double.
I can't believe that development.
Cheeky devils!
How did Dire get both Wisdoms when they were in that position? That's just incredible. I mean...
Zayats mode, man.
Yeah, Zayats
there's a threat he says go, and you go in, you all die, but then there's a threat he says, guys, just listen, watch me. And he goes and steals the shrine.
Yeah, when you're weak, just be like water. Just, you know, splash onto something else. Just dodge the move.
Well, Crit is like gobsmacked. It's gone.
Yeah, it's no Wisdom for him. And that really, really bailed out the Dire supports. Because even with double Wisdom, they're still behind in experience on the supports.
Where's my X?
They will stay that way.
8-minute rune. Up at top. A shield for Malrine is huge. Niku with Riddies, not able to kill Snaking off. This guy's tanky, especially with level 3 Brain Sap. And now the Nightmare into Malrine's attempt. Was thinking about maybe going for the Puck, but this Nightmare into Pulverize is really screwing with my head. Just teleporting heroes around. I can't see where they've gone. Riddies will hit the deck and go 6 feet under, while Snaking has juked around away from Niku long enough to stay alive.
He's got the Raindrop on the Bane. Raindrop and the Brain Sap is making him deceptively hard to kill, but with a ward, Niku might be able to find it. One more Brain Sap.
Another Brain Sap. And a Salve as well. I mean, Snake is just going to walk it back to Fountain, but PMA not near enough by.
Salving too, just to stay safe. I think he might stay on the map. He's going to stack before he goes home. That's what he's going to do. Get some extra value for his team.
This is huge for Malrine. Already at 4k net worth and about to get even bigger. Taking out all these Ancients.
Yeah. That's a whole lot of Ancients. Wants to get towards that Blink Dagger, of course.
It was a 4k lead before he started doing this. So it might pop up to 5k once he's cleared all the stacks.
It just might.
Like, Mars has nothing. Down in the dumps.
Yeah, this lane has been really rough for him. Mars is not a very good hero against Kess, as God's Rebuke, of course, can be parried. It's a tough one for him. I like what I'm seeing from Skeeter, though. Going for a 2-1-3 skill build as well. Recently, you know, skill builds have changed a little bit on Kess. Make sure that you get more points in the Castaway Katana whenever you can. Level 1 is quite bad value now.
It's nice that you assume
Sunder?
I know what any of that means.
Yeah. Sunder, possibility onto Amar up top, but no, not gonna reach.
It's been kited and slowed. This impalement art plus poison attack is just so nasty.
I mean, you got spit on and whipped. I don't know. It's just tough, dude. What do you even
Some people
do?
pay good money for that. I don't know if I've got the juice into it, though. And Riddy's also not enjoying the situation. So a couple of more good kills for Amar up top, while Niku did get a snipe on snaking down in that bottom jungle. It's just not good kills. You know, you're fighting Bane, you're fighting this and that, but 11-3 in a 6k lead for Falcons now, putting them in a tremendous, powerful position. And this is before Skitter has really even joined or done anything.
Getting towards those key items as well. The Blink Dagger now complete on this Primal Beast. You have Kess working on his Desolator timing as well. And everybody's moving bottom. They do not want to give this up as they see Terrorblade show his ugly face. All of Radiant seem to be responding. The Primal Beast can TP soon with Blink Dagger. They have to bail out on Navi. Mid tower's being threatened as well, though, by Puck.
Yeah, and Primal will move in there. Start with a Pulverize. There's no TPs or anything coming because he doesn't need them.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Blinks in, insta-pulverize, and then shift Qs the onslaught, shift Qs a cancel onto it. You can actually just perfectly chain stun someone with this. It's, yeah, it's not easy to play in.
Yeah.
It's a perfect chain stun.
That's just perfect chain stun. What can you do? Just die.
Yeah.
You just die.
Nothing to be done about it. Puck
So
dies
that was
from full
Na'Vi
HP.
moving 4 heroes bot with Metamorphosis, with Catapult Wave, not even getting to touch the tower. So now Skitter can return to free farming. Mars is left languishing in pain and impoverishment down
Wallowing
the
in
bottom lane.
despair, yeah. That's pretty much what the so-called God of War is doing.
I can't remember what the goddamn book's called now, but that book with the 3 ghosts of Christmas is he's one of the poor worker of Mr. Scrooge. He's got nothing, not even a goose for Christmas.
Spare some change for Mars.
Just for poor little Mars.
He's not even rich enough to think about buying a Blink Dagger right now, you know? He can't even open the catalog and think about which Blink he would like.
It was Dickens, wasn't it? Dickens Christmas Ghosts. I hear a Pulverize. Is something funny happening?
Ghost of Christmas Past, or whatever it was.
It's a Christmas Carol. Yeah, it's Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol.
Ah, that's the name.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Yeah, see, I only... I remember the Muppets version of it more than I do the book or anything else. Michael Caine with
so
the Muppets. It's the same with Treasure
adaptations.
Island.
Yeah, exactly. You remember the animated... whatever it was. Was it Disney?
The Muppet Treasure Island with Tim Curry.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all, what are you thinking of?
No, there's the Disney Treasure Island as well. They did a Treasure Planet or whatever.
space
it was called.
one?
Yeah, space one,
With
right?
Travolta?
Was it?
Treasure Planet. Was that not with... No, maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm very confused right now.
So is Mars as he gets grabbed and pummeled here.
Mallory just keeps on going. Zayat tosses a creep at him, but then he's going to get trampled down by this big old beast. And Skitter joining in just to pop invis and run away. While Nightmare and Fiend's Grip going to get cancelled out. Niku.
Objective-based gamers, though, taking the wisdom this time. Falcons not gonna let it slip. They could maybe have gone on to that puck with the grip into the stun from the Kess, but playing for the wisdom. Get the tower. Navi, get nothing. Viper, meanwhile, is also just going straight for the tower on mid.
I just non-stop from them. Falcons in a real rhythm now. This Primal Beast just keeps going at them. Another bit of stun and damage. The Sunder, though, that comes into play. Got the juice, can't finish the job on Malorine. A little spooky moment for the Primal, but I would have loved to have had Snaking nearby to finish the job there.
Yeah, any bit of help and he would have gotten that kill, but he was high enough HP that he doesn't quite get bursted instantly. So about 1200 HP or so is where you want to sit to not die instantly to one Primal combo.
Pretty freaking close, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I think what's impressive to me about Primal is that all that damage is just from the toolkit of the hero, you know? There's no random item adding to the damage like with Puck. When Puck kills people, it's like, oh, the Witchblade damage, you know, makes them tick over or whatever. This is all just part of the kit. All you need is a Blink and BKB to enable using the damage he already has.
And yet again, we're looking at a Falcons lineup with some pretty damn tanky heroes too. How do you kill Viper? How do you kill Primal? You kind of don't. Just let them wash over you. And Puck. Nightmare into the Wheel of Wonder. Nice path from Riddies, but not nice enough. Just 2 supports. That's all you need is Falcons to come and kill a Puck.
Supports get it done with the night vision of the Nightmaring Bane going in there. Finds the pickoff.
I mean, you can feel the state of the game when you look at Puck's quick buy. Not one, but 2 hands of Midas.
Alright, you know, Midas won't save this, but how about 2 of them? No one asked your reason, Amar, okay? No one asked.
no one cares. No one asked your reason for
Just pause.
But very much a waiting game, though, for Na'Vi, right? And we're talking about 10, 15, 20 minutes for Terrorblade, for Puck. I mean, hell, Mars has just bought a Blink, but I don't know. I'm not even sure about this Blink. Like,
they might have to do stuff with this Blink, though. Blink and Witchblade are complete. It is a power spike right now. Obviously, yes, they're very far behind where they wanted to be in the timings, but you might need to cycle the arena at least. You know, use the Macropyre, get some value out of your spells, and then back to farming. I'm not expecting Navi to take over the game, but like make a stab at a move at least now. Because 15-3, 10,000 gold behind. Any pickoff you get, any kill, will give you a lot.
Yeah, not just gold or experience, but that feeling, that nice warm feeling of killing a Mars Viper.
Yeah, Crit's walking in. He's got a Viper in the neighborhood as well. Amar is cruising in, man. He's going undercover. Invisible Viper.
There's nobody there. They're scanned. It's still green.
Truly empty. He will eventually find a very low HP Terrorblade in the jungle.
No way.
If he's far enough away, TB can't sunder him.
Oh my god. Hello.
He's not far enough away.
Oh, he tried with a Hurricane Pike, but now Malorine's going to come in and clear out the TB anyway.
But there's a bounty on your head, Amar.
Zayat's the toss-up. Malorine sent onto him with a puck here. They get the kill. Now Riddies with an Ice Path and PMA with a Spear Arena play. Nightmare saved by a bit of time from Malorine with the help of the Fiend's Grip. They can turn and burn on this Mars and Puck. Niku gets stunned up immediately on his arrival, burned on entry. As Na'Vi lose 2 of their big cores, and Skitter has finally decided to make his appearance known. Unfortunately, cannot stick on a target. Throws a little bit of damage towards the Tiny, and Malrine is here, of course, to save the day. Get another grab of the Pulverize, and the supports lay in the slows and disables to allow Skitter to get his first kill of the game.
Yeah, Skeeter gets involved, gets 2 different participations for a Desolator as well, plus 4 damage for him. But Malrine pushing his hero to a limit in that fight. You know, just the value he got out of just auto-attacking in between onto the Puck, setting up that he could get that kill before Puck gets to safety. I thought Puck was fine, but no, he goes down to auto-attacks, into Onslaught, into another auto-attack before he can jaunt away.
Rough stuff.
However, the Midas is closing in for the Puck.
Yay.
Pretty close now. The thing is, if you would buy Midas, wouldn't you have bought the Gloves of Haste already for just attack speed value throughout the time? So I think he's going Blink Dagger still. The Midases are probably just, you know, mental wellness Midases sitting in his quick buy.
for who? Him or his teammates? He's like, guys, look, I'm such a good teammate, I'm not buying Midas. I've got them queued up, but I'm not buying Midas, guys. Aren't I such a good teammate?
Yeah, if this was anyone but you guys, I would buy Midas, but you're special to me. That's true love for your mid laner. And true love coming the way of the Tormentor as all of Radiant are congregating for it, celebrating the Tormy time.
And there is the blink on Puck. Tormentor up. And Falcons, 5 heroes up here, going to clear it out pretty quickly. No real chance Na'Vi sneaks a Roshan or anything like that. They are very much locked in to pushing waves and getting farm.
They're expecting someone to come and push wave. They know Tormentor just got taken, but indeed, here comes the TPs. Bane gets spotted. First
Hello,
target.
Bane. And goodbye, Bane. Snaking. Brain Sap stays alive a little bit longer, but unable to Nightmare himself and stay alive, while Malrine's in onto PMA, the Mars. A third support of Na'Vi is pummeled into the ground, while Zayat walks back up to high ground here. Boulder's tossed in at him. Wheel of Wonder placed down to try and zone away Na'Vi, while Amara's tossed back in towards the Terrorblade. Pikes back as Esser's ring for safety. And Malrine's going to onslaught to aggressively charge in towards the Terrorblade, killing one on the way through. Zayat is very low, going to get tagged up in a moment by the poison attacks and finished off, while the Terrorblade's still trying to finish off this Primal Beast. Gets the job done, and the godlike streak is taken. Dagger misses from the Ringmaster and got the juice in a 1v4? I mean, technically 1v3, but standing strong with Meta, Manta, and all the good stuff. They are going to respect him.
Yeah, there's a respawn on the Mars as well. I think the big deterrent from committing onto a TB, I feel it's probably better to just back away. But that lets TB stay on the map and actually be the one to shove mid lane. Great aggression, I don't know, confidence, I guess, from Got the Juice. In a situation where a lot of people would have run away, he finds himself standing his ground and trying to fight for any form of footing in this game.
It feels like very much like I've popped Metamorphosis for this, I'm bloody well going to use it kind of situation.
Yeah. He's heading for a Butterfly second item as well, which will be really useful to prevent a lot of damage from the Viper and Kess. Kess doesn't really want to buy an MKB next. Oh, hold up. He gets grabbed though. This is just death. Too many heroes.
Yeah, not much you can do about that.
It's one of those scary games where even if you go BKB on Terrorblade, the Fiend script, the Primal ulti, the Kess ulti, they don't really care. Even the Viper, you know, it's awkward to play into all these tools that ignore your BKB.
So someone who's in Escape Act can't be targeted, right? Like you can't sunder the box.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Once you're in the box, you're fine.
Just thinking of a spot where Malrine goes in, doesn't get the full combo, but TB lifts his arms to sunder. The magic box stops it.
It could. It could. The box can be amazing. Also, what can be amazing is the shard that he got on Ringmaster against Terrorblade. Yeah. It's so
Spotlight.
good. Yeah.
And now he can walk up high ground straight into Skitter. Echo Slash, the damage on the Zayat. Far too much to handle. And now jumping on the PMA. And Primal stunned for a moment. And that was the Kez's BKB. They've popped Metamorphosis on Got the Juice as well. So a soft retreat here from Falcons just to get a bit of a gap away from them. Yule's to buy time for the Ringmaster to stay alive during the coil. Arena Spear's going to pin him up, though, with the Bane to kill 2 supports. But look at this Primal Beast go! Oh, Malrine does it to him! Gets on top of 3 and just steps on him.
Malrine is running the show. This is a beautiful 2-hero spear by PMA. Found the great positioning for it, but ultimately Malrine is completely clowning on this game. 13-1 and 4. He's been looking fantastic ever since he got the, the early game dominance, getting his solo kill on the puck as well. You cannot ask for more from a mid laner than what Malrine is doing here. And he is honestly the most annoying Primal Beast in the world to play against. It's just so hard to shut him down.
Zayat's trying it. Oh,
Boom.
he's dead though.
Yeah, little rock coming in as well. Skeeter gets another kill participation, 14 stacks on the Deso. Big damage now.
I still can't believe how much damage that Primal did. Na'Vi running around waving a yellow flag with a snake on it. Malrine's like, I don't care, I can't read.
Yeah, he's not interested in surrender. 700 gold, and he's going to have Aghanim Scepter complete as well. If he thought he had a lot of damage already, Aghanim Scepter will ramp that up even more.
And now Crit setting up for himself. Yule's into wheel, Skitter will come across and deal the damage. Plenty of it there to bleed out Riddies. That Skitter's now sitting pretty. He was not really involved in too much, but 6-0-4 after a pretty quiet early start. He's hit his timings, got his items. BKB, Deso, and close to Manta. The carry has emerged.
Yeah, getting his dispels. I respect the BKB and the Manta in this game. I think it's very, very nice. The ways for him to stay alive. He doesn't necessarily need to go for some crazy damage builds. As long as he just isn't an easy target or an easy pick-off for them, then I think that's enough. Kess is pushing the tower. Falcon Rush not working on buildings anymore, though. Does mean that it takes quite a while to bring down a tier 2.
No,
Puck and friends. Want to get a jump on someone. PMA's in.
Amar, boy, BKBs. He sees the Mars, doesn't get speared, breaks free of the arena, and now you've just lost your Mars, got the juice, but he can't deal with his BKB cores. BKB's wearing out, but the damage just comes through too quickly. Skitter in the thick of things, slaying Zayats. Riddy's on the menu next. They've got a grip on that puck in the back as well, and it's a 5-man wipe incoming as Falcons wipe the floor with Na'Vi.
Absolutely just dumpstering them there. The spear was unfortunate. He missed the spear, even though the BKB looked like it was maybe fast enough. I think the spear missed on its own. Oh. So it was unfortunate. He didn't have perfect vision, to be fair. They didn't have great vision to fight that.
I'm always going to err on the side of caution. I mean, well done, Amar, instead of...
Yeah, no, I'm going to call him out. The spear missed, but I mean... While he did miss the spear, it still... He didn't have the award to use. I'm sure he would have landed it.
Well, tier 3 not quite finished off, as Na'Vi are respawning quite quickly. Got the juice straight back into that mid lane, but that triangle it's got a Radiant Observer Ward in it. A couple of places that Falcons can play into. With some pretty fresh vision. I mean, all the way from top to mid to that triangle area. Falcon sees Na'Vi wherever they step.
A fantastic line of vision. Making sure nobody's welcome onto this map. Not for free.
I love, no matter how much we zoom out, Primal Beast still takes up like half of the screen.
He's a big boy. And he gets tossed
big boy
back, though.
He's BKB'd up and hammering away at this Terror Blade. But what, he's in a 1v5?
Oh,
still killing the enemy
kills
carry.
Everyone.
Still staying alive. He's literally 1v5. He kills 2 of them and gets away.
Yeah. And the rock toss lands from a million miles away onto the tiny as well. The split rock toss. Malrine is just, I mean... I'm getting flashbacks of playing against Malrine's Primal Beast because, you know, I've played against it quite a few times. I hate playing against it. He's so annoyingly good at it. Because even if you pick something that counters him in lane, which they didn't in this game, but if you did, he still just cuts creep wave and achieves the same thing as you're seeing in this game. He would just go behind your tier 2 tower, pick up those creeps, go into jungle, and he will get these items. And once he has his functional items, he just dominates.
It's this perfect combination as well of, you know, like you see players who are very skilled but aren't quite confident enough, or are very confident but not quite skilled enough, right? Malrine is that perfect conjunction of skill expression, being incredibly experienced, and being incredibly confident to just go for moves. I mean, Ridley's died on the other side of the map, but it's this grip and chain control onto the puck that's more important to spot. While Falcons are approaching the enemy base mid, they're going to save on Amar, put him in the box, and BKB him away from the arena. Crit going to blink out of danger as well, as PMA cannot land a spell against Falcons, who just dip and dive around them. The Zayat has blinked in behind the Viper, trying to find a solo kill, but he can't even get that.
Oh, Primal dies.
Oh, Primal did die. Okay. I don't know where Malrine came from or where he went, but he's gone now.
Yeah, he went in, but he got caught up as well next to TB with a massive Sunder. 2,700 damage from Sunder, so he just ended up being brought down by that. His BKB was a little bit too late. That is a massive gold injection into Got the Juice bank account, though. 984 and 822 to the ones assisting in that kill.
There's a fair amount of cash. It did require a Niku buyback. And this could be a dieback if they've got the disables and the damage lined up. Phase shift.
Oh, yeah, he did alright.
Blink, he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, Niku is... I don't think I've ever seen Niku have this bad of a game, by the way. 2-9-2. Niku's one of those star player level players who generally is just always someone to look out for, but he's just shut down here. The Primal, the Fiend scripts from Bane, and then Silence from Kess, it's too much. He's overwhelmed by all the tools they have to deal with him.
Yeah, I mean, what? It was last pick of the second stage, right? It was like 8th pick or 14th, whatever.
Yeah.
And it looked like
a late pick.
It looked like a good puck game, but I think the Primal last pick just did it to him.
It really did. Yeah.
Lane was hard, game was hard, yeah.
They banned out the Shaker, but this Primal has been equally, if not even worse, disrupting for him. And he's chasing. Zayat tries to get safety. Good ice path.
Comes up a little short. It does keep Zayat alive. Has got the juice. Metamorphosis up. They're spreading out here, Na'Vi. So they've popped Meta and run away. Viper's giving chase now with the poison attack stacking up. They need a Manta. They need to dodge away because Malrine's coming into play with a Pulverize on the Shakiro. It's easy pickings on Riddies.
Uh-oh.
And Amar
Terrorblade
finished off Riddies while Skitter killed off Zayat. Terrorblade now is trying to... Oh, he's silenced. He's silenced. He can't sunder, can't do anything. All right, GG's called because they know they've got nothing left here. They fight into the Falcons. A 2-0 victory, and Falcons going to stamp their passport straight to Birmingham. Welcome. Welcome to the United Kingdom.
To the great England. Coming in hot. It's going to be Falcons. I mean, did anyone really question whether Falcons was going to make their way there? It doesn't really surprise us, but what a fashion they do it with the final game here. We hype up Malrine and all that he was doing. He was really the man that was the MVP of the game. But while I say that, Skeeter had a nice performance with 15-0 and 6 on his Kess as well. It just felt like he could probably have been any hero this game because of how Malrine was owning. But yeah, every single lane went the way they wanted. Amar also had somewhat of a quiet game, I guess, on Viper. Like, he played great, but he was just outshone by the impact of this Primal.
Well, it was like first 6 or 7 minutes for Amar was like 4 kills, right? He did very, very well the very early stage of the game. Yeah, but then Malrine just ran the match from there on out. Goodness gracious me. I was honestly expecting a much closer series here between Na'Vi and Falcons, but Falcons, they flick that switch and say, we go Birmingham. Yes, Birmingham, good. We head there. Straight into the tournament. And Na'Vi now drop into that lower bracket semi-final to try and... Well, they do get another chance, another shot at one of the 4 slots that are available to us.
Yeah, I just looked at the damage graph for the previous game that we just cast here, and Primal Beast did more damage than the top 3 damage dealer heroes on the side of Dire. That's pretty dirty, and nobody was even close. 36,000 damage dealt in 30 minutes is that's a decent whooping.
That's some nasty, nasty stuff. So that wraps up our day of broadcast. Tomorrow we've got 3 more best of 3s, starting out with Nomad and T-Gov at midday European time, and then 2 more with me and you. So it looks like we're going to be running through the lower bracket to begin with, then we'll have one of the qualification teams in that upper bracket. We'll find out another qualified team, and then on the final day, in a couple of days, we've got 2 more best of 3s. There's plenty of Dota to come. Don't you worry, anybody. Tons of regions, tons of Dota. That wraps up today, though. We'll see you all tomorrow. More Dota for you. Until then, enjoy your evening.
Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. all your sins won't disappear.